What it do, comic book gurus? It's your boy, Razor Comics, and we are live. Welcome to the show. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by on this Saturday. We are hanging out, having a good time. We are going to be doing something a little bit different today to get the show started. I'm not sure if you have been watching or following, but your boy loves some musicals. And today, we're going to start things off just a little bit different. We're going to have some fun today. I got some people that I brought on the show. The goal of today's show is to nail down a name and a thumbnail for an event that we're trying to put together during the weekend of June 20th through June 22nd. You might know it as HeroesCon. For those who cannot make HeroesCon, I feel your pain. For those that don't have the money, have disabilities, who just cannot get there, I am too one of those. We are here to try to spread some love, to bring everybody together, drama-free, for today, for now, for the upcoming future, and specifically for June 20th through June 22nd. What we want to do is give back to the community by doing live streams all weekend long. Nothing but giveaways to you, the comic book community, for thanking you for helping us out, becoming the content creators that we are. We want to give back. We want you guys to hang out with us on the weekend of June 20th through 22nd. This is a call to everybody out there who wants to join. This is the stream. This is a town hall event. All are welcome. So today we're going to get started off by being a little silly today. And I do need a little help from my friends. And I brought some beautiful friends with me today. So let's get this party started. Thank you for stopping by. All right. That's it. We're done. That's it. It's over. It's over. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate you putting up with that silliness. I'm sweating my ass off. How's everybody doing? Glam, how are you doing today?
I'm all right.
Thank you for dealing with that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not that animated, so I didn't really know how to react. Yeah, but yeah, just chilling. Worked on editing a video and then hopped on here with you.
Well, thank you for stopping by and hanging out and dealing with the silliness. We have Gotham and Glam, Fable 1 collection down, hanging out. Cheap comic collectors in the house. We're waiting on a couple other individuals. George, of course, from the 757 Hustle Show. Swag, we put the call out, so we're waiting on him. While we're waiting on everybody to stop by, we want to say hello and thank everybody who's actually in the chat. Of course, we got a couple people stopping by. We have Worf and Moose. That's somebody new. What to do, my guy? Welcome to the show. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you. Everybody is welcome. This is a town hall community hangout. Everybody is welcome. We're all hanging out, having a good time. So if you're stopping by, you're cruising, you see us, go ahead and hit that button, stop in and hang out. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us today.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
Of course, we got synthetic panels. What it do, my guy? I'm sweating my ass off. Chucky Valdez. Yo. What's up, brother? Appreciate you. Welcome to the party, my guy.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
We got Steven Spock in the house. Shout out the chat. And, of course, we have Beckerman. Where's my guy Swagda? I'm not sure. We put out the alert, and we're waiting for Swagda. George said he's going to be running a couple minutes behind. So, in the meantime, we do have some beautiful people stopping by who's hanging out, trying to spread the love, trying to get the word out that we're trying to just basically do a drama-free show, hang out, have a good time, give back to the community. I do have a stack of books I'm going to be giving away later on today, so please stay tuned for that. But before we do that, I just want to give everybody an opportunity to, because it is Mother's Day weekend, and I'd be I'd be losing my mind if I did not shout out the moms. So let's go ahead and shout out the moms, and we'll start with the lady on the panel. Gotham and Glam, do you want to shout out your mom or anybody special for this Mother's Day weekend?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mom's awesome. She's actually kind of the one that sort of encouraged the comics in our house. She was always like a Marvel fan, and if you know me, you know I'm a DC fan, so that's how you know I'm not impressionable. But yeah, my mom's cool. Yeah, she knows her Marvel stuff now. She really likes the MCU and all that. But Yeah, so yeah, we're going over there. She always does brunch, so going over there early, and then got Luke's family. His parents are divorced, so we have like 3 sets of moms, 3 sets of families for every holiday, so good time.
Yeah, shout out moms. That's a lot of flowers.
Yeah.
Cheap Rob, I know you're close with your mom. Any special shout outs, or you want to say hi, mom?
I mean, she is aware that it's Mother's Day because she's not, she has dementia. She's not real there all the time lately. But they've been bombarding her with Mother's Day commercials while she watches Murder, She Wrote, so she is aware. But no, I got her some new outfits that got delivered yesterday, so she's happy with those. And my sister's visiting right now, so she's with her right now in the other room. And we'll just take good care of her and hope for the best. But we'll make sure she has a good time tomorrow.
Yeah, right on, bro. Shout out to Rob, man. It's taking care of your mom is something that I'm probably gonna have to eventually do. And the ones that actually do take care of their mom, that's those are the unsung heroes, man. You're an angel, brother. You're doing God's work, bro. So thank you, man. That's awesome. And I know my mom eventually is going to be needing care. So, it's one of those situations that I think all of us at one point will either go through. You're either going to have to take care of your mom, or I know I'm going to be having to get taken care of when I get older.
There's actually quite a few people. And one of the nice things about getting into the comic book community a year or so ago was that there's actually quite a few of us who do take care of our moms. I guess we're all at that age where, we have an aging parent or two, and there's quite a few of us that take care of them on some level. So that's been very helpful to me to talk to some of my friends about, just having somebody to talk to about it, because all my family lives further north. There's nobody here to, I don't have that support in taking care of her that I wish I could have. But
no doubt, man. Right on, brother.
There's actually a lot of us that do that. So shout out to all those guys.
Shout out to everybody in the community that takes care of their moms. Love your mom. You only have one mom. You know what I mean? There's only you don't get another one. Fable, one collection down, brother, from another mother, if you will. You want to shout out your mom? Hi, mom.
No, first of all, I didn't know you had such singing pipes like that. Man, that was an incredible performance.
Did you like that? Thanks,
It
bro.
was amazing. Yeah. I mean, shout out to my mom. She's out in Florida. I'm over here in New York, so we don't get to see each other too much these days. But definitely love my mom and shout out to her. But shout out to my wife, man. My wife is she, we have 2 young children, and she is just an incredible mom. I mean, these kids are so attached
Shout
to
out
her.
to Fable's wife. Dealing with his ass every day.
And she has to deal with my ass, and I'm slowly preparing my children to take care of me one day. You know what I'm saying?
That's same, bro.
I'm training them. I'm like, listen, Daddy's not going to be able to walk one day. You know this, right?
On this date, I tell. Yeah.
My little kids are like, yeah, Daddy, don't worry, I'll take care of you. I said, that's my boy. That's my boy.
They say that now. They say that now.
Right, exactly. I know they're just buttering me up. I know. But yeah, shout out to my wife. Shout out to my mom. Shout out to my other son's mother. She also did a fantastic job with our son. So all the moms out there, happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day. Special shout out, of course, my mom. Hi, Mom. She does watch. She was my 4th subscriber. Unfortunately, she waited a couple. Cheap was the second. No, she was actually the 3rd. She waited till there was a couple of people, and then she subscribed. So that's how a real mom does it. She makes you learn first. She's like, I'm not just going to subscribe. You got to show me. And then after you get a couple on your own, then I'll subscribe. You know what? Your mom being your first subscriber.
That's tough love,
like,
man.
Shut up. That's the real mom right there. You got to earn my subscription. All right. Yeah,
my mom is like, what the hell is YouTube? I don't know what that is.
Yep. And then I started doing
my
Razor
mom
Rants,
has no idea.
I
haven't shown her any of my stuff. She wouldn't understand it.
And then when I went on my Razor Rants, my mom unsubscribed and created a burner account. She is now known as Razor Hazer. That is my mom. That's her burner account that she created. No, but shout out to my mom. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. I know she watches. I have 3 daughters. 2 of them are moms. So shout out to Brianna, And special shout out to my middle daughter, Mushki. She had my grandson, my second grandson over the weekend, May 3rd, my grandson Carson, 7 pounds, 7 ounces, lucky 777s across the board.
Oh yeah,
So that's a good sign. He's a Taurus.
Let's go.
Yes, my second grandchild, second grandson, third grandchild. And man, I'll be honest with you guys. Ever since ever since you have kids and stuff, your outlook changes, right? And kind of after a certain period of time, you kind of lose that outlook. Like, it takes something like a reminder of, unfortunately, something big in our lives to remind us what's really important, and what's really important is family, community, right? So when the birth of my grandson, it kind of put things back into focus for me. I kind of reevaluated my whole situation as a person, of who I am. And that it hits you when you look at that child, right? That little baby, and you're looking at that little baby, those little green eyes, and he's looking back at you. And it really hits you, man, that, that's your grandson right there. And it's a different feeling. Your outlook kind of shifts and you look at the big picture. And that's what happens every so often. Sometimes it takes a major event, unfortunately. Sometimes it's a good event, like a birth of a child. Sometimes it's a bad event, unfortunately, like a funeral or what have you. But in this case, it's a birth of a grandchild. And looking at my little grandson, man, I'll tell you guys what, it does bring some happy feelings to me. And it has kind of shifted my whole focus and kind of just outlook in general on everything, from my own personal well-being, how I look at myself, how I do content. It's actually shifted the focus on what I find what's most important. And what's most important is family and community. And that's what we're doing here today. We're trying to build something that's a drama-free community where we can have fun. And in June 20th through June 22nd, we're going to do nothing but constant live streams and stuff like this, where we're giving away books, comic books all weekend long, just to say thank you guys for helping us out. We do appreciate you. We love you. And sometimes it's a bumpy road. All of us are on our own personal growth, our own personal journey with our own channels, from Rob to Glam to Fable. I've been following all these guys as long as I've been on YouTube. I've been watching the growth and development, and that's what we're doing as a community. And we hope that you guys will tune in June 20th through June 22nd, and we're going to be doing giveaways. Today, we'll be giving away these books, but first, we got to get down to business, guys. We need to come up with a thumbnail and a name. I'm going to drop the poll on the YouTube live stream, but first, we have to come up and narrow it down to at least a couple. I would say, if not, at least 3 or 4, right? If we can do that, that'd be awesome. So let's do this. These are some of the names that we picked up from the stream that we did the giveaway. It was my 2,000 subscriber giveaway on Easter. We had the idea kind of brewing. We pitched the idea at that time, and we came up with some names. Some people in the chat were actually shouting out some names. I went back to that live, and I caught the name. So whatever name that you shouted out of the event that you thought would be a good name, I put it down here. Now, if you're in the chat and you're watching now, I would appreciate if you want to add to this. But this is the names that some of the people actually brought up, and I'll read through them here. And we got some new people that are stopping by. So it looks like we got George here in the chat, but he's not on stage, so that's weird. My mom has a burner account, so troll me. Oh, cool, George. You're supposed to be up here, though. So thanks, brother. I appreciate you stopping in the chat. Rob Fatstacks, she doesn't want her friends to know she watches you. Harsh. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. We got, of course, Rob Fatstacks in the chat. Welcome to the show, my guy.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate that. No, she doesn't want her friends to know that she watches me. That's right. And she did create a burner account to troll me. That's when you guys see that, Razor Hazer, that's my mom.
You saw what he wrote there? I should have sold you in 75. That's his screen name.
That's a cool screen name, right? To troll me, not my kids. My mom's, that's my mom's hashtag. Legion, thank you for stopping by. Family, community, drama-free sounds enjoyable. Thanks, my guy. And we will drop the link in the chat if you want to jump on the panel. Of course, any content creator is welcome to join us. So I will join. I will drop that now, matter of fact, because it's not like we have a full panel up here. So, of course, if you have good intentions and you want to keep it drama free, I will drop the link in the chat. You're more than welcome to join us up here on the panel and give us your ideas of what you think about this wonderful event that we're putting together. And I appreciate you, Mark, for stopping by. Thank you, my guy. There is the link. Again, if you have good intentions and want to keep it drama free, please keep your camera on so we can see who you are before we add you to the panel. Here's a couple of the names, though, that we came up with. Well, I didn't. No, this was everybody else. We during the chat, they added this. So here's the names, guys. Here we go, guys. Let me know what you think. Ready? We have Cyber Comic Con, right? Virtue Con was one of them. Non-con. I'm not real big fan of the non-con because nobody's gonna who's gonna know that it's a con if it's called non-con. I don't know, but it's up to you guys. You guys decide. Comic Tube Con was one of them, right? And then there was Mainframe Comic Con was one of the names that was given. Skynet Con, and then Creator Con. So I say we narrow it down to, I don't know. What do you guys think? 2, 4? Fable, you're on mute.
Two's good. Two's good. I think
Narrow down to 2?
Yeah, I think we can get it down to 2.
Glenn, what do you think? 2 is a good number to narrow down to, or should we do 4 and then put it on the live stream?
I think 2 is good.
Cheap, what's your thoughts on this?
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of any of those. You had one up, I think, on the thumbnail that was just no con.
Mm-hmm. Non-con.
And I kind of prefer that one, but I want to add like no con giveaway weekend to it so that people have a better idea of what it is. None of these really tell anything about what it actually is.
Beckerman got an idea.
Couch Con, that's kind of cool.
I like that too. Yeah.
Do you guys think that the word comics should be somewhere in the actual name, though? I think like comics should be somewhere in the name. That's just me.
Well,
I was thinking, but it might sound too negative. I was thinking anti-hero con because you kind of get like, you know, like you kind of like an anti-hero in the comic community, Razor. And
I like
Heroes
it.
Con. But I don't want it to like sound negative, like we're against Heroes Con, you know?
Right, because it's the weekend of Heroes Con.
So yeah,
right.
so that's my
like
only issue. Like that's what's holding me back from it. But that was my thought that I wanted to put out there. Something maybe work around that idea, that concept, and
yeah, I like that. I think we're you're good. Don't stop. You're cooking. Rob
Okay.
says Creator Con sounds good, but it sounds like it excludes non-creators. That's you know what? I didn't think about that.
fair enough.
That's a valid point. Yes, it kind of sounds like we're excluding people that don't create content. So that's and we want to make everybody all exclusive. So that's a really good point. Maybe we should get rid of that one then. What do you guys think? Creator Con, maybe scratch that one off the list.
Yeah, we could scratch that one.
All right, so Creator Con's done. We're done with that one. Reader Beater Reader Beater Comic Con. Yeah, see, I think that the word comic should be in there like somehow, so that way people that are not familiar with what we're doing sees that it's comics and it's comic related. That's just my thought, but I like all these ideas.
I like what Rob said earlier, because I'm looking at Beckerman's and it's like, I don't know, it's calling me the Couch Con. I kind of like it. But we could add comic book giveaway weekend or something like that, like a little tagline to it.
Yeah. There's something there needs to be something in there that is going to grab people's attention. Giveaway weekend's going to do that, but
good point, Rob. Good point.
Just as a tagline to anything.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's a good point. We want to make sure the giveaways in there because then that's going to be the main focus because they're giving away stuff. So that's okay. So CouchCon is pretty good. I like the anti-hero con, but we got to include somehow with the giveaway inside the name or part of that thumbnail title. Okay. All right. So I think we got a couple of them. We got CouchCon. What else we got? Anybody else got any ideas out there? Steven Spock, David Reese stopping by. Appreciate you. Thank you, my guy. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
We're cooking here, guys. We're starting to get the ball rolling. I'm filling these ideas. Comics is the only hobby that uses reader beater. Steven Spock is dying on this hill, man. He's really he's like the reader beater. We got to throw it in there. It's definitely highly noted. I'm not. It's a great idea. Reader beater. I'm just, I'll be honest with you.
The Reader Beater Couch Con giveaway weekend.
It's just the word beater that I'm having a problem with. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I guess I'm old fashioned. It's just the word beater is just kind of throwing me off where it's reader beater. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about reader beater?
Well, when it comes to reader beater, I'm thinking of like Penthouse or something, or Hustler magazine.
Right, exactly. It's a little different too.
But that's just my dirty mind. I'm sorry. I'm sure other people think other things, but that's where my mind goes.
Couches, giveaways, comics, CGC. Oh wait, that might be taken. But that's a good one though. Couches, giveaway, I actually like that, man. That includes almost everything. Like, you've almost nailed it. We don't have to use the CGC because, of course, we'll probably get in trouble for that. But I mean, that's a solid name. Couches Giveaway Comic Con. Couches Giveaway Comic Con. I don't know. That sounds pretty good.
Maybe it should just be like Comic Book Giveaway Weekend. We don't have to get that fancy with it.
What did you say, Rob?
Maybe it should just be Comic Book Giveaway Weekend, and we don't actually have to get that fancy with it.
But we want to get fancy, man. We want to have something that sounds cool.
Yeah.
No, but I get what you're saying. What's up, George? Thanks for stopping by, my guy. Appreciate you.
What's up? Can you guys all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
George for the 757 Hustle Show, who's joining us now on the panel. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, man.
We're in the middle of it.
Having internet issues over here, so I had to switch to the phone.
No worries. You got any ideas or any thoughts on any of the names that you've heard so far?
Yeah. So I was troubleshooting some stuff. So I came up with Panelverse, United Through Fandom, an online event.
Say that again.
Panelverse, like panels. We're all having our own panel, so you call it Panelverse, and United Through Fandom, because you want to bring up the community aspect of it. So that's what I was thinking.
Right. We want to include the word giveaway somehow, so that way people know.
Oh yeah. So I didn't know this thing was a giveaway thing until just now. I thought it was just like a fun thing. But
giveaways all the weekend long. That's how we do it.
So you
But
could always do Panelverse, Comic Book Giveaway Weekend, and then as a tagline, like as a promotional line, United. What'd you say, George?
United Through Fandom.
United Through Fandom. You know what I mean? That's like a little promotional line.
Yeah, it could be Couches Giveaway Comic Con, United Defender Lazy Boy Burns Con.
Well, I'll tell you what's going to get people's attention. If that's the case, just call it free comic books.
Well, that's what Rob was saying. Just call it Comic Book Giveaway.
That's it.
That's a pretty. What did you say we should call it again, Rob?
Just Comic Book Giveaway Weekend. I mean, it's not like we're not forming a organization or anything, really. It's just we're going to have some fun giving away comics. So that's the point. That's the point we need to get across, is that come watch our shows. We're going to give you free stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole reason. Okay, let me plug this in. Do you have yours, your thumbnail pulled up, Rob? I'm gonna plug this into Canva, see what I get.
Yeah, I can bring it up. What?
Rob says, break out the AI and feed all these ideas and see what pops out. All right, let's do this.
You just want a logo or what?
Yeah, let's see what the logo looks like.
All right.
Because here's what some of the other AI ideas came up while I'm pulling this up. And this were all the names that came from the last show. So let me see what I can generate.
Oh, wow, man. AI's getting really good. Shit.
Okay, one more time with the name. What was it, Rob?
Comic Book Giveaway Weekend.
Comic book giveaway weekend.
And hopefully it spells it right.
Bro,
It's
yeah,
got
it does
6
weird
fingers.
things. Like, look at the Skynet one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's neat.
All right, let's see what we get here.
Yeah, these logos make all of them seem good now.
Yeah.
I know, right? The logos make everything seem good.
I'm like, when is Skynet happening?
That didn't even look right. That's a Gordaway giveaway weekend. See, sometimes AI doesn't even know what the hell it's doing, dude.
That's funny. The 4 that it just gave me, I was like, it spelled everyone wrong. And then I realized, no, I spelled it wrong when I described it.
You guys gotta share this program with me. Shit,
Well,
pretty
mine's
cool.
just Canva, bro. That's all this is right here. Comic book giveaway. That's just too big. Like, I need something smaller. Let's do this. Let me do giveaway weekend logo. See if it does something like that. All right, this looks a little bit better. Something that's like more catchy. You got anything yet down there, Rob?
Yeah, they all kind of looked
This one looks pretty
pretty
cool.
much the same, the 4 that it came up with.
Look, it says comic book giveaway Gerway weekend. What the hell's going on with AI?
But that's
Hey,
cool, man.
Glam, do
Kinda
you
like
use
all
anything
They'll
that you
get
can
a
possibly
free-
generate a thumbnail with?
giveaway.
No, I do mine the old-fashioned way. I just like clip art and just sometimes I'll throw it in the editing software to do a little effect. But no, I've never really done AI.
There's one.
The outliers of the comic book community giveaway show. The outcasts of the comic book community show. These are pretty good. Not a fan of the comic community, only a fan of Razor, Gotham, Glenn, and George. The guy below is with the rest of the losers. Wow, that was rude, Rachel. That's not nice.
Wow.
We're trying to be drama free here, buddy, and
Thanks,
hopefully have a good show without having any drama.
Like and subscribe, baby. Thank you. Like and subscribe.
Okay, so I have another idea I wanted to throw out for a name. So,
Okay, what do you got?
because I said, anti-hero sounded maybe a little negative. What about the Outlaw Comic Con?
I think that was one. Yeah, that's a good one. Is that not what? That's a good one. Outlaw Comic Con giveaway weekend.
Yeah, I was just looking up synonyms for anti-hero on Google, and I thought that one got some funny ones: scoundrel, rascal, evildoer. But I think like outlaw, like you got like Red Hood and the Outlaws and stuff like that. So that's
I like
my.
that. See, because I like that. I like the idea of adding something extra to the comic giveaway weekend. Like, that sounds cool. You know what I mean? Like Outlaws, comic book giveaway, something like that. That's a good idea. Outlaw is already a thing. Good looking out, Beckerman. Shout out.
Okay.
All right, so Outlaw's already a thing. We can't use that. The Outliers is pretty good. Outcast is okay. Outcast, but I think I think comic giveaway weekend sounds like that's something that we can at least build on. I think we all can kind of agree that could be part of the title, right? Can we agree that that's pretty much a portion of the title is the comic giveaway weekend or comic giveaway? All right. Rob, you got anything down there yet?
Yeah, there's a logo down there. It's just pretty basic, but
All right, let me see what you got. Yeah. I mean, I think the basic, we don't need something too crazy. I kind of like basic. You know what I mean? I think it's because it's just going to be something small, anyways. So something that's basic, like comic book giveaway weekend. Maybe even add like I don't know, something else to the top, like the Outliers or something, the Outcasts or something else cool. Beyond the Con, the comic community giveaway weekend. That sounds pretty good, Rob. Look at Rob cooking. Now we're cooking, man. Beyond the Con. That sounds dope because you're going beyond the con. It's not like you're at the con because we're not going to be at the con, right? We're going to be doing our live stream. We're going to be beyond the con, if you will. I kind of like that, man.
yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's see. Let me plug that in and see what I can come up with here on the old AI.
Yeah, that's a good one. I definitely like that one.
All right, let me plug something in. Let's see if you can plug something in, Rob. So we're going to go beyond. And while I'm doing this, Fable use, of course, are on Fridays. I'm on Saturdays. Rob, are you going to be doing an auction on Saturday and Sundays?
I normally do, but it depends on like what we're doing. Like I can skip Sunday if other people want to join in and do stuff. You know, I don't have a problem doing that. But normally I'll do Saturday and a Sunday.
Okay, and then I know George goes live kind of throughout the weekend, right, George? Just kind of, are you going to have a schedule?
I'm like just like what Rob said. You know what I'm saying? Like Rob said, I'll leave open spaces everywhere for everybody else because I could jump on wherever.
I mean, I think, and I think we should be open to like if people are on at the same time, then they can both be part of it. They're free to use the logo, and we'll shout them both out. You know, it's a community thing. So,
yeah, exactly.
Really, whenever anybody wants to do something, just let them do it.
Hey, Rob, is there a way that we can create a schedule, Mr. Fat Stacks? Like, so if like, say, Glam wants to go on a specific time, is there a way that she can like access a schedule that we can update that somehow, where people are able to, you know, say, hey, here's the schedule where Razor's at a this certain time, George is going to be on this certain time. Where if we want to go in there and actually update it, we can do that. I'm not sure if that's something that can be done, Mr. Fat Stacks, but if you have anything that you can possibly share with us, I'd love to pick your brain on how we can do that. So let me generate this here and see what I come up with. Because I think it'd be cool if everybody had like kind of a schedule where they can see who's on if they're new to the community. Like, okay, Glam's going to be on doing like a live event when she talks to the community and does question and answers thing at whatever time, and she can go on there and update what time that she's going to be on. I think that's kind of be a cool idea. Oh, check this out. This is actually a pretty cool logo. This came out pretty good. Let's take a look at this one. Let me show you guys this. Wait, wrong one. Where's mine at? Oh, Rob, can you remove yours?
Yeah.
All right. Do I have a wrench on your thing, Razor?
No, you should. Why? What's up?
It's
The
Rachel
shenanigans?
this is a burner account. They use the same picture for everything, and they're attacking people in the chat. They got Beckerman wanting to get out of here. Now they're going after Rob Fat Stacks. So I'm about done with this person.
Yeah, get him out of here.
All right, let's get him out of there.
I'm not I let people talk, but I know that this is a burner account.
We're trying to have a nice drama-free show today. So Let's get rid of Rachel. If there's any of my moderators that are actually in the stream, I appreciate you guys if you can get rid of her or them or whoever. Give me 1 second. I'll give you a wrench.
Oh no, they're actually blocked on my end. I can't see them because I already blocked anything that comes from this from this account. So yeah, if anybody else could take care of Rachel Dodds, get her out of here.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Fat Stacks, I got you added. Let's see. I don't think I see you in the chat. Fable. Niobe, if you can get rid of that person, I appreciate you. Here we got George. I'm gonna add you a wrench.
Yeah, we're trying to bridge the gap here. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you fall on. We're all friends. We're trying to bring some people together and make something happen here for everybody in the community. So, Rachel Dodds, I know you're not Rachel Dodds. That's not who you are. I don't know who you are, but see you later.
Yeah, and I don't see Beckerman anymore. I would give him a wrench. All right, so I handed out a couple wrenches. We gave one to Rob, gave one to George. And if I see Beckerman in there, I'll go ahead and give Beckerman one. But yeah, I don't see this person in there either. Like I can't ban them because I don't see him in there.
Yeah, you must have blocked them when they were a different name.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, Beckerman. If I see you in the comments, I'll give you a wrench. I don't see you in the comments though, so my bad. All right, I think we got that cleaned up. So yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, guys, we are trying to keep it drama-free. We're not trying to have any kind of shenanigans at all. We're actually trying to do something different. If there's other channels you can definitely go to and hang out in their chats and troll and do all that. Today, we're trying to actually do something different. So this is one of them that came up. This is Beyond Con Comic Community Giveaway Weekend. This one's pretty cool. And then they have this one. This is like a wheel-looking one. Let me show you this one. Beyond the Con Community Giveaway Weekend. That's another one, right? And then this one
that's kind of cool because it looks like a giveaway wheel, basically. Yeah,
you're right. This is like a superhero one. This is like a giveaway wheel one. I kind of like the giveaway wheel one. You're right, Rob. There's that one. There's that one, 2, 3. And then there's this fourth one right here. The community. Oh, it doesn't have everything in there though. That one's doesn't look like it includes everything.
Yeah, I could only see the comments on StreamYard, Rob. I can't see it on actual YouTube because I blocked this person in the past. That's what I think it is. They keep changing their name. It was something else before, but yeah, this is nonsense. This high school bullshit. Like, get out of here with this stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I think Rob is streaming off of his too, so they might be going underneath Rob's possibly.
Yeah, let me go check.
Yeah, exactly, dude. All right, we got a couple people backstage. We got George and we got Swag joining the panel. Hey, what up, Swag?
What up, y'all?
Hey, man, we're in the middle of it. I think we might have came up with the name. I'm not sure. Let's just go over it. How do you guys feel? I should have pinned it. Where's Rob's comment at? God damn it. Let me go back up to Rob's comment. Okay, so how do you guys feel? Glam, I know you had some thoughts. You wanted to go towards the outcast, outlier situation. So I want to circle back to you. What do you think?
I like the Beyond the Con. I'm down with that.
Beyond the Con Comic Community Giveaway Weekend. Swagda, since you're just joining the panel, my guy, I'm going to ask you your feedback. How do you feel about that?
Beyond the Con? I think it's cool. It sets it up for it's beyond all of the con stuff and there's still stuff going on. I like that. It's like a refresher of like, yeah, after the con, still some stuff beyond that. I like it.
We got two. That's two. Fable, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I dig it. Beyond the Con, the comic community giveaway weekend. I like that. I also like Panelverse too and CouchCon, but either of those 3 could do it for me.
Oh, now you're giving us controversy. See, now you want to give a little drama now.
You know,
But
got that little oomph on it.
George, what is your feelings, George?
I like what Fable said. No, I like Beyond the Con and I like the wheel. Personally, the wheel idea is cool. I just think there's too much going on this wheel, but yeah, I do like the Beyond the Con community giveaway weekend.
Okay, so it sounds like we have a name. We just don't have a thumbnail. I think that we could probably play around with the thumbnail a little bit more. You know, if anybody out there who's good with thumbnails, obviously I'm not that great. You just saw what I was using, just Canva. But if you guys know anybody who's amazing with thumbnails, I would appreciate some designs that you guys can kind of send to anybody, to Gotham and Glam. If you want to send it to Fable, to George, to Swagda. If you want to reach out to Cheap, you know, it doesn't have to be me, guys. Just anybody on the panel. If you guys could give them the thumbnail and then we can all share it together. I think that's the most important thing, that right now we have the name. And then within the next, I would say the next week or 2 weeks, if we can come up with a thumbnail. I don't want to wait too long on the thumbnail because I really want to get it up there so that way everybody can share it and we can start creating the streams, you know, your own individual stream for that week. And then we can start working on a schedule. So I'm hoping that we can just get the thumbnail done.
I'm sorry, my internet cut out and I missed it. Did we decide on a name?
Yeah,
Booty Fest. Booty Fest.
Did we go with the Beyond the Con?
We're going to go with the Beyond the Con. This looks like what we're going to go with.
Okay, yeah, that sounds cool.
Let's go.
And so you're not it's a cicada Sonic. I'm sorry, it's a cicada Sonic. I apologize if I'm messing that up. It says also you're not getting conned paying $100 for a signature. No, you won't. We're going to be giving you free books. You're not going to have to pay anything. We're going to give away free comic books all weekend long. Beckerman said, yeah, this is about what I thought the chat was going to be like. Later, y'all. Good luck with that. Not a hero's cause. Sorry, buddy. I tried to get to it right away. So hopefully we get you back, Beckerman. But we removed the individual that was causing the problems.
Razor's mom messing around.
Other description, we use Linktree with links to each. Oh, okay. So he says when they do a C3, we post it to other descriptions and we use Linktree with links to each show. Okay. I might have to get with you how to do that, but that makes sense. You just use Linktrees and we just all talk about it on our shows. Okay. Rob says, then also share via Instagram as static images. Huh. Do you know how to do that, Fable? I never heard of that.
What was the comment there?
Rob says, then also share it via Instagram as static images.
Yeah, I guess just like when you figure out the logo, you download it and you just send it to us and we could share it on our profiles and stuff. Post it, stuff like that.
Okay, I've never heard of static images because I'm old, but okay. Hey, Rob, have you heard of static images?
Just like still images, like non-video.
Is that what it is? Thanks, Glam. Explaining it for us.
The youngest person on the panel, please explain.
I'm like, Glam? Swag, did you know what static images were?
I don't got Instagram, so.
That's right. That's a pager.
I'm the one.
Can somebody tell me why my VCR keeps blinking 12? Can somebody please tell me, VCR, why it keeps blinking 12?
Yeah, I think we got Rachel Dodds out here. And I apologize to Beckerman. We were not at all expecting that, unfortunately. So I'm glad that the chat got it cleaned up. Thanks, chat. Thanks, Naomi. Perry Callie says, also, Fable, any plans for the break before resuming the Friday program?
No, I'm just gonna be on my brother Rockin' Robbie's Pop Culture Philosopher channel. He does like a movie review thing. I'll be there every Monday until we come back. But no real plans. This is actually like my last show that I got on the docket before I just like go on my break. You know what I mean?
Nice. Nothing, no plans, no Disneyland, no nothing like that, huh?
No. But thanks, Pierre. station, man.
I'm trying to pull up the StreamYard giveaway tool so we can do the giveaway here in a moment. And I'll go through the comments, guys, and get all caught up, and we'll do the giveaway, and we'll just hang out for the rest of the day.
Let's do it.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate you hanging out, man. We really do, giving us all the Wharf and Moose. We're going to run the giveaway here in a moment. Great question. Thank you for that segue. Yes, it's about to be ran here in a minute. Yes, Cheap is streaming to his live stream as well, so I don't know if they went through his live stream.
Yeah, the
but
bitch was on mine.
Yeah, we got all taken care of.
All right,
Razor's mom.
Razor,
Hey,
it's
Mom.
been-
Thanks for stopping by.
yeah, I'm gonna hop off right now, but it's been fun. So thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Glam. We'll see you
Yeah.
later. We'll see you
Yep,
soon.
see ya. Peace.
Bye, buddy. Have a good weekend.
Later, Glam.
Happy Mother's
You
Day.
too.
Your mom. We got Comic Culture stopping by. Heroes for Hire Comic Con. Of course, is Matt. Thank you, Niobe, for clearing up the static image. It's just an image.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull up the giveaway tool, guys, and I have somebody, a gentleman backstage who I respect. So please try to keep all the shenanigans guys down. We're trying to keep this drama free, but I want to bring this gentleman to the show. I respect him. So let's show him some love here, ladies and gentlemen. Bring it to the stage, to the panel, my guy, Rob's Fat Stacks. What do you do, my guy?
Hey guys, how's everyone doing? Sorry, I was out
man.
cooking. I was cooking some hot dogs while you guys
Rob,
were going
Rob,
earlier, so I
Rob.
couldn't hop on.
I was at the garage con when Razor takes. I'm like, he ain't home yet.
I'm sorry about the static image. Sometimes my vernacular is too big for.
Yeah, we're too old for that language.
I'm older than you. You're a youngin.
Hey, no, but you ahead of me though, Rob. You said that. I'm like, I don't even got Instagram. So
Yeah.
My kids dragged me into it. When we do the schedule, we do it a couple different ways that we try to promote it. One is we'll, obviously internally for ourselves, we make a Google Doc, a spreadsheet, really difficult, right? And then, but for socialization purpose, we'll send that out to everybody to copy and paste into their description of their show. So they'll post ahead of time. They'll have the description of all the shows after whenever they're scheduled to be on. You don't necessarily need to have the ones that are before them on. That way everything feeds into the next, but you can have the whole schedule if you want. We'll also make sure that we'll have the link. We use Linktree just because it's easy and free, where we'll put all the shows there. And then as each show ends, whoever's administering it can just go remove the top one or turn off the top one. So the next show is the current show is the one that's at the top of the Linktree. And we'll post the link and socialize that link out to everybody throughout the event, posting it wherever we want to do, pinning it to the top. And then of course, obviously you can also do the rating. You can set up the redirects at the end, I guess is what YouTube calls it. And then finally just post, whatever, as you're doing your promoting the event. If you use Instagram or Facebook or whatever other social media tools you use, taking just screenshots of your schedule, Saturday, Friday schedule, whatever, and then posting those so people know as what can see it visually.
Cool, man. Cool. What the Linktree? I'll be honest with you, it's something I've never used. So I'm gonna have to figure out how
if
to
nobody can tell you, I will be more than happy to show you. It's super simple.
Yeah,
it's not
definitely hit up
complicated.
Rob,
And it's
he knows his stuff.
You say that. I'm the guy who couldn't figure out Discord.
well, no. If you know how to copy and paste a URL, you pretty much you can pretty much do Linktree.
Okay, got it.
It's not hard at all.
do y'all be using a post on YouTube as well sometimes to post like some of the scheduling?
Like I said, that's where we put it in the description of all the show people. When we have our lineup, everybody will ahead of time create their shows, schedule them, and then we'll get the links to everybody's individual shows, and I'll put them onto what I'll do ahead of time is I create a Word doc or a Google Doc. I'll put the everybody's channel name and the link to the show and their time schedule. Once I have it compiled, I can distribute it out to everybody. Everybody copies and pastes it into the description of their show. So as you go to, if you're on one of the shows that's live, you can look in the description. There is the entire schedule with hyperlinks to each of the individual shows, just to make it super simple for everybody to be able to get to one to the next.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's an amazing idea because then what happens is once, like, let's say Cheap is done with his auction, then you can update the link. Then we know who's going next on that link for that show, basically. Okay, makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, it's all there too. So even if somebody's watching something older and didn't know about it, right? They're not in live time. Let's say on Saturday morning, I wake up and I'm watching, Razor stuff from Friday, and I didn't know that, whoever's on Saturday at the time's there. But I look in the description there, I can see, oh, well, let me go right now. They're still doing this. Great. Let me go over to what's currently on the schedule and then click and jump. Bam, I'm right there. Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's going to be huge because there's not like we can create like a website for like we don't get that schedule.
Well, you could, but I mean, then you have to get people to go to it.
Yeah.
And so getting that socialized is just as hard. So you got to think about what's the easiest way to socialize it. And the biggest thing that you guys are going to have is your existing YouTube channels, talking about it, promoting it constantly all the way up to then. And you can't ever start early enough to start getting that out there. And second is going to be, if you have Instagram or Facebook, whatever other social media you're using, is to utilize that as well to help promote that as well.
Okay. I like that a lot.
And then get friends that aren't even doing.
Wow,
maybe you got
man.
a bunch
Blink AI, you were quick, buddy.
anybody that you got potentially that's not supporters that are going, like some of your mods and stuff that aren't necessarily content creators, but that are also on those formats, is getting them to help reshare. Because the biggest issue that we have always had historically is when you go to Instagram and Facebook, just because I have maybe 2,000 followers or whatever, I put something up on Instagram, 2,000 people don't see it, right? It feeds a portion of your algorithm, and then based on how many, or a portion of your subscriber base, and then depending upon how many people view it within a certain amount of time, then it spreads it to more people and so forth. So getting as many people as you can to reshare allows you to get multiplied your message against the restrictions of the algorithm.
Man, that's impressive. You know that.
These are things. Well, this is things that we've learned, right? I've been doing, obviously, with Comics Curing Cancer. We've been doing this multi-day, multi-channel event for last 3 years now. We've been doing it that way. So we've had an opportunity to learn how to try to maximize that. So that's why I'm happy to share. It's not like trade secrets. It's not like you're competing with me or anything else. I don't need to worry about that. Hey, here you guys go. This is what we have found works for us. It still doesn't work as well as I would like it to. There's other. I wish that there was some other. If anybody else comes up with some better ideas that they've had on things, by all means, let us know. I'd love to learn for C3 too. I'm not an expert. I'm just an old guy who takes a big hammer and smashes a square peg in a round hole.
No, you do a fantastic job, Rob.
Hey, with enough brute force, you too can achieve many things.
But Razor, I gotta head out of here. I gotta go feed the kitties. Is Razor frozen?
He looked like he is.
No, maybe, yeah, sort of.
Oh, I thought he kind of.
Yeah, he's slow, he's choppy.
It's a little laggy.
I apologize for the lag. I was just sent some promo videos by Blink AI that I was trying to download. So I apologize that it kind of lagged everything, guys.
Cut your bandwidth.
I wanted to share those videos. So I'm going to give it a moment to download and give us a minute to update the lag. While we're doing that, let's run a giveaway.
Yeah, I got to roll. I was just talking by real quick. It was easier to convey that than try to text it. Happy to hop on and talk to you later, Razor. Yeah. Yep. Good luck with the event, guys.
Thank you, Rob. Thanks for all the help.
I'm going to run the giveaway, guys. Check this out. This is funny. While I was searching for
Is that your mom?
Well, check this out. I was searching for a trippy GIF to use as my background, right? Yeah, like something to use as the background. So I search like GIF, like trippy, hippie GIF, and this is one of the images that popped up off like Giphy.com. And I swear to God, it looks like Kevin from Random Rips or Random. I don't know if he's on Instagram. I don't know if you are watching, Kevin, but is that you? I swear to God, it's you, bro. I was tripping out, dude. I was downloading my background image for today's show, and I came across this. I go, is this? And it's this GIF right here. I had to download it. I swear it looks like just almost, I don't know if it's Kevin, but guys, he wears the same shirt.
It need that sound bite to it. Peace and love. Peace and love.
That's
I like
Kevin. I'm gonna use that.
But Razor, before you hit the giveaway, man, I gotta bounce out. I gotta get the kids dinner and stuff.
Okay.
Thanks for including me in this, man. Can't wait to continue to develop it. Appreciate you a lot. Cheap Station, brother. I always have a good time when you're on the screen. And Swag, I don't think we've ever met or really been on live.
You got to get on, man. I'll get on. You getting off. George, internet is choppy. What's going on?
I know you're a part of the KC crew. I'm very familiar with a lot of the guys in the KC crew. So I'm finally glad to meet you. And maybe one of these days we could chop it up on the stream sometime.
Yes, sir.
But guys, have a great rest of the show, and we'll be in contact.
Yes, sir.
Right on.
See you soon.
Have a good day, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good weekend, brother.
Oh yeah.
Station.
I know. My Vito be saying that too. Station.
Yeah, man. I didn't even know what that was at first.
I'm telling you.
Let's do this.
So, when my internet went out and I missed the choosing of the name, did we also come up with a logo or?
No, we're gonna have to work on that. I've got a couple of ideas, but I'm reaching out to the community to see if somebody can help us out. My guy AI has already sent us a couple of promos that I've tried to download, and it gave me a little bit of a lag. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get
one with a spinning wheel or something with all our logos in it. Like name, that'd be tight.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be tight.
He sent it to me in my Insta. I got to try to get it downloaded. I'm gonna share it with you guys. Friggin' AI came up with something pretty cool. But Swag, you use a tool for thumbnails, right?
Yeah, I do a couple, but I do most of mine through my phone, and then I just transfer it over. Like I be making them on my phone, and then I transfer it over to like my to either the computer, or I end up emailing it, and then I end up getting it like that. If
you could try to come up with one, that'd be great, brother. If not, that's cool, man. I'll reach out.
I'll try to cook, and man, now you just started something. I'll be sending you random ones. You can be like, dang, dude, all right, hold on.
Well, Bleak AI shout out to Synthetic Panels. He just sent me a couple of intros already. So I was trying. Okay. That's what happened with the lag. I was literally downloading a couple of the intros. So I'm gonna see if I can get it added to like the clips here and play it on the screen here in a minute. But let's go ahead and do this giveaway, guys. Let's do Beyond the Con for the giveaway. And what we'll do is we're going to do for U.S. shipping only. If you could go ahead and do Beyond the Con, I'll show you what we're going to get here. Let me make myself big. I'll show you what I'm going to give away today, guys. And again, I apologize, Beckerman. We weren't expecting any of that drama. We couldn't get to it fast enough to get the guy out of there. But
what the heck happened? Because I can't.
We had a troll that was popping up, So we tried to get rid of him, and it totally soured the mood.
They were on my channel, and we were trying to get rid of them on this channel, and it didn't work. So.
Yes, but we
finally figured it out.
So sorry, Beckerman. I hope you can come back because we're doing the giveaway. So somebody let Beckerman know it's time for the giveaway because I would love for him to get a chance to win some books.
I'll let him know.
Yeah, let him know, bro. And I'll stall here. I'll show what we're giving away, guys. So let me show what we're giving away. I have first book up. Is Storm. Okay, number 1. This is the the Yi Young Lee cover. The Yi Young Lee variant cover, Storm number 1. Okay, so a little bit of a new comic book day. giveaway. If you haven't read Storm or just want to add it, sell it, whatever, we're going to add that to the giveaway. So we'll be winning that. Of course, some Psylocke Art Germ cover, Psylocke #1. Add that to your collection. And of course, you got to have Psylocke #2, right? A little bit of a reading giveaway. Add that to your pile. Third book up, little Adam Hughes on X-Men Rogue. Little Rogue Adam Hughes cover. Beautiful Adam Hughes Rogue cover. Next book up, some David Nakayama on Daredevil #29. This is an Unknown Comics exclusive, bro. Sick covers, bro. That's your David Nakayama Unknown Comics exclusive. And just because we have some old school, some vintage guys that don't really dig some of the older books, we're going to throw in some Marvel 2-in-1. There you go.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Submariner. That's #2 right there. Now,
No,
I did flip through it because I'm a guy who reads his comic books. Just a heads up, okay? It is missing the MVS. So it's missing that Marvel value stamp. I know it, but I wanted to make sure you're aware of it. I wanted to throw it in there as a reader beater for some of you old school cats that just like to kind of read the books. It's in Mylar. Looks beautiful in Mylar, but it is missing that MVS. I don't want you to get the giveaway and then put me on blast. It's in there. It's on the back. It's missing the MVS. So that's the giveaway, guys. We're going to go ahead and run this Beyond the Con. That's what we want to hashtag up in the chat. Put Beyond, hashtag Beyond the Con in the chat. That's where we're going to run the giveaway Beyond the Con. Please put it in the chat. We'll give everybody a couple minutes. Beyond the Con.
Beyond the Con.
Everybody get in there. It's free in the U.S. only. I can't afford the Canadian shipping yet, guys, or the international shipping. So let's do this. Beyond the Con. Go ahead and get it in there. Get yourself a free book. It looks like we only got a couple people, so there's a good chance that you're going to win. Beyond the Con. That's what we're going to do all weekend long, guys. Basically, it's just the normal stuff that we do, our live streams, but we're going to be doing giveaways all weekend long. That's how it's going to be done. And if you need help with the giveaway, then just let me know or let one of us know, and I'll be more than happy to help out with the giveaways because I got tons of these sick covers to give away. I got some books I want to show.
2 people offer to send me stuff to give away. So if you need stuff to give away, let me know. We can definitely help you out.
There you go. Rob can help you out. And if you're a content creator that wants to get in, please reach out to any one of us, me, Swagda, Rob, any one of the people on the panel. We'd be more than happy to have you guys in.
That's
Part
right.
of the hangout, part of the event. Beyond the Con, we got 7 entries, 8 entries, so get in there. Again, shout out to everybody who stopped by. This is our opportunity. This is our chance. This is us just trying to reach across the aisle to say thank you to the comic book community. We appreciate you guys. And I know it's been a bumpy road, but we are trying to create something that's positive, that's drama-free, the best way that we can. We're not perfect. I am definitely not perfect. I have made mistakes along the way, and this is just kind of a way for me to give back to the community that I do love very much. I want to say thank you, and just reach out to me at Razor Comics 602 on Instagram as soon as you win, and I will get these out to you on Wednesday. I'll be going to the post office this Wednesday. I'll be sending these in the mail to you guys. Again, a 6 stack of books. Sick covers, bro.
Yeah.
Luis Mendoza, did you get in there, brother? Beyond the Con, we're going to run it. Beckerman, I want to apologize for earlier for all the shenanigans. What it do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. We do appreciate you. We are trying to have it positive, drama-free. I'm going to make sure I add you back as a moderator. You should be a moderator here. You're an OG on the channel. So I apologize that happened, but that has been corrected, and I hope that you get in this giveaway, brother, and you have a chance to win some sick books. Luis, Beyond the Con.
Get in that giveaway, y'all.
Get in there. Beyond the Con, bro.
And make sure y'all hit that like button for Razor and Rob.
Thanks, Greg.
Like it.
Like it.
Like it. Hit it and like it.
It's free. It's free, y'all.
It's free. It's free. We got 9. Looks like we got 9 people in the drawing. Okay, I'm going to run it. Ready? And 3. And a 2. And a 1. Here we go. Good luck, guys.
Nerdy.
Geek. Yeah.
Congratulations.
That's what I'm talking about. Nerdy Geek got it. Hell yeah, Nerdy Geek. Nerdy Geek. I know you. I know we're on Instagram. I know you're on Instagram, Nerdy Geek. So hit me up. Hit me up. Razor Comics 602. I'll get these out to you on Wednesday. These are your books. Congratulations. And that's what we're going to do, guys, all weekend long from June 20th through June 22nd. We are done. Now we're just going to hang out for the rest of the day, guys. You guys want to hang out and just kick it? I got some cool comic books to show. Comic books. I'm buzzing already. I'm drinking.
I just came from the GarageCon to see the shirt.
What? Let me put you on the big screen. What the hell you got going on, bro? The freak?
Custom made.
What? That's dope.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, son.
And I got a whole box I picked up of some stuff you would like, Rob.
Well,
come on, let's do it. We're chilling now, man. I'm drinking. I got my wine. I'm slurring my words already.
Here we go.
Let's go. Let's show and tell time. I got a stack of books I want to show you guys. I got Garbage Pail Kid cards.
I got some old school.
Yes! Silver Age War Heroes. Get out of here.
I got the handout books, Mickey and Goofy.
Oh.
I got that one. I got a whole bunch of that one.
I love it. This is the best part of the show. That's dope. Is that Matty Mouse number 3? Oh, that's number 3. That's
2.
it, bro.
Yeah, but it's from Spotlight Comics. Those are hard to find.
Yep.
That's never heard of them. Tom. Comics Lassie. Oh, look at you with the Lassie fucking comic book.
Chip and Dale.
Yeah, Rescue Rangers. Yeah.
Comics and stories.
Yep, digging that.
I got the Archie Family album from Spire.
Oh, that's sick, bro. That's a 39 cents, or am I already slurring my vision?
Yep, it's 39.
What the? I've never seen a 39-cent comic book in my life. That's awkward. That's weird.
Captain Carrot.
And it's Amazing 100. All right, dope.
Captain Carrot. Yeah, Beckerman sent me that picture with him and Scotty Young. Classic Illustrated. I know, man.
Oh, the conspiracy of Pontiac. Look at this guy with the classic illustrateds.
Then I got Junior.
Pinocchio.
That's a fun cover. That is Wild Swans. Look at Swagda with the eclectic taste. The Frog Prince. That's nice.
Yeah, I like the juniors. Oh, wow, you got a lot of them.
Yeah.
Bro, I've never seen these classic juniors. What? You picked up a stack of classic juniors? Look at you, bro.
The Tinder
I've
Box.
never seen that many all in one place before.
These are books you don't see all the time. This is the kind of shit that I love, bro. The Glass Mountain. Look at this. Come on, guys. Painted covers. King Thrush beard. Get out of here.
What the heck is that?
Exactly.
Why do you have a patch on his eye? Dennis in Washington, D.C. What?
A travel special.
Dennis for president.
And this pal Joey.
Right.
Got a lot of Dennis the Menace.
I like Dennis the Menace. I don't like the fucking rich kid. What's his name?
Richie Rich.
Yeah, I don't.
Dennis the Menace is a menace. You made Mr. Wilson go crazy.
I like those slice of life covers, you know, when they're like this, you know, barbershop, getting a haircut, shit like that. Those
He's
are
like, nah, you ain't cutting my hair. Not today.
Yeah, right.
Fine Plane. We got the Harvey Collector's comic.
Thanks for stopping by, my guy. Appreciate you.
Later.
Hey, Dan.
We got Baby Huey.
Baby Huey.
That gorilla hurt. Gabby.
Dang, you hit the mother load, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's a fat ass haul right there, Swagda. Where'd you get these at? Is that the Comic Con place you went to?
The GarageCon went to today.
I was talking about.
There go Richie Rich and Casper, what you talking about, George. It was great, man. You see these books? You see?
The GarageCon guys. Look at this. Richie Rich. Oh, I hate this fucking kid right here.
They asked about y'all. It's a lot, but I'm gonna do a little bit and let Rob go or you go. Because I got a lot of books, man.
Let's show them, bro. We're chilling now.
Spooky Spook Town.
Got some more Lassie.
What they cost, Swag?
Huh.
Yeah, what'd you spend? What'd you spend?
Oh, this was a little bit of nothing, man. Worked up a good deal with them.
Well, I know you don't spend more than $1 or $2 a book, so I know you don't spend that much for per
Oh
comic.
yeah, I didn't spend that much. Yeah, you know me. Sad.
What'd you spend, Swag? What'd you spend, man? $30, $40?
Yep, somewhere around there. Look at you. Look.
Jed's got more than $40 million. Gentle Ben.
Never heard of them.
The TV show.
Yep.
Holly, what? Look, that's
Little
Lulu.
Tarzan.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day. Yeah, Casper was his Richie Rich's Casper the Ghost.
Spike and Tyke.
Oh wow, I've never seen a Spike and Tyke.
Me either. Look, Louis.
You got what's that? Ludwig? I've never seen a
Louis.
Ludwig von Drake
Louis
comic.
Ludwig. Comic
Nice, I
album.
like those albums.
Wow.
Looney Tunes. Some more Lassie.
I can't believe you got Lassie, bro. That's funny. Like, what kind of reading is there in those Lassie stories? You know what I mean? Bewitched. Now that's a cool cover. I like that. That's
Trying
fun.
to tell you, man.
That's fun.
Got the summer fun, Tom and Jerry.
Those giants.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Jetsons.
Oh, those are my favorite. I love
George
those. That's so good.
Jetson.
Mickey Mouse and Goofy.
Mickey Mouse and Goofy. Put those two covers together. Looks like they're gonna collide.
I know.
Which one?
I know, to the Jetsons.
Oh,
Chitty
yeah,
Chitty
that's
Bang
right.
Oh my gosh, it's a three-way. Here comes
Oh,
Chitty
yeah,
Chitty Bang Bang.
Bang Bang. I remember
Chitty Chitty
that.
Bang Bang.
Holy shit, I used to watch that one. Fucking
Porky Pig. You got the Flintstones.
that's a cool cover. That's fun.
Beagle Boys.
Dang.
You got Daffy. Bugs Bunny. She's like, I'm taking you home. She's doing the old school style.
She grabbed him by his ears.
Yeah, she got him by the
That's a fun
ears.
cover, man. That is a good cover right there.
Look at Daisy mad. Crazy Hungarian need to see this. Look at Daisy. She's trying to be mad. She showed up and Donald getting fed.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
This one.
The man with the X-ray eyes.
Reminds me of the character in Hyde Street.
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood.
Cartoon movie.
Yeah, it's a cartoon Robin Hood. Yeah,
Funny.
Where's Huddles?
I've never seen those in my life. Those are sick. Kind of like an adult Archie, almost those Bros Hernandez kind of feel. That's cool, man.
Yogi Bear goes to college. Hey, boo boo. I'm in college.
I nailed that good like that.
Putting all the toothpaste in his mouth.
That's so fun.
Look at Bugs Bunny. Got the hot dog up there with they got the dogs. These covers was hilarious. Keeping them dry.
That's weird.
I know. That's a weird umbrella. I don't even know how he put it down. Look, he's in love. She's winning all the pandas for him.
That's a cool one, man. She switched it. She's the one winning all the fucking prizes.
Oh, huge.
He's got to get that dollar off that grass.
I know. Huge. We got Underdog.
Oh, I love Underdog. I don't have any of those comics, bro. We're gonna do some trading. I need them. Those are nice. Those are cool comics. Underdog.
Underdog is
remember that
tough.
cartoon.
They're my favorite. Tom and Jerry and them always got something going on. Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry. I know them screwdrivers. See,
Beckerman said he had an important brunch-related business and a few screwdrivers that stopped him from making
screwdrivers,
it.
man. And that's
I
old
hear
school.
you, bro.
That's old school style, Beckerman. Drinking some screwdrivers.
He's like, I'm drinking some screwdrivers. I feel you, bro. I'm drinking my wine, having a good time. I don't think any of my Did the Knicks win? I think the Knicks got their ass kicked, right?
Oh, I'm about to look up that score. They probably did.
Yeah, the Knicks lost 115-93.
Oh man, dang.
Yeah, I put $15. I put $15 on them. So, thanks, Knicks. Yeah, the retro comics do have cigarette ads in them.
Looney Tunes.
Well,
Luis
the
Mendoza.
Flintstones were sponsored by cigarettes when they first came out.
Yeah.
Lulu. Roll Runner.
Non-filtered cigarette ads too.
Oh, see. Now I gotta check them all out. Be like, look at this. Tom and Jerry.
Damn, Swag, that's a haul, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
And then, where was this at?
Like,
What's
take the guy's whole box, or what's the deal here? Because
This a whole box.
Yeah.
Short box.
And you got a shirt too and everything? God damn.
Now this was free comic book day. I bought
Oh,
this.
yeah. I was gonna say, damn, bro, look at you.
But it was shirts up. Hey, it's some shirts I'm on the proud of though. A couple people up there, the vendors and stuff, had some cool shirts. I was like, oh snap! I ran across the shirt. My shirts is coming out, Razor. I got the deal now for them. They're gonna be $35, man.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to get with you on that. I need to get me some shirts going.
Like, and I know people too.
Are they all just white Swagger shirts, or do you got some black ones?
I got it's a whole bunch of colors.
It's like the entrepreneur.
That's what I've been in the background, man, just trying to figure it all out, man. You know.
Yeah, that's good, bro.
Woody Woodpecker.
No rush, you know what I mean? We ain't going nowhere. Take your time building your channel, bro.
We got
It was at the VFW hall. That's the best places to hold a comic hall, man.
Yep.
This is the old school hall. Then you can get you a little drink right there at the bar with the old school vets, the post 41 vets.
Yep. It's always chill. This is my first time getting one of these.
I never seen those before. Those are dope. He's Bingo. He's that Wilkin boy.
Yeah, that Wilkin boy. And this is my first time getting an annual.
Bro, you can never go wrong with the Archie comic. Never. I mean,
you got the World of Jughead. This
yeah,
thick.
That's a thick one.
Thicky.
So Silver Age Jughead.
Christmas loving. Reggie's. Wise Guys jokes. We got Little Archie.
I love Little Archie.
Little Archies are fun, man. They are super fun.
Yep.
Archie's jokes. The World of Jughead. We got Archie and Me. Then we got Josie before. Got two of them.
Oh, nice. Red and blue.
Got Jughead jokes. Yes, Tom and Jerry, my favorite cartoon. Like, period. They don't even like talk that much. When they start talking, I was messed up. I was like, "Oh, this is horrible."
Everything's Archie.
Those are so good, man.
It's a waterbed. Who remember
I just
waterbed?
showed that. Like
it's
last
crazy.
Waterbeds.
It's crazy how crazy popular Archie was back in the day.
I'm
You know what I mean?
And then I didn't even like. What's crazy? I didn't even did the video to show what I picked up for free comic book day. And that was the last book from that box.
Nice. We got to give you a
Wow.
round of
Sweet
applause
box,
for that.
man.
Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give my guy a round of applause for that right there.
Oh,
So Swag, when you were at the con, were you like, how much for the whole box, man? You know, that nobody else wants these. You gonna give me
it's starting to become cool. Like cool. It's the same one I got them books from the last time I went to the Garage Con. I didn't do it before with him, and so he just like, I got some stuff.
No, he brought them because he knew you were coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, I got it. That's why there was so many of them there. Because normally that's like they don't mess with those, you know.
Yep.
That's Kevin. That's got to be Kevin.
Maybe it's his mom.
Kevin, is that you?
Did y'all get some free comic book day books?
Yeah, let me see.
Did you get some?
No,
You didn't get none either.
Nope.
Oh, Becker, man, I was supposed to see you. It's a couple. I'm a couple free comic book day books short. I'm only missing like 4 or 5, but I got all the other ones. I had picked up a lot. Like I had the video of free comic book day is gonna be coming out though. It's gonna be a little short video just to show when I was there, because I was the first one in line and stuff.
I'm gonna try to switch to these headphones real quick.
See, Rob, I picked this up.
Oh, nice.
I was like, oh yeah. I got another one under that mug.
Awesome.
Then I end up getting this one.
Weird science. She blinded me with science.
And then the free comic book day books. It is a few of these though. Like I know it was certain ones, and I got some extras if people like need some certain ones. The Will Eisner one. I got that Black Mirror one. Casey is the comic town, yes. Dr. Seuss. This is fun. Green Eggs and Ham.
That's actually a fun cover for a free comic book. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to. A couple of these are, man. Like you'll be surprised. You keep on looking. In like when I did my video, they didn't even put on the website some of the books that was gonna be out. Here go Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, champion.
Really, that's sick.
Boom, 20 anniversary book.
So I'm glad they're actually doing something different with the new comic book day. Like they're actually giving you something really good to read. That's cool. That's cool.
Snow Monkey. It's like 3D. I like the horror stuff. Blood Type.
Oh, I love horror.
Look, some Archie for free comic book day.
Right?
Jeez.
That's Sabrina in there too?
Minecraft. Yep, Sabrina's in it. And we got some Beyblade. Who remember Beyblade? I used to have some of them toys. Bad Kitty. Kids loving Bad Kitty.
Ed.
Best of 2000 AD. Gundam. Def Leppard.
Def Leppard sucks.
Post Malone. Big Rig.
Post Malone got his own comic book?
Yeah, man. Find Your Fear. Here go the horror stuff. 30 Days a Night. Beneath the Tree Where Nobody Sees.
Oh, that's my favorite book of the last year was Beneath the Tree Nobody Sees. I love that series.
Godzilla. Godzilla's blowing up. He fighting people. He destroying cities. He got a couple own runs of books.
Godzilla.
Phantom. This is the one I was excited for.
That's actually a dope cover.
Speed Racer.
Nice. Number 0.
And this was a big one, man. People been asking for this.
Oh yeah, that's the popular one of the the Thundercats crossover with the Powerpuff Girls. Luis says, "Pour some sugar on swag."
Gargoyles, the Mona. I got the Street Fighter the game. They always put Chun-Li on the covers.
Yeah, of course.
Mega Man. Hey, I'm stuck on the level on Mega Man right now. I'm stuck when I be playing it, man. Conan, shout out Easy.
That's actually a dope cover. Scourge of the Serpent.
Diablo.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you ain't played that game, man. Scotty. I Hate Fairyland. I like.
Is that a new story that they're doing?
It's a new one, man. I had to get this one, and it's a wraparound, right? I had to get this one.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool cover.
Because Robert Kirkman got a story in here for Void Rivals.
Oh, nice.
Mark Spears. Shout out to Heroes for Hire. He got some stuff signed by Mark.
Yeah, that's the one that I wanted from New Comic Book Day was that Mark Spears.
Toy Box, King Spot.
Did you see my Mark Spears video?
I need to watch it.
We should show it on here.
Yeah. Sure.
Young Jedi Adventures, Star Wars. And this is what I got for being first, man. Here we go. Shiny.
That's dope cover, right? That's a freaking foil. They give that to you free on New Comic Book Day?
Yep.
No shit. What is that? Were those exclusives? Like they were limited or something?
I don't know.
That's crazy. I've never seen a foil on a free comic book day book. Superman's Good Gang. That's cool.
Kanga U.
All right.
You got Superman for all seasons.
Did you have to go to different shops to pick up all your free comic book day books, or did you go to one shop where they just
My
let you buy
shop.
whatever?
Yeah, I only went to my shop, and then I chased a couple. We went to 3 shops, but I got most of the books from my shop, my Pop Culture Comics, y'all. But I got most of them from there. There's a couple that he didn't have. I picked up from different, like that one I just said, Robert Kirkman. I picked it up from Bobito's shop that he go to.
I like that All-Star Superman cover. That's dope, bro. Did they have a limit on how many you can grab? Because it looked like you grabbed all of them.
In my shop, they didn't. But at the other shops, they had like 1 or 2 or 6 or something like that.
Man, my shop was shitty. They had a 3 limit. So I don't even want to talk about
Then
it.
some of this is stuff, it's all mixed in with stuff I bought too. Batman, just the dollar one, because I don't got the real one, but it still read the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Batman.
All right.
These was like 50 cents. So
Oh, yeah.
we got Joker, the World.
That's a sick cover.
This is just a free you get when you go to the shop.
Yeah, it connects.
And then we got this. This is what I got from
Diabetic
Bobby.
Superman. Thanks for stopping by, my guy. Appreciate you.
What up, Diabetic Superman? Richie Rich, some more thick. This from Bobby.
Thickness.
Hot stuff.
Oh, I love those covers. Those are so fun. I don't have one of them.
We got the voices.
Dope.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Hulk Teach.
I've been on a Star Wars bender, guys.
Oh, see, you going up more, man. You're gonna have to do your
I
own.
started watching Andor the other night. It's good.
So good.
You're gonna have to do your own game show. Scotty dropped some books off up there. Drop this off, Groot.
It was so good, Rob. I went on Amazon and I bought the goddamn High Republic Omnibus for $32. It's on its way.
Dang,
Yeah, that's how good it was.
dang, it got you, man.
Exactly.
It bit you with the Bob bug, man.
I started searching. Man. I found an Omnibus on sale on Amazon.
Spider-Man Ultra. Then Scotty, this another book Scotty dropped off. We got What If.
Archangel.
These books be fun for the nephews and
Yeah,
stuff.
those are always good to hang on to. Oh, that's a sick cover. Mechanica or whatever. I love those.
Isaka.
Isaka?
Anime. I like the anime stuff. Kigurachi. I don't know.
It seems like there was a shit ton of a free comic book day book.
It was
a lot of
some
free comic book day book.
like when I did the video, man. I thought I did all the books, and when I was out, I was seeing books that I was like, that went on the free comic book day website, and I was like, what the heck? And then I started grabbing it. This another Scotty Young book. This art is like, look at this art. Look, Scotty Young don't play. Look at that art, man.
Wow, that is really good. I mean, I've never seen him do artwork like that. It's usually just a cover artwork.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at that.
That's amazing.
Man, I was sitting up here. I was like, what? It's written by him, and then the art is by Jorge Corna. Then we got Where Monsters Lie.
Dope. Was that a sketch cover?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. And then we got this unopened of the Pop Out comic.
Huh. So what does that mean? It's a pop out comic, like an actual.
Yep.
Open it up. Let's see.
I can show you. I got 2. That's what's crazy.
That is dope, bro. That's a way to get new young readers. That's how you do it. That's it.
That is so tight, though. So,
Yeah.
yep.
Is the whole book like that?
Nah,
No.
the rest is just regular comics. I wish it would have been. Even if it wasn't every page, if it was a couple pages like that, that would have been tight.
Yeah, like the centerfold or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's the fucking pop up. That's a good idea.
Yeah, or one part do a pop out, like it would have been so cool.
That's actually a good idea. I like that. I'm gonna have to fucking want that book.
That was all the stuff I had got and grabbed throughout today and Free Comic Book Day, y'all.
Nice.
Which the
Thank you.
video, I'm gonna show y'all the videos and edit all that up to show what was going on.
Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for sharing.
Great stuff.
Oh, man.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Oh, that's
The
tight.
wolf howls, it's a family call tonight. The vampire grins under the pale moonlight. Mummy's got a rap that's looking so neat. Swamp creatures slick with his seaweed beat. Monsters are under the haunted moon. A spooky jam that'll make you swoon. Claws and fangs singing harmony. It's a monster family symphony.
Yes, that's dope, man. That's fucking badass using the monster cover, bro. That's amazing, man. Hell yeah.
That's tight. You muted, Rob.
And watch the if you watch it, the zombie like picks a bug and puts it out of the girl's hair.
I see him now.
It looks like he's picking her lice or some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, that is tight.
She's like, ah. Look at her face, her facial expression. That's cool, man. That's amazing, Rob. How you make these come to life. I seen Synthetic Panels do the same thing. Just watch it again. That's cool, man. Because I didn't catch that at first, but yeah, now that I'm watching it and breaking it down, he does grab her.
And then he like holds it up and looks at it. It's just like, what?
The wolf howls, it's a
Man.
And that right there, that's the actual cover, right?
Yep.
There, yeah, right. AI, that's really cool, man. And I did get your the promos that you sent me. Thanks, brother. I tried to download it, and obviously I got that huge lag. So at some point, I'm gonna try to hopefully get it uploaded as a clip that I can play here at some point. Thank you. Can somebody get rid of this guy, the YouTube comic people? Beckerman, I'm gonna make you a moderator, bro. Somebody get rid of the YouTube comic people. He was in the comment section of one of my videos, and he was basically harassing everybody in the video, telling them he's going to watch them. Everybody that commented on my video, he went in there and he told them that he commented back saying, I'm watching you now. So I don't need this guy harassing the people that's in the chat. I don't need him harassing, the people that watch my videos and comment on them. I don't need him doing that. So if we can go ahead and get rid of this guy, I'm going to try to get there as fast as I can, but let's just get rid of him, man. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to add you as a moderator, Beckerman. Give me a second, guys. We're having a good time. We don't need any of these trolls to pop up and mess up our day. Who else do I need to add on here? Let's add Synthetic Panels as a moderator. Synthetic, I'm going to make you one as well. I don't know why I can't find Beckerman. I don't know if something happened.
He's on my channel.
He's on yours? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
But the YouTube, I don't know. It's not letting me click on the YouTube guy at all.
Our Beckerman just seen it. He said, "Oh, no." He didn't know either." That's what he just said. If you see it in the comments, that's how you couldn't see him. What up, Comic Book Collecting Quest, Josh?
Hey, Josh.
Y'all showed some good books, by the way. I just watched that late last night. The rest of it, I rewatched the whole thing. Rob.
Yeah, it was a fun
Family.
show last night. We missed you, man.
Yeah, I miss all you guys, bro. Thanks for stepping by, hanging out with me today. That's why I'm drinking today, because I'm celebrating. We don't get to normally hang out, and I normally don't drink, guys. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big drinker. I only drink every once in a while. So I'm having me a glass of wine and having a good time.
You be faded.
Bro, look where I'm at right now. My bottle. I used to drink. Let me show you guys something real quick. I was legit an alcoholic, guys. I used to drink one of these every day when I got off of work.
Oh,
A
geez.
bottle. Plus like 4. I would stop and get like 4 shooters. Those I don't know if you guys know those shooters that they're
Yeah,
called
yeah.
99 bananas. Bro, I would get like 4 of those 99 bananas and a bottle of wine, and I would drink this every day after work. Alcohol. That's an alcoholic right there.
Beckerman in the chat now.
So I had to completely stop. But today I'm having me a drink, man. I'm drinking the Barefoot, the pink Moscato. So
Oh, snap.
that's what we're drinking on today, guys. What's up, Comic Book Collecting Quest, man? We're hanging out. Beckerman's in the main chat now. We appreciate you. The link is in the chat, Beckerman. If you want to stop by and show off some comic books, if anybody wants to stop by and hang out with us, you're more than welcome to. Again, we're just keeping it positive and drama-free, and I appreciate you if you keep your camera on. Let's watch this.
Hey, how many of y'all build Legos? Do y'all build Legos?
I used to, bro. I stopped. They're too fucking expensive, man.
Oh, well, they got like the nano blocks. We end up getting a free bag from Free Comic Book Day too. I be building Legos, man.
You got all kinds of good stuff, bro. I didn't get.
I got this from last year. This is from last year. I haven't even opened this. And then I got the all the Pokemon. And then it's some more Pokemon.
Dope, bro. Hell yeah. You know what? I dabbled into the Legos. I got one of them right here, but I stopped. They're just too expensive, man. I can't afford the fucking Legos.
I like these though. You watching Backlash? Oh snap!
Who's watching Backlash?
Wrestling.
Oh, Beckerman. He's watching Backlash? That's what's up.
Yeah, cool.
Let us know what's going on in Backlash, Beckerman. Give us updates.
I wonder if somebody watching that on Discord because I need to see too.
Yeah, give us some updates. Let's play this again.
The werewolf howls, it's a family call tonight.
I'm gonna grab
The
some,
vampire
ice.
grins under the pale moonlight. Mommy's got a rap that's looking so neat. Swamp creature slick with his seaweed beat. Monsters at night to the haunted moon. A spooky jam that'll make you swoon. Claws and fangs sing in harmony. It's a monster family symphony.
You got me ice.
Jacob won. Oh yeah, that's how it go.
All right, Rob, are you next? You want to show us what you got? Show us what
I
you
can
got.
show some stuff. I got a box in this week.
Oh snap!
A flat rate box?
Sort of. Where I get them from now, it's a claim sale, but they put them in a flat rate box, and then that's what you pay for as far as shipping is concerned. So it's a flat rate box, but you get to choose what's in it. So I got the comic book history of animation.
Okay.
Which I thought was interesting. It's a 5-issue series. Starts out in black and white because that's how cartoons started, right? And then about halfway through the second issue, that's just another copy of the first issue. This is the second issue. It turns to color. And it pretty much covers everything. Every character, that you've ever heard of is basically in here.
Oh, wow.
As far as I'm just going through the history of cartoons.
Yeah, I like that artwork.
So it looks pretty cool. This is number 3. Obviously dealing with the Pink Panther era.
And who's that little French guy in the bottom again? What was his name? That character right there in the front.
I don't know.
Oh man, I remember that character. I don't know if it's from Pink Panther or what, but
yeah, I mean that's the Pink Panther style. I forget the name of the studio that did those.
Yeah, he kind of looked like the inspector when he dressed up.
Yeah. And then the 4th issue was Saturday Morning Funhouse. So they talk about all the Saturday morning cartoons. And then the last issue was the anime conquers the world. So,
that's pretty much what it is doing.
Yeah, it looks like it could be an interesting read. I picked up some Madman. I'm not a big fan of Michael Allred, but I got customers who are. So.
Oh, Madman is pretty cool.
bought some of those.
I have never read a Madman magazine. I have no
And
idea.
then I scored with this one. This is Unearthly Spectacular #3 from Harvey. 1960s, square bound. If it was mint, it'd be like a $50 issue.
I was gonna say that condition looks fucking great, bro. Look at that,
It's
man.
pretty cool. It's nice and square bound is still nice and tight on there and everything. So
Nice.
it's cool. Got some Commandees.
See, I'm not a fan of the Commandy. You know, I'm just not a
Yeah.
Commandy kid.
Yeah, I got a couple people that are trying to put the run together, so I'm still picking them up when I see them.
I still say he's overrated.
Hey,
I don't care if he has a
Yeah.
saber-toothed tiger, guys. I still say he's overrated. We had this conversation last time.
Tarzan and Carson of Venus, which weird crossover.
That's actually a cool cover, though. Yeah.
And then I picked up some Madman Jam, which it's this one's not what I thought it was. This is an actual story. It's another issue of that. I guess it was the other one that was the pinups. It's basically just a whole pinup book of pinups, but they're from like like stellar lineup of creators. You got Adam Hughes, Dave Gibbons, Art Adams, Mike Mignola, Todd McFarlane, Jim Lee, Eric Larson, and they're all drawing Madman.
Right?
Oh,
These are
that's
genius
tight.
creators drawing Madman. Yeah. I
So
love those books.
they're kind of cool. It's interesting to see their different takes on drawing the same character. Some Old World's Finest, number 277. 278. The Return of Tarzan.
That's a nice painted cover.
when did Tarzan go away?
I don't know.
Him and Commandy
maybe
was to hang out for a while. Is Commandy Tarzan's child?
No, Korad's his child.
No.
Conan's
Star
child?
Wars
No,
Empire.
Korad.
Who?
Korak.
Korak
Korak.
is Tarzan's child?
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit, learning something new every day. Bro, I love those plops.
Flop.
Love them.
Flop.
Yep. I can
You
look at
got a
those all
lot
day.
of plops.
Keep
You
it
talk about
going.
me. I've been trying to find some of them.
Are those going to be in the auction this week? Because I want those.
There probably isn't going to be one this week because of my sister being in
Oh,
town.
that's right. That's right. All right. Well,
But they will be in a future one. Yeah. Blackhawk.
You got Sugar and Spike too, Rob.
What?
I got dibs on
Sugar and
plops.
Spike. Plop and Sugar and Spike. Them two.
I got. No, I don't have any Sugar and Spikes. I don't think. Maybe one or two in my own collection. I got this one just because it's the the X-Men homage.
Plop.
Fantastic Four Grand Design.
Oh, yeah,
Two.
those are- is that the Ed Piscor? Jim Ruggs? One of those guys, right? Who did the grand design in that one? No, I think they did the X-Men grand design. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Tom Scioli,
Yep, I'm wrong. Tom Scioli?
something like that.
Yeah, they did
Old
the
Iron
X-Men
Man
grand
185. 190. I don't usually get Iron Man, but I've had some of the older ones selling recently, so
Oh, them Iron
I
Man.
went ahead and grabbed them.
Them were sweet.
Yeah, those are sick covers, right?
Man.
the artwork.
Old Adventure Comics with Superboy.
The art.
There it is.
Yeah, that Sugar and Spike. Yeah.
Elric from Topps Comics and Dark Horse.
That's
I
a
don't know.
sick cover, bro.
A lot of Elric fans in my group, so whenever I see Elric, if it's got Elric in the title, I just grab it.
Yes, Beckerman. X-Men grand design. Thank you, sir.
Classic X-Men #7.
Derek Neiman, what it do?
And
Hashtag
here's another
Billion.
one of those Madman gallery ones where they just had different artists. So this one's got
Yes.
Frank Frazetta, Jack Kirby,
Oh, that's a good one.
Jack Kirby, Frank Frazetta.
Oh,
That's-
There's the Frazetta one. Is the
them
same.
two.
That's
Them two,
dope,
man.
bro. Frazetta's the man, the master
Man.
of the painted covers.
We gotta put hashtag Dennis for Derek.
Cool.
All right, I'll do it.
It's an old Superman. Master of Kung Fu.
I totally want to get into Master Kung Fu.
Batman Green Arrow, Poison Tomorrow, Squarebound.
Poison Tomorrow. Okay, never heard
Yeah,
of it. That
it's
looks
got
dope.
Poison Ivy in it, so it's Oh, you can see her on the back.
We should have ran that as the hashtag for the giveaway.
Man, that could be one. That could be one that we could run it like 2 times in 2 different streams. And be like,
Streams, exactly.
what the heck? Who is this Dennis dude?
He must be big in the community.
That's the same one. Okay, got 2 copies of that. World's Finest.
Classic.
And a couple of old adventures.
Nice.
Rob, these some great books. You talk about
Bro,
me, man.
this is what kind of shit I love, man.
Oh man.
Just hanging out with the bros. Yes, hang on. You get the applause for that too. Hang on, don't go nowhere.
That's the box.
Dang, Rob.
Hey, Rob, dude. Yeah, we got too many things on here. Let's remove this. I guess I'm next.
Yes.
Sure, let's see it.
Let's see.
What do you have? All right. Okay. So first off, let me start off with a story. Gather around. I did another reboot. That's right. I did another reboot. So I was down to, I got 2 short boxes in front of me. 3, 5. I was down to 6 short boxes. All right. I am now down to 2 short boxes of comic books, Swagda and Rob.
Oh my gosh. Were they
That's
stolen?
all.
What happened?
I have 2 short boxes. My setup is sitting on it right now. That's all I have. I sold almost a huge chunk of my collection. I sold 2.5, 3 short boxes. Sold those. All I have left is pretty much my Silver Age DC, my Silver Age Marvel.
Wait. And
I know. So slow down. I know, right? Hold up.
Wait. You got 2 people.
Hold up.
Yeah, you hear this, Rob? Do you hear this, Rob? He could have hit his boy up.
Yeah. Every time he never calls me and says, "Hey man, I'm thinking about selling some comics to you." No, he calls and says, "I just sold my entire collection." Yeah, I was like, "Oh, great, yeah, that's great, Reggie, thanks."
I guess I'm a dirty flipper now. I don't know what, but no, I have a couple of guys that I sell to on the Facebook Marketplace. Right, eventually I put my comic books that I'm done reading, which are usually a bunch of modern books that I'll put on the Facebook Marketplace. And I've developed a relationship with a couple of sellers locally that work here in Arizona. A couple of them sell on eBay and one of them on Whatnot. So there's literally 2 guys that I go to, and they always tell me, bro, no matter what, before you post it on Marketplace, let us know, let me know, and then I'll work with you. I'll give you pretty much what you want. So I go to this guy. I'll text him. I'll be like, you know what? I came home a couple days ago, and I'm like, I got these fucking. I don't want to be the guy that has all these comic books. I have a shit ton of modern books that I just read. I'm done reading a bunch of these Red Coats. I'm done reading a bunch of tons of books, bro, that I'm done reading. Right. So I can literally just get rid of them. I have my solid collection of my Silver Age stuff that I really love. Of course, the Love and Rockets, my Howard the Duck. Whoa. I have that still. But I sold a chunk of it. What do you got, man? What do you want to know? You got a question?
Boy, did you see what Scotty just did for you?
Breaking news!
Breaking news for sure.
They got breaking news going on? Let's see, guys. What we got going on?
Scotty
Matt.
Jackson Roy Kirk, what up?
Gifted 10 Razor Comics membership. Holy cannoli. That's 10 people that just received memberships. Membership. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much, man. 10 people, welcome. I'm going to be doing.
I see all the names right here.
Who we got? Yell them out. I can't see them.
Shout out to Madam. Shout out to Canadian Survivalist. Shout out to Aggressively Relaxing. Shout out to Darth Lopez. Shout out to Fish. Shout out to Golden State. Shout out to Chad Wynn. Shout out to Ian and Becca. Shout out to Chucky. Shout out to the Comic Vet.
Thank you, guys. Thank you,
Scotty Mac.
The man. I'm gonna try it. Penta Eckstein. God damn it, I can never get it right. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. You're a huge reason why I am getting a check at the end of this month for my monetization, for the super chats, for the memberships. Huge shout out to my guy, the guru, Scotty Mac. I appreciate you. And of course, you know how we do here, guys, when we get these super chats, these memberships. Let's do it. Let's run it through it. Let's pull it up here.
I'm rich, bitch!
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
That's my favorite one. Is that done yet? Go, one of us. Go,
Oh,
I
man,
appreciate you, Scotty Mac, and thank you, man. I admire you, brother. I really admire you.
Just admiring her, Holmes.
Oh, man. Of course, we're having a good time. Scotty Mac handing out memberships. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. We're having a celebration.
Yeah. Shout out to Beckerman too. He said the last time he fit his collection in 2 short boxes, that's what I was laughing at earlier, is when he was 12.
Yeah, I was laughing.
Beckerman. So right now, literally my short boxes, it's my setup, right? I have my short boxes in the living room. They sit on my coffee table. On top of the coffee table is a TV that I have my camera and then my laptop to the side. That's my setup. That's all I have now. I sold 3 short boxes, pretty much all full of modern comic books. I mean, it's all just modern variants, guys. Sick covers, bro. You know, Psylocke, X-Men, Uncanny X-Men, Redcoat, a lot of indies. Just think of new comic book day stuff for the last 6 months. That's what I sold. Did pretty good. You guys want to know how much I made?
If you want to spill the beans.
No, I'm not telling you how much I made, but I did pretty good, though. So I'm going to take that, going to reinvest it. And I'm always switching up my comic book collecting habits. Me and Rob were talking about this earlier. I said, oh, Rob, look, I sold here. I want to go buy a bunch of cartoon books now. That's what I'm going to do, bro. I'm going to go buy a bunch of Golden Age cartoon books. So I'm going to hit up Swagda after the show, and I'm going to see how much he wants to sell some of his fucking cartoon books to me. I know, guys. This guy don't know shit about comic books. That's the truth. This is my comic book journey. I don't know shit about comic books. I've been telling you guys this. I like to hang out with guys like Rob, with Swagda, some new people that don't know, and people that do know, like Rob, and show off my collection, get feedback from you, the comic book gurus. Because like I always said, everybody that's watching the channel right now, everybody that watches the replay, everybody knows more than this guy about comic books. So please, thank you. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Of course, I don't disappoint. I got a stack right here. Let me show you what we got. And then I got some GP key cards I want to show you too. Some garbage pail goodness. I want to go.
Oh, snap. I'm snap.
All right,
I just
so
I
picked up.
These are Golden Age cartoon books?
No. These are some new books that I picked up before I sold my collection. I have a shit ton of Lady Death. Thank you to Madam Blaster, who's started my collection. I love Lady Death. I also have the whole set of Chromium Lady Death cards. I know the story because of the cards. So if I can pick up Lady Death, I'm picking it up. So I have a Lady Death cover here.
Shiny
goodness. Got it in a clear backing board. Let me put my glasses on so I can tell you guys a little bit about what this book I picked up right here. This is Lady Death, The Odyssey. This is number 1 of 4. Okay, this is from 1996. And this is some shiny golden foil goodness here. I got it in the clear backing board.
Shiny.
Right. And then there's the back. The sword. I like the little blood on the bottom. Isn't that cool?
Man. That's tight.
Right. The Lady Death. Okay. And let's see. We got some little Last Ronin. The Re-Evolution number 2.
Oh, snap.
This is number 3 out of that series. Okay. And we got some Feral. I'm reading this series. This is the one that I'm reading right now. Image Comics. This is number 9. Little homage cover. I love these covers because they're always like an homage to something. Horror. And then I got this for my daughter because we're actively reading the Sonic collection. This is Sonic number 2, the crossover event, the DC event. This is the sick cover, bro. Little Sonic on the cover.
Collab you never knew you wanted.
Check this out, Swag. Little I Lie Popeye, number 4.
What?
Got a little Super
Mario?
Mario homage cover.
Man.
That dope, bro. Little
Yeah.
Popeye, little Super Mario. It got like the Nintendo logo on the bottom, which is massive.
Dang, it's gonna make me want to play the game today.
That's dope, right? I thought that was a sick little homage cover. And then the old school guys, you'll like this. I never, Rob, do you know anything about this? I've never heard of this. This is called Swing with Scooter.
Swing with Scooter, baby. Yeah, I just got my first one of those a couple of weeks ago, actually, and you got a cool
Dang.
one with monsters on it.
Dang, what's crazy, Razor, is that when you get rid of stuff, if you want to send that one my way,
Yeah, it's you know, like 60s, what do they call it? Beatnik, like Beatnik culture.
It was a cool story, man. The inside, the interior art. I can open it up. I'll show you guys. The art on the inside reminds me of like Los Bro Hernandez. It's almost like an Archie.
that's what it looked like. Yeah. I was thinking that because the way it looked, I'm like, yeah, I like the drawing already on the cover.
Yeah, so let me show you. The story was pretty cool, man. It was really tripped out. Look at the party that they're going to, where they turn the guy into the frog.
Oh, look at that art with the old school paper. The art.
Doesn't that look fucking cool, man? So yeah, it's really cool. They go like have some Chinese food at the beginning, and you can tell the time. That's the artwork of the time, of course, was reflective of the
basically. I think I got issue 1. Scooter's basically a like English rock and roll star or something that comes to the United States, and
number 9.
all the girls are crazy about him. All the guys hate him because the girls are crazy about him, and
Yeah, the regular. Oh, he's the stuff, and dude's like, yeah, whatever.
Morning Glory. Haven't heard of it. I just thought it was a sick cover. I think I paid only like $1 or $2 for it.
Dang.
Yeah, real horror.
I could tell from the way she's scandalous. She's not
Morning
there.
Glories. Yep. And I haven't actually read this yet. No, that's an old one. Oh, I picked this up. Absolute Batman number 4. I'm way behind. So got that. Sick cover. Okay, now check this out. This is kind of how my OCD kicks in, right? Like I'm gonna show you a whole run of Geiger books that I picked up, and I haven't read any of them. And the only reason I haven't read any of them is because I don't have number 1. That's the only reason why. Like probably the easiest, cheapest one to find, I don't have. So I'm just basically waiting to get number 1. So somebody please send me number 1, Razor Comics 602 at Insta. Appreciate it. So here's some Geiger for you guys. Number 2, the Wanted poster.
I like that cover.
And then this is a foil for number 3.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah, it's the foil.
Does that glow in the dark or no?
I don't know, bro. It looks like it does, though, huh?
Do it feel like it when you touch the cover?
I don't know. You know what? I didn't even think about it until you mentioned it.
I only picked that up from Rob because Rob was like the Spectre.
It does. You know what? I don't know. Maybe it's just me thinking my brain is telling me that it is when it's really not. But I'm going to have to put it up and take a look at it. But yeah, it's just the foil.
That looks tight.
Yeah, right? And I got a shit ton of these Geigers. And I keep being told it's a great story. You got to read it because I'm reading Redcoat. But my OCD won't allow it until I get number 1. You know what I mean? So there's number 11. 6 skull cover. Number 4.
Oh, man. These covers are cool.
Number 5. Number 6. This was my favorite one. This was a thick one too for some reason. I don't know if it's like a special one or what, but this is a thick one. This is a sick ass cover. Check that out, bro.
Man, with the wolves or whatever that is behind them, beast behind them.
Right? See the wolves in the back?
Yeah.
And this is number 7.
I like how they changed up the font up there.
And I guess this is the first appearance of the glowing woman. Again, I haven't read any of these, so I have no idea. But evidently, this is the first appearance of her.
Who is the glowing woman?
And then some Turtles, number 7. So getting caught up on my Turtle. I'm reading all these new Turtles. Like I figured, I love the Turtles. So starting the whole new series over again, or from number 1, and it's really good.
Who your favorite turtle?
Man, I like Raph. I've always liked Raph, but now that I'm reading the story, Donatello is like fucking crazy right now. Like I'm reading the first 6 issues, and he's like, you know, he's not all there, bro. Poor Donatello. So right now, my favorite is Donnie because he's just like, you know, he's been through some shit, bro, and he's not all there. So if you're reading the new Turtle series, it's really good. I don't know if you guys have started reading the new Turtle series, the Jumping On Point with #1, but it's really good, man. I enjoy it.
Those are good books. That Geiger run.
Yeah, and again, thank you, Scotty. I appreciate that, brother. That was awesome, man. Swag, we got a question for you from the chat.
What I right before I came on, I had picked up some food. I ate strips, a hot honey chicken sandwich. Ooh, with some cheese fries.
Where'd you get that from?
Strips.
I never heard of that place. Strips, huh? It's a Kansas City place?
With a cranberry lemonade.
Oh, that sounds bomb right there.
Delicioso.
What up, Golden State? Thank you for stopping by, my guy. Appreciate you. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being a friend of the show. Let's play this clip instead.
Thank you for being a friend.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Diabetic shout out the chat. What up, Jackson Roy Quirk? Did I skip over Jackson? He's probably in
He's in my I think he's in my chat.
What up, Jackson? Appreciate you stopping by. Geiger's right, Derek. I've been told it's good, man. But when I get #1, I'll read it. But I can't skip to #2 without reading #1.
Oh man, you so different from me. I be reading stuff and I be lost. I was telling Rob this. Sometimes I'll be lost and sometimes I can get with it. Especially if I got a couple issues that's back to back. Like if it's 27, 28, and 29, I read it because I'll be like, I want to just see what's gonna happen. And if I can kind of put it together, I'll be like, oh, okay. Or if I just totally lost, I admit it. I'll be like, I'm lost still. I don't know what the heck I just read.
No, Donnie though, dude. Donnie is so cool, bro. Because he did lose it. He's like, at one point when they break him out, when they save him, like in issue 4 or 5, he's like so crazy. He lost his mind where he's talking to a rat like it's Splinter, like an actual little rat.
him and Michelangelo, them my two. Donnie and Michelangelo are the two.
Yeah, this new series, man, this new Jason Aaron run that they're doing it's really good. I didn't think it was going to be good, but the way they introduced it, they started off by introducing each character pretty much like, you know, from the beginning, like where they're at now. So, and it's really good way how they introduced it, and then the Foot Clan again trying to pretty much eliminate them. So, like Mikey's has his life where he's like a huge movie star and he's just chilling, getting fat. So it's cool, man. It's like a good take on the Turtles. When I started reading it, I'm like, okay, I'm in. That's it. God damn it.
See?
Turtles is really cool. Good.
Turtles do be cool. I just every Saturday I used to be watching that all the time. So it's like I'd be stuck with that stuff anyway. Because I think the Michael Bay movies is like, I don't know if it's like them.
And then I got some of these. All right. So I'm really into, let me take a sip here. So I started getting back into Garbage Pail Kid cards, and I did my first actual pack rip video. Like I haven't done a pack rip video ever, right? So I did a first pack rip video where I did Garbage Pail Kids. And these are some of the highlights from that video. Let me show you guys what I got here.
Let's see.
So on the new blaster box, it's the Chrome 7 blaster box. And what does GPK does is they take the old series from the original Series 7, and they take that set and they make it look cool with the, you know, the chrome and the cards. And this new series that came out is pretty much loaded for like guys that like to pack rip, like rip packs. This new series that Topps did is loaded, man. They got like a lot of cool stuff. Like for instance, some cards that used to be like hits, like a lot of the purple cards and the different color cards are now just like almost like regular cards. They have a specific like artists, like this guy named Rory McQueen that does amazing artwork on Garbage Pail Kids. And now he gets his own artwork now on these cards. So if you get these blaster boxes, you get these R on the top right there. This is the Rory McQueen, like alternate version to the card. He does his own type of artwork on these. And these are pretty much these and the ANs. I've seen when these guys are doing these pack rips, they're putting, these are now like their own spots now, which is pretty cool. And these are the Rory McQueen, his own artwork on these cards. This is Brainless Brian. So this is dope, man. Really cool artwork on these GPK cards. And I got them all sleeved up. And this is the guy that's on the box, on the mark. So he's the one that's actually on the box.
These covers, man, just like with the comics, they so cool.
Yeah, right. And then this is the AN is the alternate. And shout out to I forgot the gentleman who commented on my video, but he's helped me out here to let me know that the AN stands for alternate cards, alternate version of Strong Manny 3B. So that's dope. And then this was my favorite one. Well, let me show you these two first. This is cool. So this is the before and after, right? So you got Medicaid getting her vaccine, right? And then you got the after right here. Christine vaccine after she gets it and her arms all. And this is my favorite one. This is another Rory McQueen. This is the Haunted Forest. Kind of hard to see. But yeah, man. Love the GPK. So I've been pack ripping those. And that's what I got. That's my haul.
Oh, snap.
I'm going to start doing more of those pack rip videos because I love bro, it's so fun to open up.
I know, because I'll be watching a little bit of Random Rips. He be doing the Pokemon cards and stuff like that and all kind of cards. So I'll be like.
Yeah, and then you learn more. Like
Pokemon, yeah. But see, I know a little bit about the Pokemon, but it's cool to know about like these and other cards that Kevin then ripped open because it's a lot of different type of cards that people know about. Even my nephew around Christmas time, he was telling me about like the Dragon Ball Z cards and all that. And I'm like, what? They got cards? He like, yeah.
Bro, I love them. They have their own smell to them, their own feel to them. Yeah, man. You pull them out. Got that chrome smell to them. So I'm a pack ripper now. I'm going to start doing more pack rip videos and buying more Garbage Pail Kid. Like that's going to be my new obsession because I love them, bro. Ever since I started getting back into the cards, this new series is like filled with bangers, man. Like I think what happened was that Topps took a lot of the feedback from the GPK crowd. They're pretty loud, man, when it comes to their, the cards. And I think after the last series, that the feedback got to top. They like loaded these packs that I opened up. They're supposed to have 4 per pack. In this blaster box that I opened up, there 3 out of the 5 packs had 5 cards in it. So they have more, one more card.
Oh man.
So yeah, I'm like, dude, yeah, they're pretty loaded, bro. So shout out to Topps for actually giving us a good friggin'.
I know Quentin had sent me this. A graded Pokemon card. It was my first time ever having
with a graded Pokemon card, huh? Nice. Yeah.
So
I can't get into Pokemon, man. I don't follow Pokemon, but yeah, that's huge right now.
Man, dude, it's before, like Rob always said it. If you're a collector of comics, you're a collector of something before then. You had to be a collector. I was shoes and Pokemon cards.
You have
most if you collect comics, more than likely you have a collection of something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing I just can't collect is Funkos. That's just the one thing I tried. Like I wanted to like Funkos at one point because like when they were really hot and people were flipping them and making big money.
Pop Comics was that at first. He was trying to get the record.
Right. I think did he hold the record like the Guinness World Record for the?
He held it for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, did he sold all his Funkos?
It's the dude you can look up now. He just, I guess, once he got ahead, he just took it and ran with it. But yeah,
I seen one of those Pop Comics hauls where he was, when he does his digs first and then he shoots the haul. Or on his dig, one of the guys was trying to sell him Funko Pops. Like, oh, we got some Funko Pops too.
Yeah,
he like laughed at him. He's like, I don't know if you know, but I own the record for the most Funko Pops or some shit.
It was in the New York con. Hey, man.
Yeah, that's what it was, the New York con. Yeah.
Hey, madam,
what's up? Thank you for stopping by, my bestie. How you doing? I appreciate you in the chat. Welcome to the show. We're hanging out. The link is somewhere, madam. If you want to hang out with us on the panel, I don't know if you're able to jump on, but the link's somewhere on there. Welcome to the show. Let me find something to play for you.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I'm drinking, madam. I'm down to my last. No shit. I got a half a bottle.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie, by the way. That Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
That one was a Christmas movie, man.
No, I'm just joking. I just want to. I don't know. Start some we've been drama free all day. I just thought just start some shit. Just 'cause.
That is not a damn Christmas movie. Like it was filmed during Christmas time. It does that.
It's not a sure during Christmas trees all over the place and shit. It's not a Christmas movie. Damn it, Razor, you're a hypocrite. No, I'm going too far. I know. I'll take it back. What a dude! Shout out the chat, Diabetic Superman. The link's somewhere on there. I don't know where it's at. I'm already buzzing. I drank half a bottle.
Let me look it for it.
It's Pink
right
Moscato, barefoot. I'm doing the I'm being fancy today, guys. Top shelf stuff right here. It's cost me like $11.99 at the liquor store. How much did it cost me? Let me show you guys. $12.99. $12.99. That's a lot of money. You know how many comic books I could have bought from Rob with that money instead of buying a bottle of wine? That's how I look at it. That's 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 4 comic books right there, right, Rob?
Yeah.
Claim Plop. I got Plop. I'm letting you guys know right now before it even drops. I'm claiming Plop. Is that going to be the $2 books or is that going to be the $3 auction?
Oh, those will be in the $3 auction. Yeah.
Look at his face. Look at that's definitely $3. Why you ask these questions, Razor?
Right, exactly. I'm claiming Plop and Badman. I'm gonna be there.
Plop.
How many is in Plop anyway? How big of a run is that?
Those are actually towards the end of the run, so
I'm looking it up now to see.
Where'd they go?
Oh, that's only 24 issues.
Yeah, I wanted to say 24, and I just was like, I didn't want to say the wrong number.
Dude, but they look so cool and fun.
They are fun. A lot of Sergio art in them. What I was surprised paging through these is that you know how the earlier issues have those weird covers by Bernie Wrightson and Wally Wood. Maybe this one doesn't have it. I was gonna say at least 2 of these had. Yeah, they do. They still have those drawings in these later issues. It's just not the cover anymore. And a lot of people ignore these later ones because that's not the cover, I think. But yeah, they're still here. But of course, it's not Bernie Wrightson either anymore.
Rob, do you have any risque comic books? Like adult comic books? Titty books?
Yeah.
I was gonna say if you got like
when are those going to be on the claim show?
If I put them up, they're gone.
Were you ever thinking about doing a special auction, like adult risque auction?
No, I've never had that many.
You don't want to sell those? You don't want to sell them?
I've never had. Well, I do sell them. They're just.
He don't.
I brought them up. They're just gone. People buy them. Like,
plus,
really?
Some of the riskier ones, Razor, some of the older ones too, like Zap Comics. Like I got a couple covers. It's like a naked girl and it's a dude on her back, and it's like, but then was from like older comics. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know. I got the comic. I didn't know that the older comics was even doing. I was like, oh, I didn't know that.
You flip it over and there's a Betty and Veronica cover or some shit. Like, damn, this is pretty risky for Betty and Veronica. They have a new Betty and Veronica series that just came out, like new comic book day stuff. And I've seen some of the covers on Whatnot. I'll come across them. And I'm like, God damn, they're making like Betty and Veronica like the finest. All these covers, man. That's a whole lot different than this. That's a big jump from Silver Age to now. They're light years in artwork and animation, because that's a really good Betty and Veronica cover compared to what we used to look at back in the day. We got Phil Ailing. Phil, am I saying that right, Phil? Thanks for stopping by, my guy. Appreciate you. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Madam is driving but listening. Okay, well, drive over here, Madam. You want to come over? Bring some alcohol. I'm almost done with my bottle of wine. If you want to bring some more alcohol, Madam. stop by. Get off the freeway. Go to the liquor store. Get us some mimosas and some champagne.
But be careful. But be careful.
I'm gonna step off here. Sounds like I'm needed in the other room.
All right, buddy. You'll be here.
I'll be back.
Hey, Swag, you want to do some trading?
What?
For some books. You want to do like a stream where we trade? Like what we can do, we can get together like on the weekend and get a stack of books and see if you want to trade. Because I want to see if you want to trade for some books, bro. Like you got
I got a cool stack now, but if you wait till I get it fatter, I could get it even a fatter stack.
Yeah. Like okay, because you're not going to let go of any of your Rick and Mortys, right?
What? See, hey, between you and Easy, I was like, hey, whoever won, because I knew you liked it once I put it in there. And Easy was like, yeah, I know. I seen him in the video. I knew he was gonna be like, hey, let me get that Rick and Morty.
I'm trying to build. What's funny was when I sold my collection, that guy came by to pick up those short boxes, and I'm sitting there cherry picking my stuff because I'm starting to cherry pick stuff. Like, all right, I'll sell it, bro, but I want to go through some of the books and keep some of the real random books. That trust me, you're not going to be anything crazy. And so he was looking at me, and I'm pulling out all the Rick and Mortys and fucking the Simpsons books to put to the side, all my cartoon books. He's like, I thought you were going to go in there and start pulling out like the keys for like the modern age, Robin keys or anything. I was like, no, bro, you can have those. I want to make sure I got my Rick and Mortys to the side.
Yeah, people don't be knowing that it's certain stuff that people like. Like, so you be like, it's certain stuff like people be sometimes have, like you said, got to tell me when stuff is a key. I don't even really be knowing until I scan stuff in, then I find out like, oh, that's a key. But other than that, I don't really know. Like I just be like, reading.
That's why I love doing the haul videos, bro, because I don't know. People shout them out to me like, oh, that's a key or that's such and such. I don't know, bro. That's
like,
legit. I don't know shit about
like even from that stuff today, when you talk about trading, for that stuff today I already went through all of these are all duplicates.
What do you mean? Holy shit. So you bought extra ones and you didn't know you had those?
Nah, some of them came in a box because the box was like preordained, already made for me.
Oh, gotcha.
And that stuff was just like, this is already duplicate. So I'm like, all right.
So put those to the side, and I want those. You know what I mean? I got dibs. We'll do some trading. All right. What do you want? Do you want? Because you're not a big modern book guy. Are you looking for more golden age books, or are you looking for? Is there something that you would like to trade for?
Yeah, I'm looking for more like older either cartoon books or stuff that I like.
So then we're not going to be able to trade then because we're both looking for the same shit with each other.
like, hey, I was about to hit you. Like that Simpson you were just talking about, you can go ahead and send me them Simpsons.
Right, I was going to say, we're not going to be able to trade, bro, because we want the same books from each other. Like me and Rob could trade because I know what Rob likes, and he doesn't care about any of the modern stuff that I like. And Rob's like, yeah, I'll trade you for that. Where me and Swag, we like all the same shit now, all the same cartoon books. That fucking. All right, Lady Death. Rob, you got any Lady Deaths over there that you're gonna get rid of?
Don't think I have any Lady Deaths right now.
That 90s Lady Death stuff. I love that old stuff. That stuff's actually pretty reasonable to pick up, and that new stuff is fucking expensive, bro.
So today, Rob, I seen a Child's Play at the Garage Con comic, and they wanted too much for it, and I was like, oh, okay, you can sit on the wall.
Yeah.
I was like, dang. I was excited because I found that Nightmare on Elm Street in a box. So I thought I could just find a Chucky in a box, but it was on the wall. Right. And I was like, oh, well, there they go.
Well, you will eventually if you keep looking.
Yeah. I'm going to have to.
Eventually, they all end up in the box.
Exactly.
Yeah. For dollars on Whatnot, a dollar start. Eventually, everything ends up on Whatnot for $1.
Pretty much, or less.
It does, dude. It doesn't matter what book it is. It doesn't matter what exclusive or what ratio. It all will go for $1 start on Whatnot in a couple of months, guaranteed.
Oh, you gotta. I don't even be on Whatnot no more because Rob seen it. I like getting out on the ground now and finding. Hey, Rob can holler at me. I can find some books for him. I got you.
For the most part, I pretty much just go to one show on Whatnot now.
Which one is that?
I'm not saying.
You knew that. can't tell you that. I
Um,
cannot tell you that.
There's already too much competition. There's so much stuff I miss out on because it's a claim sale, right? It's just you literally all you have to do is type in a number and they don't bid it up. It doesn't go higher. And you can go from show to show. It's not that you have to pay at the end of the show. You don't pay until your box is full. So
that could get dangerous.
I'm on there like 3 days a week on the same show. And that's where all the stuff's been coming from lately. So
nice.
With my sister in town, I'm gonna go out and do some foraging this week and see what I can find.
Oh, get out in the wild, as they say. Do some digging. Yep. That's always fun, man. That's always fun to get out there and do digging.
There's a comic shop a couple hours away that I've never been in there. Supposedly they have a $1 room in the back. There's a back room where everything's like discounted or $1 or something. So I'm gonna go try and check that out.
I got a couple 50-cent boxes there. Since I done went on a crawl and went to a couple of them spots, and some of them was at the garage con, they like, hey, y'all need to come back. They was saying that today. They got 50-cent boxes.
Mr. Mars, what's up, man? Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. MM.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
Guys, we're just literally doing show and tell right now. So, Luis, Miss and Mars, anybody that wants to just join us, man, I gotta put some lotion on my hands. I'm gonna put some lotion on my hands real quick. You got eczema?
There will be like NBA. He said we could do like a 3-way trade like NBA. So Swag to Razor to Rob to Swag.
Yeah, we talked about doing that before, like a live stream where we just kind of just chill, show our books, and be like, "Oh, I'll trade you for that." I'll trade you, for that. All right. Me and Rob did that once. Where,
it will be so cool because Rob and them know it's just the rapport of the dude I'm cool with, and I'll be getting books, and then when I find out I got extras, I just be like, besides the giveaways, I'd be like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with them because some will be good, and I don't make sure, unless it's a rough one, I just for the most part like.
I got a stack of books I put to aside for the giveaway. Let me grab those, like future giveaway books.
I got a drumstick.
Oh snap! Regular vanilla flavor.
Yep.
I'm about to say because that chocolate or the Neapolitan, I'd be like, no, I just like the vanilla. Oh, Rob, did you see? These are all duplicates.
Oh.
I told you, I'm gonna holler at you backstage. It's some stuff. Cause I was sitting up here, I'm like, dang. But that's the second person I got a rapport with, like that him and the other guy I told you about. So now I got them two. Well, I can hit them up and be like, hey, you got some books? And then they be like, yep. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, cool books.
Oh snap! They got a mango Mountain Dew now. You seen that?
They got a bunch of different kinds of Mountain Dews. I don't ever try them.
I only like Cold Red in the one that be at Taco Bell.
I see the Baja Blast or something.
Baja Blast. Yeah, that don't go flat, man. It doesn't go flat. Like you can put ice in there and it can melt, and it doesn't go flat.
Hey, my nephew's in chat. Hey, Jason. Yeah, your mom's in the other room. You just put your grandma to bed. And gave me a drumstick.
Nice to finally get to see it. Because I've been trying to catch up when you was talking about your nephew before, and when he been in, like when I go back and watch the videos now, I'll be like, nice to meet you, man.
Okay, I can't find the giveaway books. I went to the kitchen. I thought I had them up there, but I didn't. They're probably in this goddamn short box. I'm going to go through it again. Yeah.
I know my next threshold, I do want to do a giveaway. I'll be doing mine old school still, though.
How?
So where are we at with the Beyond the Con thing? Then we're trying to
We're
get
done.
thumbnails or something.
Thumbnail,
Oh,
yeah.
we need a thumbnail. So we need a thumbnail. We got the name. So we have the name here. So the name,
Okay.
guys, is Beyond the Con, the Comic Community Giveaway Weekend. Beyond the Con, the Comic Community Giveaway Weekend. That's the name. I know, right? It's kind of
Or it could have wrong Beyond the Con, the Comic Community Giveaway Thon. See, everybody running together. See.
Well, I think we're settled on Beyond the Con,
Yeah,
right?
Beyond the
Like
Con.
the name, but then like it's part of the title. I guess we want to make sure like it's the Comic Community Giveaway Weekend because we want to make sure that people know it's a giveaway that we're doing.
Yeah, we
all
want to
weekend
make sure
long.
they know it's comic books, and we want to make sure they know there's giveaways. So
Mhm.
So Swagda, we need a thumbnail. Synthetic panels. Somebody, we need a thumbnail, guys. Come up with something cool. I think I have. Let me see if I can actually share this. Hang on one second. I think.
Here we go. No. Ooh.
I put a thumbnail down there for you if you want to show it.
Which one?
What up, Lobber?
One's a video and one's just a still picture. Don't really matter.
Wow, that looks good.
Dang. How y'all got the scheduling going, Razor? Or how everybody?
Oh man, I don't know. Something called a link tree. I got to figure out.
So who you doing the start off of the whole thing?
Do what now?
You doing the start off for the first day?
No, that's Fable. He starts. His show's on Friday.
Also, it'd be Fable. Then you.
What time is his show on Friday? You know,
His show is at, I do believe it's 6 p.m. my time. So what's that? 9 p.m. Eastern.
okay.
Let me see if I can share this download. Hang on. All right, I'm going to do something here real quick. I got to pull up a different web browser. I have a video that was sent to me by Synthetic Panels. So give me 1 second.
I know it's a lot of streams going on. I know, Lobber.
Yeah, we're going to have to figure a way how to do the link tree and just kind of talk about it. Because I know Rob does his auction Saturday morning.
Right.
And that'll probably be the next show after Fable will be Rob.
Mm-hmm.
And then on that Saturday night.
I don't do it until 12:45 my time.
So we're going to need somebody in for that, like a filler, right? Like maybe Swagda. Yeah, Swagda, what are you going to do, bro? Are you going to do your review or what's going on?
If I can, that's the thing. That's why I'm trying to figure out for the time because just me working and stuff.
Are you going to have a chill, like a hangout with Swagda with the community, like a Q&A kind of night? What plans do you have?
It could be either that or it can be like I want to find a way to pop out the chat and have it on there while they watch one with me, like a trailer, and just commenting and saying hi to everybody on YouTube when they watching it live. So then when some people go back and watch it, they'd be like, I wasn't there. But you can see people talking and stuff in it. But the other one is that it could be chill too. Because both of them I've been sitting up here figuring out stuff. Like the thumbnail I showed you. Rocking music. That's that rocking music, man. Come on.
Come on, elevator. I can't take this music anymore.
That's was provided by Synthetic Panels. I think he sent me another one too. Let me see what we got here.
Come on.
Oh, we got another one. Oh, this was for Skynet though. That's a different logo. But that's
Maybe
pretty
we
cool.
should just let people do whatever they want. You know?
Yeah, right. Exactly, because it's like not like it's
Yeah, everybody.
owned
As
by
long as
anything.
as long as it's the same name, but it's not like people have to use the same exact thing. You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, guys, you guys will lose. You can use whatever you want. Just call it
That's
Beyond
true.
Con Comic Giveaway Weekend.
That's true.
That looks pretty cool, though. Thank you, AI. I'm gonna use this. Like real chill, man. Right, like real mellow. You know what I mean? Like perfect little segue music. What else we got? Is this yours? Oh, that's mine. That's a good one. That's a little segue music.
The Wrath of the Khan. That is a chill con act. I know, right? Hey, I would love to like play that in the middle of stuff. Just you know what this is. It's a relaxing vibe time. To keep
Jason Paddock, perfect timing. Who's this guy?
That's my nephew.
That's his nephew.
Is that your nephew?
That's my sister's son. Yeah.
Seriously, Jason, welcome to the show. Hey, nice to meet you. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. We got Missing Martin, Library 88. Hey. Oh, damn, Rob has ice cream? Yes, mango pepper is damn fine. What's happening here? I can't keep it with all awesome streams.
I know. That's what I was talking about earlier. Till I was like, I know, man. I know.
Thanks, Library 88. It's going to be a lot
Thanks for
going on.
sliding through, though.
And then, Rob's got so much to give away. People are giving Rob stuff to give away. So that's how much shit we got to give away.
That's the man right there. That's the man.
Thank you.
So what are you gonna do, Razor? Are you gonna do like Saturday night, Sunday night? What? Both? What?
I got something up my sleeve, buddy. Yeah, we have the
48-hour live stream.
So I do have something up my sleeve. Okay.
24-hour live stream.
I do some long ass man. I did a member only live stream, Swagda, that went for 9 hours. That's an epic, like member only live stream.
Oh, so you are gonna do a 24-hour stream?
No, I'm not gonna do a 24-hour stream, but I'm gonna do a long, because after Fable on Friday night, I don't jump on until Saturday night. And then you got Rob kind of in the middle, and then Rob does his auction on Saturday morning. And the goal is to be on the whole time, to do a Saturday night, the late night after hours from 11 Eastern all the way up to the time that Rob starts his auction. And I can just kick it off, pass it off to Rob like a baton. And I just pass it off to him. But that's the goal, is to have a late night after hours that goes on just from all day, all night until it's time for Rob. So 11 p.m. Eastern, and then all the way till, 6:45 my time, 9:45 Eastern, whatever time Rob goes on. Maybe it goes on a little earlier to help me out and not, punish me so much. But that's the goal. And then that show, that night, I'm planning something big. I'm going to do an interview. I don't want to kind of give too much away, but there's a couple of people that I have lined up, like an A, B, and a C, that I want to reach out, like, for interview guests to have on the show. Like, here's my number one. Like, if you guys would think of, like, who would you guys think of, like, as the one person that you would like to see, not like drama or anything like that, just out of the comic book community, like the one person that you would like to see me sit down and interview with? Like, think that big. Like, I want to bring somebody, bring somebody in. I got 3 people in mind. I'm going to reach out to all 3 of them sometime this week. My first, number one, I'm going to reach out to that one and see if I can get that person in. And if not, I'm going to go down the list. But the goal is to have like a big name interview on that Saturday night stream. And then after the interview is over, we're just going to party, man. We're going to hang out all the way to the next day until Rob kicks it off. I plan on doing at least 3 giveaways that night, like one right off the beginning, one like a couple hours in, and then one later on, like 3 giveaways, maybe more, but at least 3 giveaways on that show. Just boom, boom, boom. Cool interview with somebody big in the community, and then me and George just doing our thing for like fucking 9 hours or whatever it is.
George, I hope the George internet be cool though.
Alex, thanks for stopping by, my guy. I appreciate you. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
Another little story I want to tell you guys is that I have recently just picked up a lot of friends on Facebook. I'm going to do, I had a little experiment that I did for the next show or the late night after hours. I did a little experiment on both of my social media pages, Facebook and Instagram, right? So here's what I did. Check this out, guys. And you probably can see it, Rob, because you're on Instagram. Swagda can't see it because he doesn't, he has a pager. He's still stuck in 92. But he got some Motorola two-way pager. That's like the only way we can. If you have a Motorola two-way pager, connect with the Swagda. Otherwise, I can't.
No. I'm smoke signals. Smoke signals.
Like I was trying to, even Rob's on Instagram. Like I was tagging Rob on this, what we're doing today, and I was telling Rob, like, he's like, he's not on Instagram. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to text or send him a beep or some shit, two-way page him. That's the way to get a hold of you, bro. But I did a little experiment on my social media with Facebook and Instagram. And if you follow me on Instagram, Razor Comics 602, I did a picture where I'm sitting. Pretty much, I took a picture, a selfie, where I'm in my office, and I'm sitting outside taking a break, and the palm trees are in the back, right? And I did one of these like faces, right? And I asked people to roast me so that way I could use this material on my show. Let people create the material, the jokes for me, man. Make work easy for me, right? So I'm like, roast me. Give me the 10 best jokes, and I'll use them on the show, guys. Just have some fun. No worries. I'm not going to get offended. And, of course, I pretty much knew what was going to happen. I'm going to post this on Instagram. On my Instagram, it's pretty much me, Razor Comics, that's promoting the channel. When you go to Razor Comics 602 on Instagram, it's me pretty much promoting all my, the channel. I do have some personal pictures I post on there through Facebook that gets shown on Instagram. But it's mostly just for the comic book people. And then, of course, I have the Facebook, which I've had forever, like we all do, right? Which is mainly like all your family, your friends, the people you grew up with, all that cool shit, right? So I go, I knew immediately what's going to happen. I'm going to post the same picture, the same premise on both social medias. Roast me on Instagram, roast me on Facebook. Okay, here was the surprising part, though. Nobody on the comic book side, on the Instagram, roasted me. I didn't get that one comment. I thought for sure there was going to be a couple of the, the comic book people, maybe some trolls will roast me, will put some funny stuff in the comments. Not a one. Went to Facebook, and my family and friends did not let me down. they went in hard. And this is what I love, man. And I noticed this because my humor is dark. I got that dark humor, dark gallows humor. And if you're friends on me on Facebook, I'm going to tell you one thing. If you accepted my friend request or you reached out to me and asked to be friends and I accepted that request, understand you are now into this world. You are going to get bombarded with gifts. You're going to get bombarded with shit that you're probably like, well, you accepted the friend request or you asked me to be a friend. I okayed it. So you are now in this weird world that I'm in. So if you get these weird messages or these off-color jokes that get sent to you, then, well, welcome to my world. You should have never accepted the friend request.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal. So I knew exactly what the kind of jokes I was going to get on Facebook, and boy, did I get them. I mean, they went in on me, man. I got more than 10 that I need for the top 10 show. And what my buddy, shout out Jesse, I know you're watching. He gave me shit. I mean, he really went into it. And what's funny about my buddy Jesse is he's like a legit guru. Like this guy works out every day. He's 100% healthy, doesn't have any toxins into his body. He's one of those guys, bro, man. Just real chill, bro. No toxins, man. I'm outside right now getting some sun tones from the sun, getting that sun tone vibes, bro. Like, I love you, Jesse. This is my guy. And he's so positive. He's like the most positive person. He always goes out for a walk, gets that vitamin D from the sun tone mother goddess of earth. And he's just so really laid back, right? But when it was time to roast, he went in on me talking about my failed podcast. He was so good, bro. Shout out to Jesse. He gave me 10 good jokes. And I'm not going to share them with you guys, but yeah, show up for Saturday night show, guys, and you're gonna have a blast. Nobody on the Instagram roasted me, which it's still there. You guys can go and roast me. It's. I knew that was gonna happen because the comic book community is so. You're so nice. You guys are so lovable. You're so nice. You're so polite, and I really appreciate that. Not on my Facebook. My friends and family, nope. They went in on me hardcore. Oh man!
Did they make any memes? Because you know how people make memes with pictures too.
Bro.
No, they'll grab you and put you somewhere. Then they be like, "This is such and such" or something. It'd just be like, "Dang, you just gonna take my picture and do this?" It'd be funny because that be happening a lot to people too.
Alex is a friend on my Facebook, and he's a part of the comic book community. He's like, I saw it, but I'm not gonna roast you. Alex, go to that. You'll see it, bro. You'll see everybody going hard in on me, man. And it's only my friends and family. It's not the comic book community.
I didn't see any of that on Facebook or Instagram. But I did make this video today. If you want to play that.
So he did. Rob did.
There we go. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, man. There it is. That's awesome. Look at the face, right? Just captured it.
So serious.
Yeah. Wow. What did you punch in to get this image? Razor swinging an axe.
Well, you remember yesterday on my show when you were asking me to make you look like your mama thought of you, where you wanted to be handsome and good looking.
Yeah. There it is.
Added to that. I left that in there, and I added to it as an axe murderer or something like that.
And you know what? It nailed the glasses too. Look at that, man! Like it got my readers down to a fucking T, bro. Even the sides and everything. Look at that.
Why so serious?
Why so serious? He got the readers down perfect, dude. Yeah, that was hilarious, Alex. Though I appreciate you not even. I mean, my buddy Jesse gave me enough material, bro. Like he went in on me hard. He's like, I know you don't have any friends, so let me just go and give you 10 jokes right now. Ha ha, you could use that as one of them. Like he was going in on me hard, bro. I was like, thank you, Jess. That's exactly what I needed, man. And nobody on Instagram went in on me. I was like, come on, guys. Come on, comic community. But that's because you guys are so friendly and you're so polite and positive, and I really appreciate that. And it's just to show you what kind of asshole that I am. So thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. Oh, man. Right? No, never better than Rob makes me look great. He had a Friday live stream where Rob was asking people to come on and, if you have a request, send out a super chat and that he'll create something for you. He does this sometimes on Fridays where my guy Rob would jump on there and be like, hey, man, give me a super chat. I'll make something for you. So I was like, all right, shit, make me look skinny and handsome like my mom tells me. Sure enough. Within a couple of minutes, there I was in a suit and tie, looking all nice and dapper. So shout out to Rob, man. That's a good idea too, bro. Check out Rob on Fridays
Rob
when he does that.
Great producer, yeah. That show,
exactly, dude.
That show was great. Like I've been sitting up there and pull. I'm telling you, it's a good thing just to come up there and chill with Rob. He be doing stuff and just talking and just somebody come on in there, do what they do.
Did you guys see Kevin earlier? Did we show you guys Kevin? I feel like we need to put Kevin back on here. Where is he at?
You gotta find that meme saying when they're like peace and love every time that pop up.
This was crazy. I can't believe he was on here. Where is he at? Is he not on here anymore? Let's see. I think I got rid of him. Yeah, I got rid of him. Dang it.
Took off.
That was funny though, man, that we had freaking Kevin. I got to pull that up. I legit was searching for these gifts right here, and then it was Kevin. That's got to be Kevin. I got to text him later on and be like, hey, man, I found you on Giphy.com. That was him. It's like blurred, but it's him. I know it's him. Who else looks like that? You know what I mean? With the gray hair and the same shirt. That's him, man. I know it is.
Hey, Lawberry, we're gonna bring them back. I'll bring back the pagers and the flip phones.
The smoke signal flip phones. I remember the Motorola two-way pagers. Did you ever have one of those, Swag?
Nope, I had a sidekick though. The church.
Did you have a two-way pager, Rob?
Long time ago, yeah.
I had the flip
Girl
phones.
call.
I had the flip phones. Them flip phones is
We
real.
used to use them at Disney, actually. I think when we'd get calls,
That's tight.
and you'd have to call in and listen to the message, and I was like,
Yeah, you would listen to the message. That's right. I upgraded mine to where I could get news, sports, and weather. I remember, like the guy sold me on the upgrade. It's like, and it was like it was like 30. It wasn't cheap, bro. I think it was like $50 a month or some shit for that service. Like back in the day, like it was expensive. For you would think of, oh,
Right.
you know, it's a pager that you don't do anything. You can't even talk on it. But I think it was about $50-$60 a month just for the service on a two-way pager. It was insane.
I want a flip phone again so I could just do the hang up stuff. You know, the phone hung up.
Yeah, where you just flip it and it's done.
Yeah.
The conversation's over after that, and you feel like yeah, you actually feel like you've completed the conversation.
Yeah. God, get off my phone.
Exactly.
But you can't do that now. You can't do nothing like that now. It's kind of like you messing up
Yeah.
slide. You can't even
Get off
hang
my
up on nobody cool
phone.
no
It doesn't
more.
feel the same.
You can't even hang up on nobody cool. You like bye. You like, oh, I didn't hang up. Hold up. You start slipping it like, I gotta keep pressing hard enough. You don't look cool now. You can't hang up cool no more.
Exactly. Or you hope they hang up first, so that way you don't got to do it because your hands are tied up or some shit.
So it's awkward. Like oh yeah, bye. Like you gotta say a long bye just to hang up.
The Nokia Razr was the shit, bro. That revolutionized the game, man. I still remember those commercials for the fucking Razr phone that came out.
That phone was also scanless. I had it for one day. It broke as soon as it fell. It was over. I was like, oh.
Do you remember the battles between the Razr and the Blueberries? Like that was like.
I had a Blueberry though.
I never had a Blueberry. Like I almost came close to upgrading at the time and getting a Blueberry, but I think I got like a fucking Razr.
Did you get a sidekick?
I never had a sidekick. Never had a sidekick.
I wanted one of them.
Yeah, I did upgrade though, and it was I remember specifically it was the war between fucking Blueberry or Blackberry, what is it? Blueberry, Blackberry, what the fuck is it?
It is. It's a Blackberry.
Yeah, the Blackberry. I said Blueberry because I drank too much already. Never finished my drink. Fucking Blackberry and fucking Razr, and yeah, I went with the Razr, man.
And then what's funny is that the Blackberry that was supposed to be the smarter phone. Because when I did use it, I was like, I don't know what the heck I just did. That phone did a lot of stuff. That was ahead of its time, though.
Yeah, I remember the commercials for the Razr. Like it was like a big like weird metallic ball or some shit, and then it would talk. You remember that commercial? Yeah. Yeah, good stuff, man. Rob is going to be going on having a little bit of break here for the next week or so. Rob, what's the first thing you're going to do tomorrow, bro, on your vacation? Are you going to go digging for comic books?
Well, tomorrow I'm actually just going to get some yard work and stuff done because I actually had my arm in a sling for the last couple of days and I didn't get stuff done that I need to get done. Because I pulled my rotator cuff a little bit. But it's better now. And
is that because of the books, Rob?
No, it's because of my mom.
I was about to say, you be talking about these books. Make sure you got to be more careful. I was about to say,
the books don't help make it better because you basically have to put it in a sling and not use it, and it's like you can't do a whole lot that way, So
you got to lift the short boxing with your legs.
Yeah.
I learned that.
But so I'm doing yard work tomorrow. Monday I have to deliver an arcade crane that I still have in the garage to a location that's buying it. And as long as my sister's here, it gives me the opportunity to get it out of the garage and deliver it. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I got, I'll go hunting a little bit and see what I can find.
So
Are you gonna buy any new comic books like Monsters or anything that you're like, I want to?
If I see a Monsters, I will probably grab it because they look awesome.
the art is so tight, man. Even
Other
for
than that,
the
what I usually end up doing is getting some facsimiles that I haven't gotten yet.
So what
but
does
even
Rob
those are
hunt
showing
for?
up in the cheap bins sometimes. So it's like, do I get it now or do I wait? You know.
What do you hunt for, Rob, when you go to a comic book shop? When you walk into an LCS, what are you hunting for?
Same stuff I show, the cheaper books that are, old.
So like,
because I appreciate all of it. It's like, cartoon books, war books, horror books. If it's, before 1980, it's worth getting. And just kind of, I don't look in it for anything specific. It's just more of what have you got,
Gotcha. But you're definitely not picking up anything specific
Look at that
other
art.
than Monsters for the new comic book. Oh yeah, check it out, Rob. Just as dope.
That's
right
the
here.
art.
That's awesome.
Monsters. Dude, I've been looking at this book. I was like, oh, I can't wait to read it. And it looks so good.
Yeah, it's a good story too, bro. It's actually a legit good story.
Like,
I mean, you look at that kind of art, and then you look back at the, like the black and white magazines and stuff that Marvel did, like the Conans and that stuff, and that seems like the kind of stuff that comics should have evolved into.
mm-hmm.
Robert Pops, thank you for stopping by.
And, with actual artistic talent, and not all this kind of AI-ish, cartoonish, manga-ish stuff that it's become, where it all kinds of just looks the same.
Yeah, I mean that's true. You make a good point because a lot of the interior artwork now does look the same. Like you really can't tell the difference.
Yeah, there's a
unless
lot of people producing where they don't really have their own style. It's just,
like this is
what
what
it
a
is.
comic book is supposed to look like, pretty much. And then you see like that same type of artwork on everybody's interior paneling, where it's almost similar. Where the artist, you really can't tell them differently unless it's on the cover art.
Right.
I mean, for me, because I'm new, I don't know shit about
Right.
comic books, but people
Well,
who've been
you
reading
think
forever.
about,
can tell.
like when, back in the 70s, 80s, you had George Perez, John Byrne, those kind
guys
of
stood
guys,
out, right?
and they could draw the characters, and they would look like the character. They were on model, and yet they still had their style.
I like
Whether
that.
it was Neil Adams or those guys or whoever, they all had their own style of doing it, but they were still on model with the characters, where they looked like those characters, and
Yeah,
I don't know how to do that,
the classic look.
but that's, to me, that's an artist, that's art. They have their own style, they have their own look, and I mean, and everybody has to start somewhere, but
No, that's a good point, though. That's kind of like where comic books should have evolved to when you're looking at that Mark Spears.
yeah, because you look
interior.
at that old art that's in those kind of magazines and stuff, and you're like, what the heck happened?
Bro,
And
yeah.
then
When
every once in a while you see something like this Monsters, and you're like, wow, this is incredible,
Exactly. I posted a couple of pictures from the Love and Rockets issue 14 that I was reading, and when I was reading through the Love and Rockets, I flipped through a page where I thought that I was flipping through an ad for like a monster ad for whatever, and it wasn't. It was actually the beginning page to the story. I had to flip back to it, and I could pull it up and show you. It was amazing to me because I skipped over it, thinking that the artwork is so good in this comic book that it looks like that I'm looking at an ad. Like this doesn't even look like this is supposed to be part of the comic book. It was so good artwork that I stopped to look at it, and I didn't even realize that it was part of the story. So let me show you what I mean. I got it right here. I'm gonna pull it out. Give me one sec.
It's funny you talk about Love and Rockets. My first time seeing one actually with my own eyes and touching it was just the other day when we on Free Comic Book Day when we went to a shop. I ain't never seen one, so I was like, oh, Love and Rockets. And then I went over there. I was messing with it. I was looking through it. I'm like, oh, this is some good art. The art.
So this is the Love and Rockets issue that I just read. And let me show you what else, guys, what I'm talking about. This page right here blew my friggin' mind. Oh, man, this is such good artwork right here, guys. Let me move my fucking... Look at this. Look at this, man.
Wow.
That little
Yeah,
monsters, bro. That's just amazing. And then it...
See that black and white?
And then what it is, it's the little monsters. It's basically the story that they're watching women wrestling. So what you're seeing here in this panel right here is the TV, right? The TV.
Mm-hmm.
That's the tube. And that's the women wrestling that's going on. And it's called The Little Monster, and it's the story where it's about the women wrestling. And it's so good, man. It's such a good story. How it goes into the women wrestling and just, you know, the artwork on the inside. You don't really see this kind of artwork anymore. You know, the detail in the lining, the shadowing, the different paneling. It's really good, man. This type of stories that I'm reading now, Love and Rockets, I'm going to try to do it justice and actually put together a really good review. It's going to take a while because I want to make sure the words are right and I got it. You know, I sound eloquently when I put it together. But this is something that I've been working on, guys, is Love and Rockets. I'm constantly reading these issues. You'll see them on the Instagram. This is part 2 of The American in Palomar, which is a great story. If you guys have not read any Love and Rockets, if you guys can pick up some Love and Rockets, give it a shot. This is American in Palomar. The stories are great. The artwork is great. It reminds you of the 90s, that Los Angeles, central Los Angeles, 90s vibe, back during the Rodney King riots. It's kind of that climate, if you will. And you can kind of see that in the artwork. You can see it in the type of style of the cars and the clothes that they wear. So really good stuff, man. I hope I can do it justice, but that's just some of the cool interiors that I was talking about, where I'm looking at this and I'm thinking that, bro, this is something that, you know, I'm looking at an ad. I'm not even looking at an actual comic book. This does not look like that, you know, artwork that you normally see. The artwork that we see nowadays does not look like this, you know, like the Mark Spears or Los Bros. It looks, you know, it looks different, man. So that's why I dig that type of style. That's just me, though. I don't know shit about comic books.
That black and white art, man.
That's like Todd McFarlane when he did Spider-Man. After he left Spider-Man, everybody was like drawing Todd McFarlane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what's popular.
So it's kind of like, I mean, it's like Jack Kirby. Everybody wanted to draw like Jack Kirby at one point, you know. Too. It's just.
You think people are going to start copying Mark Spears? You're going to see a lot of that new painted type of, you know,
maybe
artwork. Because I don't see anybody else doing it like him. Like, unless there is people out there that are doing it, and he's just the one that's getting more of the shine.
I think him and Alex Ross cut from the same tree of how Alex Ross be doing his covers and how he do the covers in the interiors.
Yeah, like you can tell that's an Alex. Like you can tell it's an Alex Ross cover. Like I can tell when it's a Peach Momoko cover because I love Peach Momoko.
Yeah, I can tell when it's Peach and I can tell when it's Scotty because I'm starting to learn all of Scotty's older stuff too. Because I've been going back and looking at like Beckerman, or I look it up myself, and when Beckerman be showing stuff, or when we didn't seen him and he didn't say he worked on stuff, and I'm like, oh, he had worked on a lot of stuff. It's just me going back and looking at stuff. I'm like, dang, this is tight.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking at all these. I got a stack of these books I got to put away.
Yeah, I gotta sit up here. Hey, did you see that the Toxic Crusader movie, Toxic Avenger movie trailer, Rob?
Nope, haven't seen it.
I've never actually even watched the first Toxic Avenger.
Oh, you should. Tubi probably got it. I think Tubi got it. Tubi got it.
I've never even seen the first. I have no idea what the concept is. I read the very first comic book, the new one that just came out.
No, I got the old one. the first time.
Yeah, I never read it at all. Like I don't understand the idea, but I never read the like the original story or watched like the original movie. Isn't Peter Dinklage or whatever going to be the new Toxic Avenger or whatever?
Yep, he is. Yep, that's why I was at, because that's one of the reactions I did. I gotta finish like editing that. That was one of the ones that I did, and I didn't even know. And I was like, "Oh snap!" And when I seen that, I was like, "Yeah, I gotta catch up on everything."
Dude, I think I'm almost done with my wine right here. I got one more glass left. I drank a whole bottle, guys. I haven't done that in a while.
One more.
Razor, did you want to show the Herbie pop?
Oh, do you have any?
Yeah, I can bring it up.
What was the name again? Herbie, what's the full name? Herbie, how do you say
Herbie
it?
Popnecker.
Herbie Popdecker?
Necker.
Popnecker. Do you know this character, Swagda?
No.
You don't know Herbie?
Nope.
Well, we're gonna learn about it together, bro. Herbie is a magical character, right? Rob, you want to help me out here? Who uses?
Yeah, he's a character that used to appear in American comics group back in the 50s and 60s, I believe. And he was in like he started appearing like in their Adventures into the Unknown or Forbidden Worlds or something comic, but it's basically a humor strip. And Stranger gives him a machine that creates magical lollipops that basically can do anything. So he's always sucking on a lollipop. And he's a boy. He's very smart. He's irresistible to women, and he's very curt and to when he talks and stuff. But
you sure this ain't OG Wiz? Because he looked like OG Wiz too.
He looks a little like OG Wiz.
Oh, did you pull it up?
Yeah.
You can look him up on Wikipedia and read the description and stuff.
Wow.
And yes, Jeffrey Darcy, this one's for you, man.
All right.
Wow. Darcy said, "Finally, the Rock has come back."
He's got a look that tells no tales, no mystery shape. A lollipop legend, he's a superhero escape. The world spins wild, but Herbie's calm stays tall. Popping necks and theories, yeah, he's got it all. He's the fat fury with the heart so sly, breaking every rule with the deadpan eye. Bounce to the beat, he's Herbie Popnecker.
Oh, that's cool.
Funky groove, walking like a world record. You don't need capes or spandex glow. A lollipop's enough to steal the show. Silent but deadly, his moves surprise. The hero of the couch with eagle eyes. He's the fat fury with the heart so sly, breaking every rule with the deadpan eye. Bounce to the beat, he's Herbie Popnecker. Funky groove, walking like a world record.
You gotta look like him.
Tap those feet to his cosmic groove. He's got a kind of swagger you just can't remove. Lollipop spinning, it's a sight unseen. This dude's the funk king of the pulp machine. Villains freeze up when they see him stand. Herbie's vibe got the universe in command. Big
That's
round
so
glasses
cool how it
hiding big
transitions
league
like
brain.
that.
Funky cool under pressure, never shows disdain. He's the fat fury with the heart so sly, breaking every rule with the deadpan eye. Bounce to the beat, he's Herbie Popnecker. Funky groove, walking like a world record. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Tap those feet to his cosmic groove. He's got a kind of swagger you just can't remove.
That's a cool cover. Oh shit! There we go.
He's got a look that
Oh my god, this is perfect.
tells no tales, no mystery shape.
Herbie the Fat Fury. Oh man, this is awesome.
Lollipop legend, he's a superhero escape. The world spins wild, but Herbie's calm stays tall. Popping
I like how you included the facts at the very end, and you have me right there at the very. I look just like him. That's.
and theories, yeah, he's got it all. He's the fat fury with the heart so sly.
Oh, I'm glad we could do that for you, Jeffrey.
I neglected to mention that one of his powers is he can walk in through the air, and when he does, he can travel through time and space. So that's why that last scene is there with him walking through the clouds with airplanes and stuff.
Oh. Do you got any Herbie books, Rob?
I think I've got one. And that's all I've found.
These covers look cool though.
I may have actually sent it. I may have actually sold it, and if I did, it went to Mike, and he basically called me and said, "Read it before you send it to me." And it was hilarious. This is a great series. It is so crazy and so wacky.
I'm gonna start picking them up. How long is the series? Yeah. How many issues is it? Like
it's 23. It's 23 on the first one from 64 till it ran from 64 to 67, and then he came back in 91. He came back.
Yeah, I think somebody reprinted it.
Okay, but the Silver Age ones are the 23 issues. Gotcha. All right, that's not bad. I'm gonna start looking for those though, man. That's awesome.
Then it came back in 92 again for a 2 issue from Dark Horse. Dark Horse did it at the end.
Jeffrey says spec book.
Dang, I want to check it out, and I want to check it out because that's just that funny stuff. I like reading that stuff and laughing.
When I first, I was thinking about what to do the other day, and then in Jeffrey's comment last time I was on, he said I should introduce you to Herbie.
Yeah.
And I immediately started laughing because you were wearing a white shirt and you looked exactly like him, and I never had made that connection before.
Yes, dude. Oh, this is awesome.
So yeah, I did some test videos with you as the model with the face, and it was just like I sat here and I laughed my ass off for like 5 minutes, just watching you on the dragon because I knew that was you, but it looked enough not like you where, I laughed and was crying. I was laughing so hard.
Oh,
is he riding a stone dragon? Is that dragon stoned?
It looked like it.
Kind of looks like it.
Dragon. He hit the dispensary a little too early. Let's go to. Oh my God, I missed that part. Now it's hilarious. Did we not see that? Oh, I did not see that. I did not see that part. How come I didn't see that?
He's the fat fury with the heart so sly.
You know what's crazy? That these books ain't even crazy expensive too. I just need to find them.
Yeah, most people aren't familiar with the character. You mention it to them, and there's people that know, and there's people that have no idea. And I knew of the character, but I had never read it until I think it was Mike that had me read the one, and I was just like, "Oh my God, I had no idea this was so hilarious."
Look at the comparisons. All right, so there's me on the. Let's find the one where he's fucking on there. Okay, I wish I could put them next to each other. Rob, you're a damn genius. I don't care. You were a real nonchalant. I just use this tool, man. You're a fucking genius, bro. I don't care, man. I'm gonna be the one that's gonna gaslight you. Whatever the kids say. This is geniusness right here. Look at this. All right, so there is Herbie on the stone dragon, and then here's me on my stone dragon. My dragon's not stoned though.
That look like it's ready to kill, man.
Bro, I am in. I am going to start picking up Herbie. That's going to be, now that I got this, little stipend for my last lot that I sold. You know what I mean? After another reboot, Herbie is going on the eBay bucket list. That's going down right now. Watch list Herbie. If you have an eBay lot right now and you're selling it for Herbie, might as well go ahead and reach out to me because I will pick them up. Matter of fact, I'm going to take it to the next level. I want Herbie's first appearance in a comic book. That's what I want.
That's Forbidden Worlds, ain't it?
Yeah.
What? How did you know that, Swagda? Get the fuck out of here. You just not know that off the top of your head. How did you know that?
I'm reading it up. I'm reading it right now.
You just sounded so cool right now, bro. You just sounded like a fucking genius. Okay, let me do that again. So I want to know, what's Herbie's first appearance in a comic book?
Forbidden Worlds.
Damn it, dude. That's awesome. That is, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you do this. I know I'm buzzing. I fucking drank almost a whole bottle of wine. Ladies and gentlemen, Herbie's first appearance, breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, is Forbidden Worlds. What number?
That's what I got to look up right now, man.
All right. We'll hold off on the breaking news for a minute. Oh, hang on, guys. Hey, Blink, I want to make sure it's you, buddy. I know you don't use your camera. I got Blink AI backstage. Hey, Synthetic Panels, can you send me a text, brother? Just so you know, I'm buzzing right now, and I don't have any other ways to figure this out. That it's you.
I got it. Forbidden World 73.
So Blink AI, if you can send me a text, I appreciate it, just so I can know it's you before I add you to the panel, brother. Because you know how it is right now, and if I don't get a text from Blink AI, then I know that this is not Blink AI backstage. But Rob, Blink AI did have a question for you earlier that I skipped over. I'm not sure if you want to share this information with us, but okay. Do you know, or I'm sure you know, but are you willing to share the program that you use, the software that you use for the music?
The music is, yeah, I can do that. Hold on a second. It's something really simple. It's like songgenerator.io or something like that.
There you go, Synthetics .io, whatever the hell he just said.
Yeah,
bring it to the stage. My guy, you know you love him, the little voice of the comic community, that little cute guy that pops up. This is the guy. Here he is. He's backstage. We're going to bring him on to the panel. Blink AI Synthetic Panels, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. How's everybody doing tonight?
What up?
Hey, there he is. Doing great, brother. How are you doing?
I am doing well.
That is good. That is good
to hear from you. So what is going on? What is on your mind? What do you want to share with us today?
I'm just sitting here having fun watching everybody. Really enjoying the AI work. Well done, cheap comic collector.
Thank you.
So I need to know, Blink, what you snacking on?
Yeah, it's songgenerator.io. That's all it is. So
I'm familiar with that. I am snacking on a Yingling.
What? What did he say?
Yingling, the beer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Well, cheers to you, brother, because I am snacking on some pink Moscato from Barefoot.
Salute.
Yeah, isn't this amazing? The AI of Rob's. You know, Rob just started doing this. How long have you been doing the this new AI videos, Rob? How long would you say?
Since November is when I started, when we were doing like the pop culture power hour stuff.
Oh, you got to make it sound more like regular. I've been doing this about 15 years, man.
Years of study, millions of dollars into research.
So just such November, Rob has been putting together these videos, and they've been great. I mean, not only like the coming to life videos, but the AI videos where the Scooby. My favorite one is where you're the Ginger, versus Marianne. That's always my favorite. But yeah, Cheap is doing a
The
great
one
job.
that YouTube decided was adult content.
Really, that's a trip.
Crazy.
And I noticed that Synthetic Panels has been doing something that's really cool that I enjoy as well. He makes the Garbage Pail Kid, the GPK, come to life on his Instagram.
Oh, that's
Kind of
tight.
similar software where they come to life and they're doing something crazy, but really cool, really fun. So shout out to Synthetic Panels as well.
That's
Thank you. We have fun making them.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
And thank
that's-
you for helping me do the video Synthetic Panels for the giveaway show. That was really cool. I did get a chance to work with AI backstage. We did 10, 20 minutes, and it was really quick, really fast, really cool individual. If you guys need help actually doing something with your thumbnail, or you're new to the community and you're just not sure who to go to for help, for thumbnails, for videos, for intros, you can reach out to Synthetic Panels, Blink AI. He's really cool without actually helping out. So thank you, Blink AI. Appreciate you.
It's a pleasure. We use a blend of AI, editing, and some other software too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is good stuff, man. And I like the did you get rid of the one where I'm axing shit at the end right here?
I took it back down. I can put it back up if you want.
Yeah, I want to see that one. That's a good one. Do you still have the Easter egg one too from the giveaway show? The good egg video?
I couldn't find it. I'll probably have to go back to your show and clip it out if you guys want to keep it.
That right there is classic.
I think I deleted it because it was just like it was just a one-time thing for the Easter show.
You definitely made Herbie my new favorite character. That's for sure. Oh, Luis found it this whole time, Swagda, because you were stalling back there.
No, I said it was issue 73.
It's Forbidden Worlds 112.
No, it's not.
Wait,
It's
hang on.
73.
We're getting
It's issue 73.
I know, right, Derek? Swag just dropping casual Herbie knowledge on the panel. But I got 112. I got 116. Guys, what are we using for our reference here? There should be Key Collector. It should be real simple. Key Collector.
I think 112 is the one they're talking about, the issue where he goes to hell.
Yeah. But that he made his first appearance. He debuted in 73 in Forbidden World.
Yes.
All these damn comic book geniuses, and we can't figure out the first appearance of Herbie? Are you guys kidding me? All right, Jeffrey is doubling down, guys. He's saying it's issue 116. It's with Liz Taylor / Cleopatra on the cover. Herbie gets kicked out of hell. So
No, that might be his first cover appearance, and it's not his first appearance.
That's not. Sorry, Jeffrey Darcy. You are not correct, buddy. You're wrong. We're just gonna have to just straight up tell
He's
you.
not
Buddy, you're
saying
wrong.
it's the first appearance.
Oh, I didn't say 116 was the first. All right, never mind. Take it back. I'm just drunk. Can't help it. Can't help myself. Okay, so hang on. So what's the number then? Is it 112?
No.
What's the number again?
73.
73. God damn it. All right. So I need Forbidden Worlds number 73. That's what I need. And then I need the rest of Herbie.
And then he show up in them other issues. What they saying, he shows up in them other issues too. But that's his first debut. It's like that issue.
Oh, hey, Blink. Well, I have you here before I show Rob stuff, because I'm buzzing and I can't figure out how to. Can you show? Oh, I showed the video, huh? Never mind. I showed the fucking thumbnail. I'm dumb. I showed the intro video that you shared with me on Instagram. The other one was for Skynet.
Yeah, that was. I recorded one really, really quick, and then y'all changed the name, so I made another one. I can make more if you like. You don't take me long.
Yeah, man. I mean, we got nothing else going on.
That was dope. If that took you that easy like that was dope, Blink. That was tight.
It's like that, bro.
Man.
Yeah,
that was
amazing.
Snap, crackle, and pop right up on the screen. It was cool.
Exactly. Here it is. In case you guys didn't see it earlier, let me do my professional YouTube stuff. You guys are watching Razor Comics, and we're hanging out with Swagda, Cheap Comic Collector, and Blink AI. Please smash the like button, comment, subscribe to the channel. Here's a creation by Blink AI, ladies and gentlemen. Very mellow.
Well, I'm about to walk up and talk to a chick with that music, man.
You know what I mean? It gives me the confidence that you need, right? To walk right in the room.
We typed in panty dropper, and that song came up.
That's how you do
it. he typed in music panty remover, and this would happen.
I
All
made
the
it,
ladies.
Louise. I made it, Louise, for the win. Darcy said he got them books for Herbie.
Darcy got the
Me.
collection, bro. Yeah, he had those
Man.
books. Hey, Darcy, do you got an extra copy of the Forbidden 76? So what issue is it? 73? God damn it! You know what? I don't.
No,
trust
that
you.
is the issue. That's the right issue. 33.
So confused.
Big world.
Yeah, that was cool. Hang on, we got more.
I'm trying to find out if John Cena is gonna win or lose.
Doesn't matter. We got some cool AI videos, bro.
Oh
Here's
snap! Yes. we do. Oh yeah, you serious, man?
You're serious.
You got to be more careful with that axe, man. Yeah.
So fun.
I love that. That is so great. The expression.
I'm telling
It's
you.
great job.
It's so cool how you come up with that shit so fast too, bro. It's like amazing. That's why I like hanging out when we do these hangouts, because I know Rob's gonna come and bring something, that he's been working on. I would be addicted to this. Like if I had this program, that's why I the first time that you kind of shared it with me,
Rob
like,
is.
it went
Look
back
at
and
Rob.
forth for
Rob
like
like
12
I
hours. I was literally just texting him pictures. Rob, look what I created now. And Rob was like, okay,
I've only
yeah,
shown
that's
like
cool.
3 people how to do it, and every single one of them's like either texted or called me like 4 in the morning and said, "What did you do to me?"
So,
Would you guys like to see something we've been working on?
yeah, let's see what you got, buddy.
Let me bring up my screen. This is what happens when you have too many AI programs.
Exactly. It's so fun.
Hey, if you about to make the next movie, I'm down to watch it. Some of the movies in movie theaters ain't been good. We can come out with something good.
Exactly. Some of the AI shit's better than what's out in the movie theater.
Man.
All right, here we go. There's a creation by Blink AI, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's do it. Keep on closing.
Until arrived. No, face down on the floor.
Dang, she said, "Forget the water."
Look how smooth it looks, though.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look how smooth it looks, bro. The background too, right?
Look at me.
It's too low. Look at the castle on the back smoldering.
Captain Morgan. Oh, look at my boy.
Oh,
Donald.
that's dope. Look at that.
Goofy, like you don't remember me?
You're like, homie, what's up, bro?
Look at Donald.
Donald ain't playing, bro. He's running them fades. That's so sick, bro. Oh,
wow.
Oh, look at that is a dope Harley Quinn / Cruella DeVille character.
Look at Winnie. Look at the boy. He out of it. He out of it. Look at Woody.
Yeah. Look at Woody, bro.
I knew that gun was real. I knew that gun was real the whole time, by the way.
The fucking castle smoldering, Rob. Look at that. Oh shit! Oh no. That goes every time. Well, this is not being monetized now. The price too high. Too low. Look at this. This is hilarious. Let it be alone. Oh man, this is amazing, Blink. Look at that. Look at that. Is like almost like real footage, bro.
This dude, like
that's amazing, bro. He's like, dude, okay, you got me.
oh, this
shit.
is why. Look at this Buzz Lightyear. What the?
Bro, this is we're watching a movie right now, bro.
Hey, you know you need some voice work.
Exactly.
If you need voice work, Blink, I'm always available.
Me too, Blink. I'll do it for free. That's sick.
He's going to the camera.
Oh my god, this is fucking amazing, bro. This looks like it's legit in a studio. Oh my god, look at the fucking castle with the Vandal pillows. Drugs don't work no more than his shit, so. Oh man, I'm sure this is a song. I bet he has like the music, the song to it and shit too.
Oh.
That's the chorus right there. You can tell. This is going to be hilarious. I can't wait to see the final product. Oh shit!
Rip.
Oh man, Blake, that was amazing, brother. Good.
That's Wally. That's Wally cousin right there.
That was
Wow.
amazing. I got to give him the round of
That was
applause
cool,
for that one,
yeah.
guys. Hang on, let's give our guy the applause for that one.
Hey, Blink, you need some casting, man. What's up, man?
Because of copyright.
Say that
was tight.
We have to re-sing the entire song because of a copyright. So we can't change the voice of the original song. We have to sing it ourselves.
Thanks, Divinity Comics. Yes, brother. We're doing good. Thank you for stopping by. We're hanging out with Blink AI. You just watched his creation. The man is a genius. That whole group that the Blink AI Satanic Panels, that whole group is a genius. Thank you for stopping by. We're just hanging out, having a good time, having some laughs, some shits and giggles. I've drank almost a whole bottle of wine, and I'm sure I'm going to be slurring my words if I haven't been doing so already. And I'm sure I'm not making any sense right now at all. So I just want to thank you for stopping by, and let's do this one.
Thank you for being a friend.
Let's start singing.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh.
Blink stuff is wild, bro. I love the Garbage Pail stuff just because I'm a GPK guy. But that video that we just saw, that was amazing, bro. That was like some legit fucking, like if you're watching a studio production type shit. Swag does have a voice. I'm sorry,
We'll
what's
share
that?
how we do this. What we do is it's a blend of several AIs, and then we use some editing techniques where we mask out things, and then we overlay them. So, like, that's why we're able to get words spelled correctly, because we can go in there, erase where it's misspelled, and put it back in there in the editing form. AI is great, but it's just a tool. So we kind of do a little bit of everything over here.
How long did that process take to cut that whole video?
7 days.
Whoa. Holy
That's tight then. That turned out pretty good. And I would agree, because even when Rob does his, he say a couple hours to a few days. He'd be like, for that, and that was a movie right there. That was a movie.
Yeah.
Well, there's also 4 of us working on it. That should be.
Yeah, you
I'm
right.
Blake,
Right.
we have Tink, we have Jink, we have several guys that have different skill sets.
And that one was a little bit longer than your normal videos, Blink. Is this the longest one that you've put together so far?
That's the longest one. We're going to start doing more funny music videos, kind of poking fun at some of the oddities here in the comic book community.
I love it. Yeah.
That's
Right on,
tight.
man.
That's
And I did watch the promotional video that you did. And that you did a great job on breaking down on how to actually promote yourself on YouTube. And you kind of mentioned, I'm not sure if you mentioned about me promoting my stuff, but I really enjoyed that video. I watched that, and I liked how you broke that down, because I like to share. Rob shared this with me. It's not like I created this. Like I'm the first guy to say, "Hey guys, let me share this promotional thing with me." Rob was the first individual, this gentleman here, Cheap Comic Collector, to share that information with me. I wasn't the one. He actually shared it with me, and he was the first one to be honest about using the promotional tool to help grow his channel, so that way he can get monetized in order to do certain, accomplish certain goals, just like myself. So I thought that you producing that video, kind of clearing up how to use the tool, which is really cool. You showed us that if you have something to promote, for instance, like I do believe this is something that would be something that you might want to promote. Like if you're promoting a Kickstarter, or you're promoting an event, or you're looking to promote something that's huge that you want to put eyes on, Blink's video does a great job of explaining on what you should use the tool for, and why it would work or why it wouldn't work. So I would recommend going and taking a look at his video. It didn't get so many views, but it's some really good information about the promotional tool. So thank you for providing that information, Blink. And is there anything else that you want to maybe chime in on when it comes to using the promotional tool on YouTube to promote yourself and grow your channel?
Yeah, so the promotional tool, again, is the tool provided by YouTube, but it's not to be a consistent tool. If you're looking for a consistent tool to use on a regular basis, you just want to use Google Ads at that point. But understand what happens when you do this stuff, and I guess maybe I should preface it. Me, Blake, the one speaking right now from our team, I used to work for YouTube. I worked there for 17 and a half years, did a lot of algorithmic type stuff over there. what happens is if you use it too often or too much, or even on the Google Ads side, it really confuses the algorithm on who your viewers are. Even if you consistently use hashtags, which really aren't that important anymore, it's just nothing more than a generalized categorization of your videos. So again, not overly important. It's good to have. Not overly important, but if you're going to use the Google ad or the Google promo, again, that's for series of videos. You better make it worth your time. You know, we can do a whole nother video on that. The one on YouTube, again, if you're promoting something that's in your genre or in your category, you don't want to use it on a regular basis. Just, some quick boost. Maybe you got something that you're like, BeyondCon would be a great thing to promote. And,
exactly. Right.
Never use it for shorts. Like never. You're going to get a bunch of boost, but it's empty. That they're not going to return. Right? These are people just swiping through videos. So it's just going to overload it over there. You want to do it on your content, keep it 5 to 7 minutes long, and then promote it.
And there was another portion of that video that was very important because there's a misconception about asking ChatGPT for everything. People go to ChatGPT for, to tell them what they want to eat for dinner. It's a tool that's been overused. Blink makes it a point in his video to give you some advice, if you will, on maybe if you think your video is worthy of being promoted. And let's say you actually want to promote a video, right? If you watch Blink's video, he gives some really good advice on how you can determine if your video is worthy of being promoted. At the very beginning of your video, there's a time period. And Blink, please step in and correct me at any time if I'm wrong. 30 seconds is pretty much the time that you're looking for. You don't give a shit about anything else before or after. 30 seconds is the mark. So if you click on your analytics and you look at your video, you take a look at that 30-second mark. And I do believe, was it 30% or 40% is where you want to be at if you're looking to promote the video? Can you
after 30 seconds of a long-form video being played, the first 30 seconds was usually shaded in blue on the back end, right? You've seen it if you looked at your video analytics for any particular video. If you're dropped down to 20, 25, or well, let's just put it this way. You should be up between 30 to 40%. Then you would know if that's a video worthy of promoting at that point, because you're going to gain what people are watching it without the promotion. And the goal of a promotion is to jump the views in something versus just trying to get people to watch something that's dead that they're going to watch for 30 seconds. And I'm not making fun of anybody's videos out there. I don't know what your analytics look like. But if you had to take a long look at your own videos and be curious as yourself, if it starts off at 100% always, and if it goes all the way down to where only 9% are watching the video and 10% nobody's watching the video. Like this, exactly. Background noise, there's not enough people there to catch that kind of substance. So you really kind of only want to kind of focus on, YouTube only focuses on that first 30 seconds, do what YouTube does.
This is very good information, guys. And this is all covered on his video. It didn't get much views, but what he's sharing with us is knowledge. It's very good knowledge because it's clarifying, right? Because there's a lot of talk in the community. And Blink did a video where he breaks it down. He gives you the facts. When it comes to promoting yourself on YouTube, like myself, like Rob, what we did, there's this misconception that you're buying subs, right? And I've covered this before. We are not buying subs. What you're paying for when you're paying for promotion is you're paying for placement. You're paying for your placement in that. How we kind of example is at a grocery store, right? That's how we compared it to. It's placement at a grocery store. You walk in through the aisles. There's an end cap. What YouTube is it's putting your video on that end cap. It's not. You're not getting subs by it's just giving you subs. It's placement. It's putting your video in a place where people are going to view it. That's not buying subs. That's a huge misconception. But I understand that that's a good way to take shots at people that use the tool. But understand that we're sharing that information honestly with you. Rob didn't have to tell me about this. He didn't have to tell his live stream that this is what he did to grow his channel. I didn't have to share this information with anybody. We're doing this.
I had people tell me not to tell people, and I was
exactly.
Why would you not tell people?
Why not? There's no reason not to share.
That brings up a good point, actually. So just so you know, YouTube or Google as a whole, they don't sell subs or views. The same things that would attract people out there at that 40% or higher that you want, those are still the same people that are going to see it later. Places that do sell subs, and you always know this, if you go through and you look who subbed you up, right, they're legit people. Where if you go to something like, what is it, Fame State, Sprizzy, these kind of secondary cell phone farms,
Right.
they're selling views and subscribers. Like, there's no shame there. They tell you,
Yes.
get this many views, get this many subs. It's just a bunch of dead profiles. So I don't know why people have a problem. If you're going to advertise, advertising costs money, regardless of what industry you're in. So why would it be any different here on YouTube?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Good stuff, Blink. You did a great job coming in, providing some good content, clarifying the whole promotion with YouTube. Chief, this is a great time that we have him on the panel, man. Is there anything you want to pick Blink's brain while we're here when it comes to promotions or just the software he uses while we have him on the panel? You got any questions for him?
Nah, not really. I'm just trying to figure it out as I go along. But it's one thing I have noticed recently is I've lost quite a few subscribers over the last week or so. But I've talked to some other people and they're losing subscribers too. So I think it's just that regular YouTube thing where they go through and they pull out subscribers once in a while.
Yeah, it's once a year YouTube does, or twice a year YouTube does a purge on channels. So they'll go through and notice that, let's say there's somebody that may have 2 accounts associated with you, YouTube will dump one of them. Or if they haven't engaged with the channel, meaning they haven't watched any of the videos, they're not doing anything, they'll dump that channel as well.
Wow, I did not know that. Did you guys know that?
I've heard it, but I didn't know whether it was real or not.
So this will happen twice a year, Blink, was where YouTube will just do a scrub, basically?
Yeah, it's pretty much a scrub. Most of the time, if you don't get affected the first time, you'll definitely get affected the second time. It's why sometimes you've subbed the channel and then all of a sudden you go back to it after a while and you're like, I thought I subbed this channel. Chances are you did.
Wow. Okay. So that's good info. So what happens is if they subbed you up, they like the video, but they don't watch anything after that, then after a certain period, YouTube will go in there and then they'll remove that sub.
Actually, it removes itself. It's all algorithmic and it happens automatically, but the gate gets opened, if you will, twice a year generally.
That's information I was not aware of. So that's good to know. So that's probably what's happening, Rob, because, after the promotion, people will be like, okay, I like this video. They'll sub you up, but then they'll just forget to watch or some shit, and they'll never come back again. And then
So another thing that people have been doing that's incorrect is I've noticed some of the comic book people love to go over to Social Blade now. They do Social Blade and they see these weird spikes and see, like what I mentioned before about a crawl factor when I kind of outed Durs for being a fake channel.
Right.
The reason why I know he's a fake channel and the +10, -10 that you saw in the video was not just a purge, is because I looked at the dates that they happened in, and that's how YouTube gets rid of them. They'll do 10 at a time. 10 now.
Love it. So this was that? It's a Social Blade or Source Blade? I don't know.
Social Blade.
Yeah. So this is a tool that that you can use to actually pull up certain content creators and delve into, their statistics to see, to gather information to kind of determine if they're using the promotional tool or not. I really don't care if people are using the promotional tool because I know people are using it. It's not like me and Rob are the first people in the comic book community to ever use this tool.
We're just the first ones to admit it.
We're the first ones to say we used it, guys. And I think that's
I'm
what a lot
actually
of
kind of proud that you decided to go through the YouTube route, or even if you're using Google Ads. Again, a lot of people that are going to, Sprizzy or Frame State or something along those lines, that is a horrible, horrible thing to do, and YouTube will punish you for it. Like, they don't like it when you use those programs, because the moment they come in, YouTube picks red flags it automatically. It happens within 24 hours. They know it's happening. And then they'll slow down. Now, remember, YouTube does not shadow ban, but it will restrict you the shit out.
Right, smart. YouTube wants you to spend the money with them.
Right?
Exactly. If they want that promotion money, like why go anywhere else and fuck around when you could just come to us and just spend your promotion money and we'll, we're gonna promote it properly. So that makes sense, man. I get that. No, this was good stuff, really educational because I find it very interesting when it comes to using that promotional tool. I'll be honest with you. I've always seen promote your video. But I've never clicked on it. Like it just never dawned to me. Like when I've ever seen that little alert where you can promote your video, it never dawned the fact that I can actually click on it and then it opens up this whole nother world. And I know for a fact that there's other YouTubers, content creators that have been using it. I mean, it's just not feasible. It's just not that me and Rob are the only ones that are using it, guys. That's just not, I mean, come on.
Yeah, statistics say that anybody, at least when I worked at YouTube, anybody that was over 100,000 subscribers, 90% of them used it.
There you go. There's the statistics for you. So most people that are, and that's what people that, it's just basically, okay, it's the end game. It's the goal that you have for your channel, basically. What do you want to do, right? It's people jump on YouTube and create channels for different reasons. I hear this all the time that I'm here just to create my channel, have a good time. I don't care about the subs and views. And I'll be honest with you, I think that for the most part, that's a bullshit. Now, for the first couple of months when you get into YouTube, yes, you're doing it for the fun. You're doing it because you like doing it. It's a hobby, whatever. But let's be honest with you. You're not just jumping into it just because it's, I'm doing it for the fun. After a while, you're doing it because you have an end game. There's a goal to why you're creating the content. It's not necessarily, oh, this is fun. It takes a time. It takes periods out of your life. It takes time out of, your personal life to make these videos. So, if it's just for fun, I don't buy that. I think it's a little bit of bullshit. So to me, it comes down to what your goal is with your channel. What is your end game? Do you want to monetize your channel? Do you want to get your voice out there because you feel like you can make a difference? It just depends on what you're trying to accomplish. If you truly don't give a shit, then you just don't give a shit. You don't care about the views. You don't talk about the views. You don't talk about the subs. You don't even mention it. You just go live or you drop your videos and you do your thing. But I'll be honest with you. I hear a lot of people say that I don't care about the views. I don't care about the subs. And usually that's the first person that cares about the views and that cares about the subs. And I'll be honest with you. My end game was to grow my channel, was to be monetized. I wanted to, I felt like I can do good with the super chats. I felt like I can make this as a second, kind of like a part-time job, if you will, where there's a couple $100 I can make a month that can pay for my, I don't know, the cell phone bill or my StreamYard bill. I want to do this for fun, but like everybody says, make the hobby pay for itself. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make the hobby pay for itself. I'm not a flipper. I don't know comic books. This guy don't know shit about comic books. This is all I know how to do. I know how to be entertaining, come here, make videos. So my goal, right, was to grow the channel, make it as a part-time job so where I can pay for my StreamYard. I can pay for my cell phone by using the money off the super chats, off the monetization from the, growing the channel. So that was my end game. That was my goal. It just depends on what you want to do with your channel. I know I went a little long because I've been drinking, so sorry.
What's StreamYard charging you, Ray?
I'm still, I got the discount plan, bro. I'm still doing the $26 right now for like 2 more months. They gave me like 6 months for $26.
There's one I heard about yesterday called Restream. You need to check that out.
Restream. I've heard about this.
Yeah. Restream's good.
It looks really good.
Yeah, I think Lawrence is using cheaper. That.
Don't forget, it's a little bit more complicated, but it is free. You can use OBS. It's a little complicated, but you figure a weekend you can learn the basics of it and roll right through it. You only need half of what goes on in there.
I use OBS.
But the StreamYard is so simple for me, guys. I can do everything on StreamYard. I can record my videos on StreamYard. Like, I do everything. It's so simple. It's like laid out. It's like easy. You know what I mean?
I'll be doing all of them like OBS. That's one stream I did. That's what I did with OBS.
I don't know OBS. That sounds like ODB. Like when I heard OBS, I think of Oh Dirty Bastard. Like I have no idea.
Yeah, I like it because you have actually more options in there. Like if you wanted things to fly across your screen, like animations or something, you have that option. You can bring people on. You can add. There's a lot you can do, but there is a little bit of technical savvy that you have to kind of learn to be able to do it effectively.
Yeah, is that what Brian McClay uses on his Beyond Wednesdays, Blink? Because I when he has like the chat, that's dope. I want to figure out how to do
It's
that.
also what what's his name? The guy that wrote the comic book. What's his name?
There's a lot of them.
Nairobi. He uses OBS too.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's cool. I want to figure out how to use that. But I mean, I've been backstage with Brian McClay when he uses that, and it throws me off because when you're backstage, unlike StreamYard, when he uses that tool, it's like a green screen. Like right now, when we're backstage, right, we can see everything. But when you're backstage on that, whatever it is, it's like it's green. It's like a legit green screen. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, because he has a false backup, right? He green screens it so he can put the image on the back behind him. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay. So when you see Brian McClay and you see the picture that's in the background of him,
right?
Like behind you right now, there's a TV flash and yada yada yada. Right? If you went into OBS and you put up the green screen behind you, you can make that image your entire back behind you and you be in the foreground. But that's what he's doing in OBS. That's why it's a green screen to you.
And that's how he's projecting his chat up on the top edges and stuff that go around the borders.
Yeah.
That's dope, bro.
And you can do one thing on OBS that you can't do on the other ones. You can simulcast. So if you wanted to move your stuff over to Twitch, Rumble, or whatever the case may be, and have chats rolling in both, you can put all your chats right there in order as they're coming up. And simulcast on I think it's up to 3 different channels now.
Once I'm done here with using the StreamYard and I move to that restream, do you think we can possibly set up a date? Blink AI, or you can.
I have to do a little. I have to talk to Tink. You've seen Tink in my videos. It's the skinnier robot that they really understand that stuff a lot better than I do. But we can set something up where you two can, like we did with Dark Lopez. We set him up with Blink one day to kind of help him with some thumbnail stuff. We can get Tink involved, and I'll text them tonight and see if they can help you with that.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, it's of course, I still got like a month or two before I'm done using the StreamYard. But yeah, man, that'd be awesome because I would love to figure out a way to have the chat scrolling along the top and it's showing the number of people that's in the chat and all that shit at the same time. That'd be cool, man. I think that'll add an extra layer to the show. That whole production value will take it up a notch. So
I want to learn how to do the thing that pop up like the chat up on the screen whenever you record. Like how did people be having? That's what I've been trying to figure out. Blink and when the OBS. That's what I've been trying to deal with lately. So when I do go live, I can just have it. If I make it into a video, have whoever's in the chat on the screen too.
I'll shoot you a link for that. I have a video for that. That's easy enough.
Okay, bet. Because I've been trying to figure that part out because I was like, I like it that the certain videos that I do if I ever go live.
Bro,
how do I get a hold of you?
Okay.
You got the background for the Beyond. Look at that, man. The Beyond the Con. There it is, guys. Beyond the Con coming up. There it is. Comic Community Giveaway Weekend, June 20th to the 22nd. Please hang out with us and stop by. We'll be giving away books all weekend long. You never know who will stop by for Beyond the Con. Comic Community Giveaway Weekend, June 20th to the 22nd. We'll see you then. Awesome job, brother. What a way to fucking promote the show, man. That was awesome.
I got to take off, guys. It's been fun. Thanks you for joining us. Hope to see y'all get involved in the Beyond the Con.
Yes, I'm so pumped, man. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, bro. We appreciate you, man. Look at
Thanks,
Swag.
Robin. I
He's not
just
paying
realized
attention.
I messed that up. It's Beyond the Con. I thought it was Beyond Con. I'm sorry. I'll fix that. Thank you.
Yeah, we need a
Yeah.
thumbnail. Once we get the thumbnail, we're done. So maybe Blink can help generate something. I know Swagda is working on it, even though he's not paying attention to us right now. What's going on, Swagda? Thanks, Rob. Have a good day, man. We appreciate you. Enjoy
See
your
you soon,
night.
guys.
Later, man.
Bro, you look intense over there. What's going on? You got a John Cena update? What the fuck's going on over there?
No, I was sitting up here grabbing thumbnails.
Is that what you're doing? You're working hard about at the. Yes, man. Look at you guys. I know I had a good team put together here. Hell yeah, bro. And like Rob was saying, it doesn't just fucking design your own thumbnail, man. Who cares, right? Who gives a fuck, dude? Use your own shit, bro.
Like that's what I said. I'll be messing with stuff like for the longest. But
I'm gonna ask Blink to create one for me, and whatever Blink creates, that's the one I'm gonna use.
Yeah, you were the one I sent you an IG. I gotta remake it now.
That's how I did. If I was thinking like I had a little concept in my head, but if we had like the Wheel of Fortune and had like our logos in some of them,
like on the wheel,
that'd be so
that'd
cool.
be dope. PTT, what's up, my guy Kyle? Stopping by. Let me properly welcome him to the chat. I've been buzzing, guys. I'm fucking almost done with the whole bottle. Welcome to the show, my guy. I appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to the show. Hang on, where's it at? Hang on.
Shoot.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I gotta welcome to the fucking show. What did I do with that one?
Later, haters. That's funny.
Hang up, man. Where is this? I got a bunch of new clips here. We got Skoden.
See, don't do that. I got so many clips, man. I like memes, so I got a lot of memes.
Bro, I'm literally trying to. Okay, we got a bunch of shit here. Let's go. What else we got here? We got.
Shut the front door.
Woosa. You need to get that meme where I like turtles. That meme is so funny.
How about this one?
I do this shit for the love of the game.
Oh, yeah. When I play some video games and do the meme videos, man.
Oh, check out what Blink did, bro. We got to do another one of these shows right here, Swag. Blink put this together for us for, do you remember the show that we did a couple weeks ago? This show did amazing. It actually did over 1,000 views. Both shows did over 1,000 views.
Oh. Whoa, I like that.
That's fire, right, bro?
No, like that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's mic drop right there, huh? Like done.
What the what?
You thought you know how to make intros? Wait till you hold my beer, was what Blink said on that one.
I'm not gonna lie, making outros and intros are my favorite thing to do.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just now getting to that Blink because most of my videos I just start, but when I do like the reaction videos, I'm starting to do intros a little bit and outros. I'm starting to be like getting excited about that. Like I be really picking the stuff in the movies and stuff. I be trying to pick clips.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen my videos, but I've gotten to the point now to where I'm like, what do I say? Hey, if you like this video, please check out, and I'll pause and you'll hear, and then this video here, and then that's the exact time that you're out. When you go out, you do an in screen, your next video suggestion pops up. It pops off at the same time. I finally got the timing down correctly myself.
Oh,
nice, bro. It's all about the timing, man. You know, that's huge. Timing is everything. Comedic purposes, timing, it's huge. I'm telling you what, man. It lands a good joke to a bad joke. It's all about timing. Man, this is a classic intro, guys. This was fucking classic AI. I'm gonna play it again. I don't care. I'm buzzing. I'm gonna do it one more time. sounds so good, right?
I'm about to start break dancing, boy. You didn't even know.
Yeah, exactly. Then you got some little scratching in there too. So,
That's why you gotta start pumping yourself up.
that's so dope, bro.
Yeah, boy.
Yep. This how you do it on the mic, boy.
DJ. Let's see what else we got here lined up, man. We got a little beef. We don't want to play that. We're having a good time today.
It's just Blink AI.
Oh wait, we got another bunch backstage. Hang on, let me line up my my introductions to get everybody properly introduced. I love this gentleman. Me and this gentleman that's been hanging out backstage. I'm gonna bring him to the panel. He's one of my new favorite people. He joined me on the membership only live stream, the infamous membership only live stream. You guys have to check out these live streams. I have another one that's gonna be coming up in a couple of weeks. If you're a member, you are instantly enrolled into to hanging out with us. It's amazing time. It lasted for 9 hours. This gentleman is one of my new friends of the comic community. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring him to the stage. Promiscuous Time Travel, PTT, Kyle, my guy. What it do? Welcome to the show.
Dude, that live stream was so fucking fire.
It was like literally the most talked about membership live stream only that I've ever seen, bro. I've never seen more people talk about a member only live stream ever, man. That's fucking crazy. That weren't a part of it. Exactly.
We're just making up shit now. No, but it was honestly really fun. I was laughing my ass off the entire time. Like my cheeks hurt from smiling.
It was great, bro. Scotty Mac was dropping the super chats, man. He made my fucking week, made my month. Shout out to Scotty Mac for dropping the super chats that night.
I think it was like 100 and something, 150 or something like that.
No, it was pretty crazy though, right?
It was wild.
He kept the party going, man. You know, and you once you get me going, it was like you won't stop me. The super chats are flowing. Of course, you want to rant? I'll give you a rant. What else you want? You know what I mean? Let's keep it going. So guys, check out the members only live stream. It's worth the $3 just to actually hang out. It was a 9-hour live stream.
Yeah, it was awesome. It like harkened back to like the like COVID times where everybody was just like pulling these like 10-hour days hanging out with each other and shit like that. Like it was really cool.
Yeah, it was really intimate, right? Like it was only
yeah.
It was cool, man. What's going on, bro? What do you got going on?
Nothing. Did you figure? Well, I got tons of stuff going on, but like nothing really related to like this stuff. Did you figure out a name and a thumbnail yet? I'm late.
We did. So the name, we haven't figured out a thumbnail. We're working on
Okay.
the thumbnail, but we did figure out a name. So here's the name. I got it pinned. And good Rob Fatstacks is actually the one who created the name. Beyond the Con, the Comic Community Giveaway Weekend. So Beyond the Con is the name.
Okay.
And then the title is the Comic Community Giveaway Weekend. That's what we're going with.
Okay.
Beyond the Con. How do you like that? What do you think?
What is it in reference to?
It's a reference to our event that we're putting together, bro. Our a weekend of June 20th to the 22nd, where the people that can't go out to the Heroes Con, we're going to do
Oh yeah, we talked about that on the members only live stream.
Well, we made it happen, bro. It's going down. Exactly.
Taco Bell.
We're living Las Mas, bro. So yeah, man, we made it happen, and we talked it into existence, brother. Ain't that amazing?
That's fair. All right, cool. Yeah, Beyond the Con sounds awesome.
I like the name, man. Yeah.
And it's going to be a positive weekend of just giving back to the comic community. Swagged people, going to be doing live streams. What do you think about that, man? About us doing live streams, giving back to the comic community, trying to grow the channels, trying to grow the community by giving back. What's your feelings about that, Kyle?
I think that there's a lot of people that say that they're going to grow the community and they don't. So people that actually put an effort towards it, I'm backing them 100%. So
thank you, bro. Appreciate
it. Just I don't know. We're a niche. We're a small group of people, all nerding out about shit. You gotta grow. There's like hear me out though. There's I don't know, 30 different channels that I actively participate in that I don't see anybody from like this like little niche group of people. And it's just like there's so many different like ways and different like people and different creators, and I don't know, it's we're bigger than we think. It's just there's not enough time in the day to participate with everybody. It's like trying to scroll to the bottom of your Instagram feed. Like you're never gonna make it.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And this is a way to try to at least, not only just build the community, but shed a spotlight on the content creators, the community in general, because there is a lot of content creators that are trying to actually give back to the community and build something positive. And I know I'm not the one. So that's why I try to bring in people to help out, like Swagda with like Rob, Fable, One Collection Down, Gotham and Glam. She was interested in joining. And I don't want to make an event that's just, it's a positive event that has different content creators involved. So you get a whole gumbo pot, a whole eclectic pot, different people. You can go to Razor for your entertainment and drama. You can go to Fable for community, pop culture. You got Swagda who's doing reviews. You got Cheap Comic Collector who's going to be doing claim auctions, and then Gotham and Glam. She's going to be doing her, her live streams where she does question and answers with everybody in the community. So you're getting somebody different. You're not just getting one type of hangout, where there's 9 people on a panel. You're going to get different channels doing different shows throughout the weekend.
it's not what's it called? I could only watch so many show and tell streams. I can't.
Well, but if you're into that, you'll see that too, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's
yeah, yeah, I hear
everybody.
you.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
But I like the variety, the different spices of life.
Yeah, man, exactly. And something that's, positive that we can get around and do something fun for a whole weekend. And I think that's going to be the key. It's going to be all weekend long. So it's going to be a kickoff where I'm doing a giveaway, they're doing a giveaway, and it just keeps going. That's going to be the fun part of it. And what I want to do is I was hoping that we can, on a Sunday night, or is we can all get on the same live stream together. Whoever's on Sunday night, if we can all just jump on that live stream to just thank everybody for hanging out and making the weekend fun. I think that will be cool. Whoever's on Sunday night, whoever's kind of wrapping up, and it's the last live stream of the weekend, if we can just all jump on, or whoever's available, jump on that live stream and be like, hey guys, thanks, man. We appreciate you. Hopefully we can do it again. You know what I mean? That's the goal. So
I'm with you, Mr. Mars. It's a lot. I know it's so many people. It's just so many good stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And we're just not going to step on each other's toes, man. We're just going to try to, promote each other. Be like, this guy's next. Swagda's coming up, 3 p.m. Eastern. He's going to be doing a reaction, man. You guys can't miss it. And he's going to be giving away his 6 stack of Golden Age comic books. Yeah. What are you going to be giving away, Swagda? Do you know? Or are you going to be giving away Golden Age books? What are you going to be giving away?
I don't know. I'm going to figure out something. I'll always be figuring it out.
If you need help, bro, let me know. I put away a couple stacks of modern books, some sit covers, bro, and then I got a slab that I'm gonna give away. I'm gonna give away a stack of Golden Age
you giving away a slab? Look at you!
Give away a slab, Amazing Spider-Man slab, Golden Age comic books. I'm gonna be giving away a stack of those. I'm gonna be giving away what's that other stack over there? Oh, I got a bunch of doubles of the Howard the Duck, because I completed that run, right? And I got like 10 doubles of those, so I'm gonna give away the Howard.
So you do got some doubles of Howard the Duck.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be giving those.
Howard the Duck.
This is gonna be amazing, bro. We're gonna give away a bunch of shit. It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! What?
Sorry.
Good times, man. We're just hanging out. PTT, Blink, Swagda, having fun, man. Good times. Thanks for stopping by, Kyle.
Unfortunately, I have work in the morning, but I'll talk to you all soon.
Thanks, brother.
Bye.
Have a good night. Thank you, Blink. I'll see you later. Shake you later. Cool, man.
They got voice changers, soundboards. They know what's up.
Oh, Blink AI and that whole group?
Yeah.
Did you see that video that he played earlier?
Like I said, I showed up late.
Oh, you got to go back and watch it, man. It's like a whole movie, man. It's a movie. It's
It's
good.
epic. It's the longest video he's ever put together. He said it took him like, I don't know, what, 7 days or some
7
shit
days,
like that.
yeah.
How long ago was it?
It actually took him 6 days, and then he rested on the 7th.
He been on here what? Like, how long he been on here? Like 15, 20 minutes? So
I
30
think
minutes,
a little longer
somewhere
than
around 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he did a whole, it's like a 5, 6, 7 minute video.
Shit, you guys are at 4 hours.
Bro, it was probably the best. I got to say, it's one of the best AI kind of video movies that I've seen. It's the clarity of it, the background of it, the smoothness of it. It's really good, man. He did a really good job on it. It's
Oh, I
legit
see it.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's so good, dude.
Dude, it's so tight. It's good though. I like it like that.
It's
that
so
whole
talented.
thing.
Just to have the time to put that shit together is crazy.
That's the thing. That's why I was like, if you need some voice actors, I can talk on it and change up my voice.
You got some nightmare fuel in here. Donald Duck robbing a convenience store. Like,
Hey, that's what they gotta do with PTT. That's what they gotta do, though. We didn't see how Donald Duck got treated for so long. He gotta snap out, man.
I'd see that from Daffy Duck, maybe not Donald Duck, bro.
I see it from
Oh
Donald.
shit! Pooh is cracked out on the side. What is going
At least he had the music off, so that way, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He didn't-
Tigger's
cop-
passed out behind him. What's going
And
on?
you got Winnie the Pooh sitting on the corner right there. Then Mickey Mouse gets busted at the end. Yeah, it was a good, good
Disney
video.
World's on fire. Holy crap!
So
What
like,
happened, Knicks? I put $15 on the Knicks. I did two $10. I put $25 total. God damn it, Knicks! I knew they were going to win that third game. Fucking Knicks.
that's crazy, man.
115 to 93. Oh wow! I won $70 the other night on my parlays. I've been sharing with Mighty Lawrence from Mighty Comics and Collectibles. I was like, "Hey man, do you got anything good on the parlays?" He's like, "Oh, I don't even bet." Trying to get everybody involved in my degenerate gambling.
I used to be pretty big into horse racing.
Yeah, do you bet on any of the parlays, Kyle?
What do you mean on the parlays?
Like
There's
do you put any DraftKings parlays together? or
no,
anything like that?
not recently. We used to own harness horses. The ones where they're in like the little buggy behind the horse, and they have like the whip and shit.
Yeah.
That's I don't know. That's like a big part of my childhood is like race horses.
And you guys own those?
Yeah.
Just like in your backyard, you would go back there and there's horses.
No. We would do it out of either Los Alamitos or Santa Anita Park. They have stables there that you have, and then you have your horse trainers that take care of them. We had a guy that actually lived at the stables, and he took care of like pretty much half of the horses there. He was like a mainstay with everyone. So.
What a difference of worlds, bro. My dad fought pit bulls, so I think we have a lot of common.
Well, the yeah, that brings us together. The free comic book day would always be kind of rough because free comic book day was first Saturday in May, and the first Saturday in May is also the Breeders' Cup. So it was either horse racing or comic books, and most of the times it was horse racing. So
Trying to figure it out. He was like, I gotta go over here with the horses, man.
The ponies
Yeah.
are so addicting. Yeah, we don't have only thing we betted on out here, bro, in Phoenix was greyhound dogs. We didn't have ponies out here. We
I
had
got
the
really
greyhound
good
track.
with the math. Like, there's a lot of math with it. You had a greyhound track?
We had a
That's something
greyhound track.
different. Okay.
Betting on dogs, man. But
All of this sounds
Jesus,
cool.
bro.
That's why I've been
Trifectas.
all of it sound cool, from the horses to the dogs and everything.
You never been on some horses before, Swagda?
My ass ain't getting on no horse. I'm cool.
No, man, no trifectas or
I watch videos. People get threw off. People can't get on right. People go right over.
wait, but
No,
you,
he thought you said riding horses,
you
not
know, like
betting on
you
horses.
bet on it, like gambling. Did you,
Nah.
you ever? No, okay.
I've been want to go to one of them to watch it. I think that'll start it up though. Not no lie. I think that
I
would
would-
start it up if I go.
I
to
would
one.
probably say no to that because it's kind of like, I don't know. Do you have an addictive personality?
Nah, not like
No?
that. But
Okay, then yeah,
I'll
go check it
probably
out.
Because I'm to be honest with you, I'm like the cheap gambler. Like when I first went, my mom gave me that 100. I walked out with a little bit more than over the 100. She like, oh, as soon as you win, you cashing out. I'm like, that's me.
The dogs and the ponies are the best place to go for cheap gamblers. Hey, Luis is from the state 48, the great state of Arizona. Luis, have you ever go to see the Greyhound Park out here in 40th Street in Washington? Damn, I'm slurring my words. I'm buzzing.
There's like a 10-cent superfectas that you can do. Like
Exactly,
you
bro.
can bet super cheap on horses.
Oh, yeah, it's the cheapest place to gamble, man. That's why it's so addictive.
There's a lot of degenerates there, though. Like, I don't know. There was a point where my dad was actually going to the horse races just to make rent. Like,
That's how
like
good he
after-
was getting at it. That's
Yeah,
nice.
well, there's a whole like Moneyball aspect to it where you just kind of watch the numbers. Like honestly, I can go to a racetrack and not know anything about the horses. I'll just watch the odds, like from morning line, like through opening, and I can make a decent prediction of who's going to win based on the betting lines.
Oh
Because
yeah.
you're just watching. It's a numbers game.
Yeah.
So
It's
yeah.
just like when they get mad when people be knowing the cards on 21.
Fair.
It's the same thing. It's like it sounds like the same exact thing. That's why I'm saying that, because it sounds like when the casinos get mad that people be knowing it too good. Like, hey, you know too much. Like you gotta leave. Like you gotta get out of here because you know too good. So
I was
feel like
really deep. I don't think I've ever told anybody that, at least in the comic book realm. I was really deep into horse racing. So yeah.
My thought they used to tell me just to bet on the dogs that would take a shit beforehand because they were lighter. So that's the dog you want to bet on.
And they're also relaxed too. So
Right, exactly. There you go, man. So there was some science behind it. Then he was right. He wasn't just a drunk old man.
oh no, I go down to the stables. I check like muscle density. I'm watching the horses. Like I shit you not. It's fun, but it's also you can lose a lot of money as well.
Yeah, it's addictive. Barbarian Kung Fu, I will shout it out. Just wanted to say again, if you missed Free Comic Book Day, I'll have free books from Free Comic Book Day this week on my Instagram for free. I'm not charging for them. So shout out to Barbarian
Oh
Kung
hell
Fu.
yeah!
Right on, brother. So if you guys want some free Comic Book Day books and you did not get a chance to get a hold of some, and this is the whole reason why we're having these type of events, you can reach out to Barbarian Kung Fu on his Instagram, and he is not charging for those, just like you would pick up at an LCS, free, just like at Free Comic Book Day.
Hell
So
yeah,
shout out to
Barbarian.
Barbarian Kung Fu. Check him out on the Instagram, and you can pick up some free Comic Book Day books.
Do you got all of them? You got all of them, Barbarian? Do you got all the free comic book? Because it was only like 4 or 5 I was missing. Or do you got some? And I don't got Instagram.
Barbarian Kung Fu, Swagda wants you to list every single free Comic Book Day that you have.
Oh, no. I said, did he get all of them?
I Hate Fairyland, Thundercats and Powerpuff Girls, and Gargoyles. Those are the 3 I'm missing.
Oh, you only missing a couple like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm missing. I got mine right here too. I was just doing that. That's why I was about to pull up. Like,
I have a little list that I have on my phone.
I know they canceled some too. When I did the video,
That's right. You're in Cali, my man.
I thought they was gonna do it, but they canceled out some. The Tamagotchi, I didn't get. I didn't get the worst bot ever.
Okay.
And then I think they canceled some of the other ones.
There was also one that wasn't on the solicitation. It was like a random one from Vault Comics. I forget the name of it. It's all
Oh, you talking about the big rig?
No, different one from Vault. There is literally one that wasn't advertised at all, and
Oh, that was there. I probably
Yeah.
didn't get that either because
let's see if I can find it.
the Stitch one got canceled out, or at least as far as around.
I gotta know, Barbarian
Yeah.
Kung Fu. Are you talking about? Do you have 2 short boxes of free Comic Book Day books? No,
Dang.
that can't be right. This is not all, but 2 short boxes full. Are you saying you have 2 short boxes full
You
of?
probably could. You do know
I'm
that.
sorry, but I said new Comic Book Day books, right? Free
comic books.
free Comic Book Day books. You have 2 short, dude. That would be legit.
That sounds
fucking
about
crazy.
right. The comic shop that I worked at, we would have like 5 long boxes
Mhm.
left over of free comic books, and we just gave them out the next year.
And then from my shop, they be trying to do like if they have too much, they like,
Bro.
every time you come to the shop, they like, hey, get some more books.
Yeah. But like the whole idea is to like promote getting like people in at like a cheap introductory. Like it's for kids.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like, hey, check this out.
Don't get me started on that. We're keeping it positive. I was so pissed off with my local. I got a video, guys. Check that out. But my experience with Free Comic Book Day was not the same experience that everybody has, but it's just
That's
because of my
lame,
local
dude.
area.
Okay.
It's my local area, man. I'm looking. Here's the thing. I really, guys, I want to be jacked about New Comic Book Day, and I was hoping that Free Comic Book Day would like fucking, spring, jump me into New Comic Book Day, right? The jumping on point, the starting point. But bro, I had a horrible experience. My local comic book shop didn't have any deals, and we're keeping it positive tonight, so I don't want to shit on my LCS, but unfortunately, my local area did not have. Let me just say this: they didn't have the same type of deals that a lot of you experienced in your areas. Like I've seen so many videos, so many hangouts where people were having so many cool, crazy deals. And unfortunately, Samurai Comics and a couple other comic shops in my area, they just didn't have that. So it just wasn't the same experience. And then they limit it to like 3 per store. So you can only get 3 comic books, which I understand because it's only limited to so many. And I was cool with that. But they didn't have any like deals or anything at all. It was just, I don't know.
Super lame. The
Yeah, I don't
whole
wanna
idea is to get people into the shop and then give them some deals. And get like you could walk into the shop and buy like, or just pick up the free comic books. But like the idea is like, hey, like support your shop, and they should have like some kind of deals. Yeah,
I mean, even if it's on trade paperbacks, like anything, bro. Just give me something, dude.
I saw a dollar bin. I don't see dollar bins a lot because I'm in California, and like shit's just more expensive here for no goddamn reason.
No reason.
And I saw a dollar box, and I was like, oh shit! So I picked up a couple from there, and then I don't know, it was fun. I'm still trying to find that vault one.
He says, yeah, my LCS always orders a ton, and they give me a bunch every year to give away. That's cool, bro. See, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Valiant canceled out one too, PTC. They canceled out the Valiant Zombies.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see that. And then Marvel canceled out one that was like the Lost Marvels one, King Arthur, Flash Gordon, the Hero Bear, and the Stitch one. They was the ones that I feel like got canceled out because I didn't see them nowhere. Or
Valiant Zombies Resurrection, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either.
What's that Valiant Zombies Resurrection about? What's that? Is that a whole new story arc, or is it just a fucking? I've never heard of this. Is this?
It looked like it was the Valiant. All the Valiant heroes was zombies. That's what it looked like on the cover.
The heroes of the Valiant universe are scattered and broken.
No, that sounds dope. Yeah, that sounds dope. It's something to get people into Valiant, because who gives a shit about Valiant? You know what I mean?
Then we got the worst bot ever.
Yeah, that one looked cool.
I didn't see that nowhere. And then the Tamagotchi Paradise, I didn't even know that was. And I found out that Gundam one that I showed you earlier, Razor, was for one that they didn't show. And then the DC books they didn't really show on the website either on Free Comic Book Day. I ended up finding that out once I got there.
Yeah, I did. A lot of those books that you showed, I didn't even know were part of the Free Comic Book Day, because the list that I seen on Facebook from my LCS did not have like a couple of those books that you were showing. I was like, dude, you have a shit ton of books. I didn't see any of those on the list.
There was at least like 30.
That was a lot this year. Is it because it's last year?
It was more than. I said it was 47. I felt like it was more than 47. It had to be at least 50 something, because at that point in time, I was seeing some books that I was like, what the hell? And then I didn't even know.
Never even showed a cover.
Yeah, it never showed a cover. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
That's why I think that one got canceled.
Is this their last year doing New Comic Book Day with the whole Diamond debacle? Is this it? Is this
sort
done?
of? They own the title of Free Comic Book Day, so it might still go on, just under a different kind of branding, I guess. Yeah, it'll be like, I don't know, what's another word for free? I don't know. They just have to change it. They have to change the wording.
They're gonna be like us at a round table. They're gonna have a live stream to come up with a new name for the Free
No
Comic
cost,
Book Day.
no cost comic book day. I can't find that vault.
Or
one.
they just gonna come up with comic book day. What if they just call it that? Comic book day officially.
Officially comic book
Saturday.
day. Hey, that's a good way, right? Because you know it's different than free comic. I mean, they have that branded, so they have to switch that up.
Fair.
I was wondering what was going to happen now that it's fucking that whole diamond debacle. So
Well, I mean that took a turn. There's gonna be some more lawsuits with that kind of stuff. So
so dumb, bro.
yeah. I mean, it's a lot of money at stake. So like, it's not just comics. Like they own so many licenses and like there's a lot of like actual like things that they own that are valuable and worth something.
Now let's say this. Let's say hypothetically
Mhm.
that this was indeed the last free comic book day. That means that our guy Swagda and of course Barbarian Kung Fu, if this is indeed the last free comic book day, bro, you guys are sitting on some spec books right there. You better hold on to them free comic book day books.
There's only
Especially
been
if
like
they change the
one.
branding.
Fair. There's only been one free comic book day that I've known, or free comic book day book that I've known that's held its value for multiple years, and it's One Punch Man. That's literally the only one that I know of that's like still like a $60 to $100 book. So
Right? Otherwise, they're just fun to collect. But
otherwise,
if this
it's
was the
like
last
maybe
year-
$10 is like a big one. So
If this is the last year where you see free comic book day on a comic book,
I understand.
20 years from now, Swagda's, Conan of the Serpent or some shit is going to be worth fucking, $1,000, bro. That's going to be a spec book on Comic Tom 101 in 20 years from now. You imagine what Comic Tom 101 looks like in 20 years from now when he's still doing the top 10? Exactly the same. That's what he's going to look like. He's not going to change at all. It's going to Comic Tom 20 years from now is going to look like Comic Tom 5 years ago. That's how good he's going to age.
I think he started so young. So like
exactly, bro.
We've kind of watched him grow up in a sense.
He's going to be doing the 101 forever. The 90 years from now, he's going to be still owning that top 10 list, bro. That's going to be his thing.
Dude, I cannot find it anywhere. It's every time I type Vault, it's Big Rig. But I cannot there is another Vault book and I am not like pulling your chain. I'm like I just can't find it. Because it's not listed anywhere. Maybe I'll just check eBay.
Swagda is slowly growing his collection, bro. Like at first when I met Swagda, like he never had like just short boxes stacked up behind him. Now this guy's collection has grown so big, I can tell his room is starting to get fucking filled up with short.
You know it's bad when you see the boxes in the background.
Exactly.
I'll be like, hey, there's a room over here. I'm not showing it.
Hey, no, but it's doubly bad because then my shoe boxes and then the comic boxes, like back to back.
I remember when he did that first. I don't know if it was all your comic books. I think it was all your comic books. When you did that video where you're sitting in front of the TV on the floor, and you just got this stack. Like, bro, you got way more than you had back then, bro.
when I did that video for Rob.
Yeah, that's right. When you're sitting on the floor with all your stack of how many comic books do you have now, Swagda?
Like 7,000, I think.
Jesus, you know the number?
Yeah, because because whenever I scanned it in, I just scanned the ones I got today in. That's what made it 7,000.
7,000. How many boxes is that?
That's a lot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like 14.
14 long boxes or short boxes?
Nah, I got like 6 long boxes. I ain't got that many long boxes.
Okay. Because I only know how many boxes I have. I have 125 short boxes.
Whoa!
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, I have a storage unit. That's
Whoa!
Yeah.
You sound like Sleepy Reader. Sleepy Reader, when he show his books, he be like, I just came from my storage unit today.
He's like, hold up. I'll be back in 35 minutes. I got to go grab some my haul from my storage unit.
Yeah, then the books they pull out, it be stuff that don't see the light of day, but then they bring it out all of a sudden like, hey, I got this book. It's like, Hey, dude, you just got that book in the storage?
Half of the stuff that you'll see in my stuff, like you're like, oh, that exists? That's fucking cool. I've never seen that before. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah. But no, it's I bought a collection from a dude who had a deal with a comic book shop, and he bought 2 copies of every Ratio variant from the comic book shop from like 2014 to when I bought it.
Dang.
So, and he was getting out of comics. He posted it on Craigslist, and I went over to his house, and I spent like 6 hours just talking comics with this dude. We had such a good time. We're sitting on his floor, just like dicking around. And then he took me into the garage, and he goes, "Yeah, I just closed a deal with some dude in Japan."
This one, this the Vault comic you talk about, Def Leppard?
Def Leppard is the other one, but there's another one. But
Oh,
yes, that is also the other one from. I wish I had it. It's ironically in my storage unit.
I love those fucking rock and roll comic biographies or whatever they are. Those are so dope. Swaggy had a haul of free comic book days, man. You're the champion. Swaggy, you're the champion of free comic book day, bro.
That's man, my shop is. Whenever they don't be like, hey, you got to get 3. I don't think I can never go to a different shop after they like, you can get all of them. It'd be hard for me to go to other shops where they like, you got to get one, and then you got to buy some stuff, and then eat some more after that. You got to pay $1. It's like, dang.
Mine does a food drive, which is kind of cool. For more books, you just give some canned food, and they do like a food drive. So yeah, I thought that was kind of cool.
My shop just did it, but then I I was so used to it because this only my second year going PTC. It was only my second year going to free comic book day.
And they're like, take them all.
Yeah, I only been collecting a year and a half, 2 years. So
damn, you got 7,000 books already? Sheesh.
That's because I'm a dollar diver. And then
okay, I got you.
And I was getting from Rob, cheap comic collector.
Okay.
So like I wasn't like trying to go because I really ain't like I don't think I'm like the case of like I ain't chasing nothing for real. It's just stuff that I like. So I'll be like, whatever.
Exactly. My freaking, you have your what's the word for it? Your PC, your personal collection. My PC is like weirdo books that are worth like nothing. Like it's just like the weird shit. Like I have like a Ferret #1 that like has like the cutout.
I got that. That's a dope book, bro. That's a dope book.
That's in my PC though. Like
I'm the same as you. Like I really like the indies more than I got the big 2, of course, duh.
Absolutely.
But it's just like the indies I like so much more because they could do so much more stuff that I could be like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like
I hear you.
When I read the stories, I get caught up in it more. But other than that, I just chase the cartoon books, horror stuff whenever I can. Then if I get it, I'll be like, hey.
Yeah, everybody has the shit that they like.
Yep.
So it's a horror right now. You know what's funny? Rob was teasing me because PTT, I just sold my collection again, bro. I did another reboot. So how you guys talking about? I did, dude. I literally have 2 short boxes of comic books now. That's it.
Wow.
And then I got a stack of comic books somewhere in this apartment that I put off to the side for the giveaways for the membership only channel and for the the next month the con that we just created right now. So I got the stack of books that I put away just for that. But then I got 2 short boxes of Silver Age DC, Silver Age Marvel, and like my PC,
cool.
which is like horror, real odd, like Rick and Morty. I made it a fact before he took the collection that I went in there and I grabbed all the Rick and Mortys and I took all those. He's all like pulling out like key books that I didn't know. Like, oh, you don't want like New Avengers #1, the first appearance of the New Avengers. I'm like, no, bro, I need those 6 Rick and Mortys though, right there, right behind those, right there.
Yep, people like what they like, man. People like what they like.
And that's why he loves the sound of music. All right, man. That's fine. Go good. Fucking.
That's the same way. Like I'll be chasing like the Three Stooges and Tom and Jerry comics. It's like,
exactly.
Hey, that's my stuff, man. That's my jam.
And I'm legit like collecting every Rick and Morty comic book. Like I love Rick and Morty. I love the show.
How many titles do they got? They just dropped some new titles too.
I do know that I think there's since 2015 they've been coming out every year. with a new fucking season, new volume. This year is the first year, and I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but it's in my cart. $75, December, sometime this year in December, Amazon. It's on Amazon, but the omnibus, bro, the frickin' Morty fucking omnibus is coming out, and it got Rick's. Yeah, it got Rick's picture on the omnibus. It's like a white cover, and the volume 1 of that omnibus is like 500 some pages. It's $75 to pre-order on Amazon right now. So, bro, I'm gonna get the freaking Rick and Morty omnibus, son. What?
Dang. And see, my next route, the only thing that I know that's gonna be kind of high PTC that I'm trying to get is when I'm trying to get the Walking Dead and Invincible stuff, because I like Robert Kirkman stuff.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Invincible might be a little bit harder.
Yep.
Because it was the lower print run.
Yep.
So yeah.
That's fun though. That's what's fun about it though. It's just a fucking hunt, right? Just looking for that shit.
And getting the Walking Dead #1, because I got an Image First #1, but I'll just because I went back, I got a lot of the deluxe Walking Dead. I got a lot of
the color one. Yeah.
Yeah. So I went back and started grabbing a black and white Walking Dead. And I was just like, dude. And then when I found out how much the #1 is, because I really am cheap with the comics, man. I do not be trying to spend. I try to get bang for my buck. Like if I go somewhere and I spend 50, it look like I spent 50 versus like I just got one book.
Come on, they're like exactly.
Dude, I was going to my shop and spending like $500 a week and only walking out with like half a short box. Like it didn't feel like that. And it was just new comic books. Like it was I was just bleeding money. Yeah. And then when you're which kind of sucks if you have like a comic shop that kind of alienates you with that kind of stuff. You're like, bro, what kind of hobby is this? Like, I'm just trying to read some cool things. Like, I don't know.
The only deal I would get was a free I think they stamped me like every 4 or 5 visits, and then I got like a free comic book. Like, that's not,
okay. They didn't give you like a discount or anything?
No, bro.
Because
legit, the Samurai comics here in my LCS, it's a card that you get, and you spend $10 or more. They fucking punch your stamp.
Yeah.
Then the fourth or 5th one, you get like $5. You get $5 off. So it's a free comic book.
Fair. The margins for comic book shops is basically 50% off. So they buy it for half off. Free comic books are different because they're only 25 cents. But I don't know. My shop did like 15% discount for subs, and then 10% discount for people that like just are frequent.
That's
I guess.
Amazing, man. Yeah.
And then 25% for professionals, like people who are actually like creators and stuff in the comic book world.
And that's tight though. I like that.
Yeah. And then we got 35% off working there. So let's just say that my collection boomed when I was working at the shop because I was just buying like crazy.
No, that's a deal. Like I had somebody comment in my video that their free comic book day LCS gave them like I don't know, like 20% or 40% off, like on their new pool list.
Oh heck yeah!
Like whatever they added, to their pool, like they created a pool list, and whatever they added, like that, fucking they got like 20 or 40% off that. I was like, now that's a way that's how you promote new comic book day, bro. Like that's a good way to not only to get people hooked because you're now you got them on a little discount so that they can actually pull titles and be like, hey, let me try out this new comic that's coming out. So that was cool, man.
When I see new comic books sell for like $1, I know that they're like losing half their money because their margin is $2. Like that's what they're paying for it. Like, and that's from Lunar, that's from Diamond, that's from Penguin Random House. Like they're getting about 50%. So.
Barbarian Kung Fu says I have a full long box of Walking Dead and Walking Dead Deluxe. I need a move, so hit me up, Swag. I'll definitely make you a deal, bro. You got a long box of Walking Dead and Walking Dead Deluxe. If you're
gotta make a way to hit me. I ain't got Instagram, Barbarian.
Yeah, bro. You're gonna have to, Barbarian. What you're gonna need to do is go get you a 2-way pager. Let's get a hold of that, and then we'll.
Or you can put up the bat signal. You can put up the bat signal. I'll throw up smoke bomb.
You just see the swag in the clouds.
Yep, flying in. With the wind flying in.
Just floating around with the fucking books. Walking Dead #1, Missy Mars says that there are cheap editions out there starting at $1.99.
that's what I got.
Bro.
I got the Image first ones. That's the Image first ones. I got
That's what I need to get for fucking Geiger, because I got like a stack of Geiger from 2 to 12 or 2 to 14, and I haven't even read them yet because I'm missing #1.
That's crazy. You said wait for #1. I feel like you will understand the story as soon as you read 3 issues of that. You'll be like, oh, I know what's going on there.
Yeah,
Well,
OCD,
I will check my storage unit and see if I can get you a Geiger #1.
Bro, I need a Geiger
I'm
1.
sure I have one.
Dang, that is crazy to say, PTT. I'm gonna check my storage. I probably got that back there somewhere. It's in the storage.
Fucking catalog.
I would show you a picture, but my camera's too shitty. So, but yeah,
right
no,
here,
it's a big storage unit.
This is a trip, bro. His neighbor has over 90 log boxes in his apartment.
Damn, dude, where does he sleep?
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts. I mean, all the closets here are just like filled with comics. So
I remember Comic Tom saying he has like 1 short box, if I'm not mistaken.
ain't no way.
I swear, bro. I swear when I don't know who he was interviewing. I think it was MJ or somebody who interviewed him.
He moving like PTT. He got a storage, bro. It ain't in his house no more. He just got a big, but he probably got one of the big ass storages.
I guarantee he has a warehouse. Like,
When I'm almost positive when they asked Comic Tom, like, his personal collection, how much does he have?
Of his books, yeah, I can believe that. But no,
Yeah,
he
his PC
operates
is
out
like
of a
one short
warehouse
box.
for all his other shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about
Yeah.
his PC. His PC
No, I
is only
got
like
you.
one
Yeah.
short box long.
My
okay.
PC's probably, I don't know, it's like it's probably like 15 short boxes is my PC. And it's just all weirdo shit. So
I just don't know how you can have one short box for your personal collection. Like I mean, I shouldn't. I have 2, but I still can't narrow that down to 1 fucking short box, bro. That's
man reads digitally.
That's crazy to me too, because I be want to open them books and look through that.
I'm kind of weird. I like the smell. I'm very olfactory. Like
Ain't nothing wrong with it. No. My videos, I be cutting it out because sometimes I send my books real long. I be like, dang, this book smells good. That smell, that right there.
I was doing that with my GBK cards, bro. I was doing the fucking Chrome cards and say I was sitting there. So I'll sit on my couch while I'm smoking my bong, watching fucking Andor, just sitting here. Weird, right?
Oh, dude, yeah. How far are we into Andor? Because I'm getting excited, but I want it to all be out before I start watching it.
So
good. Oh no, I rewatched all of Andor in preparation for this, and I'm not sure when it's ending. So like, what episode are we on right now? I guess is my
Episode
question.
9. They do 3 every week. 3.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
Bro, it's so amazing, man.
Andor's awesome.
It is the first 3. They're little. It's a little slow build. It's a little slow build, but then after the second 3 really starts to pick up, and it's so good.
Well, Mandalorian was a slow burn in my opinion. There are episodes that just dragged on forever. So
It's so good, Kyle, that I actually bought the friggin' omnibus. I went to an Amazon. Like, this is amazing. I'm so stoked about Star Wars. I want to start reading Star Wars, but I don't want to just start picking up single issues. So I started searching, omnibuses on Amazon. They had a deal during that May the 4th. I think it was May the 4th, or it might have been the May the Sith be with you. Or during that weekend, they had a deal where the omnibus was $100 and it was like 62% off or some shit like that.
Oh,
So
nice.
it was $32.
Dude, there's some nice Star Wars deals on freaking May the 5th.
Yeah,
Or May the 4th. May the 4th.
And it's the High Republic omnibus. So it's the volume, like this recent run of the High Republic.
Uh-huh.
Yes, because I read the first like 3 or 4 issues of that first 1, 2, 3 of the High Republic. So I kind of had an introduction to what's going on with that collision of whatever that base was in space. So I'm like, yes, and to kind of know what's going on. I can't wait to read the omnibus. So I picked $30 for an omnibus, 500 pages of Star Wars for $300. I'm like, come on, dude, that's a no-brainer right there.
For $30. Yeah. No, I got you.
Do y'all read the real books too? Because I've been seeing that it's the books.
The novels, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're freaking
you?
awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm such a Star Wars nerd.
He's like, dang.
I heard those are like the best though. I like the novels are like the best, right, Kyle?
There's a reality where like Darth Lopez and myself would get along, where we just talk Star Wars. I am such a Star Wars nerd, dude. I've read the novels, I've watched the shows, I've watched the animated stuff, I've read the books, I've read the comics. The novels are where it's at. It's like actually, honestly, it's the best content is the novels.
Is the novels canon?
It depends. It depends on who the publisher is. Because some of the Jodie Hauser is probably my favorite Star Wars writer. She did like Thrawn, and she did a bunch of stuff in Star Wars actually. But the Dark Horse into Marvel, I'm not sure where the canon lays, because all the Dark Horse stuff is now Legend. Star Wars Legends is basically what they're saying. They take some of the good stuff. I don't know. My favorite character is Asajj Ventress. And she has been in the Bad Batch. I'm still grasping, because she dies in the Dark Horse books, but then in the Marvel series she's alive. So it's like, I don't know. It's convoluted, is what I'll say.
I know, but I love it so much, though, bro. I don't know what it is.
I listen to the audiobooks because I'm not good at reading like actual novels. So
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
And I think it's just a nostalgia, man. Just
audiobooks is cool though.
Fair, yeah.
I can't get into the audiobooks. I can't. I've tried to do the audiobooks.
I think it's certain ones. I think it's certain ones, Razor. It's certain ones that if it's the narrator not too good, you're gonna be like, I don't know. But it's certain ones that some people probably can make you be like, oh yeah, I'm enjoying it.
I downloaded the Nightwing audiobook, the whatever first volume of Nightwing for free on Amazon. You know how you get those? They're your free audiobook every month or whatever. It's like, all right, I'll try it out. I downloaded like the Nightwing, and it was like Cal's fault. And so what's horrible is it's such a good read. Like that series is actually a good read.
Yeah,
where they're trying to kill that. They're trying to kill.
They gotta have a narrator that can be loud in your ear.
That was so horrible, bro.
Like, boom! I bust open the door. Like you gotta have somebody to hype you up, man. You gotta have somebody to keep you up. Or you be like, oh snap! What just happened? Somebody in my house? Like you gotta make
You're all taking off your headset. Oh shit! What's going on?
Oh man, didn't it make you get interested? Because you're like, oh, I gotta hear this, man. I gotta hear this.
Barbarian says, when you're a dealer, you start to lose that connection to most books because you see them so often. And I feel that, bro. I think that a lot of people in the hobby that kind of lose that luster because they've gotten to the flipper world where they're just selling their comic books, so they don't have that same love for the hobby anymore because they're just into it, just to kind of flip.
I can't get there, man. Because it's like I don't get tired of my shoes. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna get tired of comics, and then I don't get tired of Pokemon cards, video games. So I don't know.
I think people just gain a certain amount of knowledge, and after gaining so much knowledge and collecting so many comic books, it might just come natural to some people to just start to switch to flipping and selling their books, just because they know so much about them and they know what they're valued at and they know what they have. So then it's natural. It's kind of easy for them just to be like, oh well, I can, I know how to sell because I know what these comic books are worth. So I can see that aspect too, that you're just doing it for so long and collecting so long that it's just natural for you to just move into selling it because you know what they're worth.
Yeah. Hey, everybody do what they way, man. I feel it because everybody got some different qualms of it.
Missy Mars says the older the comic, the greater the smell. That's like sweeter the berry. That's like blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, brother. That's right.
I'll give you stronger the smell. I don't know about greater. There's some funky books out there.
Cheers to that, bro. Cheers to that.
All right. Speaking of gaming, I got my gaming buddies spamming me in different Discord calls trying to get me to hop off. So I just wanted to say hi,
brother.
obviously.
It's good seeing you, man.
All right, absolutely.
Man.
Later.
Have a good weekend, brother. And then there were two.
Dos.
Poor can't afford. Barbarian Kung Fu says I can only sell because I'm poor and can't afford to collect how I want on my 9 to 5. Hey man, do what you got to do, brother. Whatever you got to do to make it happen.
Man. I feel it. I understand. Fully.
Hey, I rebooted my collection at least twice already now, man. So I totally understand.
Yeah. Barbarian. He just gave up some books that me and Rob was like, dang.
I can't believe Barbarian Kung Fu has 2 fucking short boxes full of free comic book debuts.
That's tight.
Insane, dude.
Hey, no, I want to tell them though, man. That's sad to hear about your comic book shop in July though. Now,
Yeah, that sucks, bro. I wonder if they went out of business for them giving you all those free comic books.
No.
And let me put them up on the chat again because I think that's cool, man. Again, guys, if you want some free comic books, check out Barbarian Kung Fu on his Instagram. He has a couple of short boxes. You can get them for him for free. So I'm going to leave that up there just for a minute, man, because that's cool, bro. We'll leave that up there that you're doing that. I never picked up any, so I think I might hit you up, Barbarian.
Yeah. Did you?
What do you want me to do, bro? Do you want me to pay for the shipping? Because I'll pay for the shipping. I don't care. But I'm going to go on your Instagram and pick me up some of those free comic books and see what you got. I want the Monsters. I want the Thundercats. I want that Conan that Swag just showed earlier. What else did I see that I wanted? So those are the 3 that I want for sure. Appreciate you. Thank you, guy.
It's crazy because it was only like 2. The rest of them just was gone.
Yeah, right. Man, I think we did good today, right? We got the name, the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Well, we don't got the thumbnail. We got the name.
Everybody
So
working on thumbnail, so it'll probably end up with a lot of different kind of thumb, which is gonna be cool to see.
yeah, because everybody can just, and that's a good idea that everybody just decides whatever thumbnail they want to use. So there's no pressure on coming up with like a single thumbnail that's universal for everybody. It's like, dude, just if you want, you can use my thumbnail, or you can use Swagner's thumbnail, or you create your own. It's just as long as it includes the words, then we're good, man. And if you guys got any questions, just reach out to anybody. I think I'm pretty much drunk and buzzed for the rest of the night. I think I'm going to call it here.
Yeah.
We did the giveaway. We covered that. Rob's Fat Stacks came up with the name. Scotty Mac gifted 10 memberships. Thank you for that, brother.
Salute.
We'll be doing a member-only giveaway here in another week or 2 and a members-only live stream. I'm buzzing. I'm drunk. I can't even finish. It's time to get out of here, Swagda. We're done for the day, bro. I think we kept it positive, though, right, bro? We accomplished what we came to do.
It was sweet. And congrats to the winner.
Congrats to the winner. I don't even remember who it was.
Nerdy Geek. It was Nerdy Geek.
Nerdy Geek. Nerdy Geek.
I got your back, bro. I got your back.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. We're going to get out of here, guys. I hope we accomplished what we came to accomplish by keeping it positive and trying to grow and start something a little bit different.
Oh, he used what Rob used, man.
What's that?
Barbarian. He used.
Oh yeah, the pirate ship. Okay, yeah. Rob, that's what Rob uses. Definitely. I go to the post office, man. I don't care. I just pay for the fucking regular shipping. But I'll mail that out Wednesday. Nerdy Geek. Just hit me up on Instagram. Razor Comics. But yeah, I think we accomplished what we came to do, guys. It was drama free. It was positive, and this is kind of the direction that we want to go and continue to. Because I'll be honest with you, it just gets kind of burnt out with the drama. Like I said, I had a grandson this last week on Saturday. Shout out to my daughter. Shout out to my grandson, Carson. And I just got a different outlook on life. And I just want to be more positive. I want to give back to the community. And I do have a lot of cool giveaways that I'm going to do for that weekend. Just a way to say thank you guys for putting up with us and dealing with all the bullshit over the last couple of weeks. And just a kind of a time to heal, grow together, do something positive, something fun, and a little different than just all the bullshit going on. So thank you, Swagda. Thank you, Gotham and Glam. Thank you to Fable, One Collection Down, Rob, Cheap Comic Collector, Rob, Fat Stacks, everybody that helped us out, Synthetic Panels, Blink AI. If I'm missing anybody, I apologize. Again, I drank a whole bottle of wine. Swagda, anything that you want to say before we get out of here?
So to all the people that was on here, I got to give to all the props to everybody that came on the show, along with Razor. And stay tuned for a reaction and some hauls. If you was here, you seen them. You got a preview. But, I mean, But other than that, that's it, man. And running around, you'll see me with all the fellas.
Shout out to the KC crew. Is that
the comic crew? Ooh.
Shout out to the KC crew and everybody out there doing their thing. Guys, thank you for stopping by tonight with us. We appreciate you spending your Saturday night. Enjoy your weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Enjoy your day. Make sure your husband does all the work for you. Make the husband do everything. You sit there and enjoy your day. You make him get up. You make him make you breakfast. You make him clean. Clean the restroom, guys. Clean the bathroom. Pick up in the morning. Get up extra early. Start cooking that bacon. Start making that sausage. Start doing the pancake batter. Grease the pancakes up. Start getting that oven warmed up. Get those muffins going. Go pick up the flowers from the grocery store. Get situated. Show your lady that you love her. Show your mom that you love them. Make it a special day. Make sure that they do not lift a finger. Ladies, moms, you tell them before you even get up, you better tell them, I shouldn't even have to move a muscle today. Your ass better be in that kitchen serving me tonight. So enjoy your Mother's Day tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Until next time. Check you later.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.